inside, baby. Let's get this on the road. Oh man, where's the threes? Go to the threes. Go to the threes. Get this over with. Over with. Make sure everything's on, ladies and gentlemen. On check. Okay. I don't know what I'm touching. Everything body's clear. Whew. All my peppermints. Play a couple of these and call it a night. I pick up at these, like, you know, 3 of these or something like these, and hit the rec, play 2 games, call it a night. Warren Timothy, how you doing, brother, from the Himalayas? How you doing? Thank you, brother. How you doing? Can you? Yeah, I got you, bro. Shout you out, man. You famous, bro. Damn you with the positivity, man. Thank you coming in the chat, brother. Positivity, man. Love to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. That's good. Sometimes cold water hit different. First game on. Let's see. I get to the Baja. Woo! First shot, man. First shot. You see how he came in hot. I'm a bum. Right now, I'm a bum. He stole the ball. I'm not touching the ball anymore. 0-6. He killed me. Got him. Get in there. To a Curry slide. I just died to a Curry slide. Inside, inside. Why are you inside? Baby, am I inside? This nigga's frying my shit. 12 off the gap, bro. 12.
Check it.
15, bro.
12, 15. Hey, who got him?
Got him. Good shot.
15 up.
My gosh.
18, 15. You know what to do.
This nigga gave me 18, bro. Shot.
18 up. 18.
So. But he's so.
Yo, check it.
That was carried. I was carried, cut. It's okay though.
Let's go. 0-2.
I can't run it. He said it's biscuits, gravy. He got there? Ew. There's no way he got there, bro.
0-4. Flush it down.
Okay, on that run. Is it windy outside? Must be in Chicago. My block is not up right there. My boost. Shot that.
8, 9. Stay there, stay there. Come get it.
He's not leaving that corner. Nope. I should have LT'd it. I might get cursed out by this kid.
10, 12.
I'm definitely going to rank after this bullshit.
Take that, baby.
Wow.
13, 18. Hey, yo, yo, right here, right here. Switch. Hey, yo, yo, right here. Oh, hit that. 16, 18. 18, 16.
I gotta jump on shit. I'm busy and gravy. Man, I'm tired.
Here we go.
Oh man.
You can't fly with me. Hey, whose man is that?
Box.
Yo, I need some help. Hey, yo, right here.
I'm tired. We're an AR team because I the fuck each other, but like AR.
Flush it down.
There's no way he went with that. Oh my gosh. shoot that. I'm stupid. I don't know what's going on with me, bro.
Don't forget the clock. Yeah, where you get that rock, man? Watch that shooter. Back up, bro. No. Get back out. Ready to go. Hey, heads up. Screen.
Thank you, JT. That boy want to score. Oh my gosh, bro, he made that. Man, listen. Oh no. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What is my player doing? I don't even know. What is my player doing, chat? Hell no. I'm there. Grab that. Oh, that's us. Off the Heezies. He's definitely shooting that. You got a question? Who's your favorite NBA player and also your game? So I appreciate it. My favorite basketball player is Anthony Edwards. He used to be Jimmy Butler, but I like dogs. You know what I'm saying? Dog mentality, man. Get things done. Yes, they lost, but we still trust Anthony Edwards. For you. Shot. Man. That's a bad game. I'm so sorry. He said, for real, bro, almost I love Ant-Man. One more question. What's your favorite 2K? Favorite 2K has to be 2K20, man, because that got me into 2K. That's my favorite 2K. The favorite play on 2K I played that I had fun, I had all my builds, was 2K24. It was versatile. How about you? How about you, twin? Wow. Open. For good 2K24 was wasn't particularly was lit, but mine was 2K23. Facts. 2K23. I blew up doing 2K23, so I understand. But 2K24, bro, like, what? It was so playable. For real, it was so playable, man. 2K23 was playable, but it was too fast. I feel like everybody was good at that game. I passed that. That's the reason I need boost, bro. Foul. Bro, I don't know, but I'm tired though, bro. Appreciate you for joining. Appreciate you, bro, all the time. Thank you for joining. Keep joining. 24 was, I got my first 99 wall. Bro, I was like, 2K24 was my first 2K. I had like, my whole friend group was like, you gonna upgrade all your bills to 99 overall? I'm like, oh, I like the 97, cause like at the time 2K, if you had 99 overall builds, you go get sweats, you know? So we like duck face, we duck and face, so we just get the like the medium tryhards. Yo, 5 turnover is crazy. I ain't. Oh man, I'm just gonna run down court. It's corner. It's playing crazy, bro. I'm tired. Wait, I seen your channel to my group chat. Your channel's underrated. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. I gotta, bro, once I get my camera, I'm gonna start posting more RL content and shit. See how it feels. Shot for comfort. Yeah, be right back. I'm gonna send the channel. Take your time. Take your time, there's the rest. Like, I want to shoot one shot.
No.
Got him. Got him. Got him. Taste these nuts. You're the best. No, Muhammad, you're the best. You're the best, Muhammad. You saw how fast I switched that on, bro? Let's tee up now. My man's got 8 points. Let's keep him. You're so good. Voila. No, you're better. You're better. You're better than me, brother. You know who better than us? God. Go ahead, hit me, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, that's my friend. Appreciate it. I missed that. I should have passed that up. Pass. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. And I love. Wow, he got that? Great. We getting outboarded now? Let me find out. Man, yo, do you play soccer by any chance? My friend does. No, I don't play any soccer. I do play soccer, like just for fun sometimes. But like going out to play, like, oh, let me get my cleats. Nah. I play basketball. I play basketball more. I like basketball and football, but I'm always been a baller. I'm like, you know, I know how to get to my spot, man. I'm a vet. That's how I put it. It's not being cocky. It's just how I put it. Jump. That's what's over the blood, sweat, man. I feel like I get more love out the basketball. Like I feel more passion. Stay right there. I got bumped, bro. Stay there, stay there. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot, bro. Dunk that. Oh, man. Oh, like, am I stealing at the ground? Come on. Back. Cuddy bugging. What he on? That boy smoking. You good? I ain't tripping, but like, damn. I can't believe we losing. It started with me, huh? Cause nigga, I was tired. Oh, he green. That nigga jumping through. Oh, he missed. Transition. Yeah. I feel you. Shot. Do I have IG? Yes, I do. It's We Love Zion. It's We Love Zion. That's my IG, man. Young man, it's We Love Zion. Oh man, don't leave him. Don't leave that guy. We take the 2. Nah, I got cold pogo stick. We'll be fine. Good move. Shot. This is a game that we might win. We just gotta get 1 stop. And I went for a steal. He ain't making that. Come on. Oh, that should be a foul. Stay there. Yeah.
No.
We take the 2. They take the 2. We take the 2. Oh, this man just sold the church's money, yo. He sold the church's money, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. Nah, we good, bro. I'm tripping. I put the burner on too late. That's how I feel like. Oh, I passed it to him. You gotta hit this. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a 1. That was a 1. I didn't mean to do that. You got a foul. He ought to run the clock out. Ah, he have a good free throw. He have a good free throw. And 1, no, we just need to take the 3. We good. Come on, man. Ice him out. Ice him out. Ice him out. Ice him. Okay, we take that. 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 This your son. Oh, okay, we take that. We take that. We take that. We take that. can take that. You gave him the ball? You didn't shoot it? Oh, bro. Why he pass it to you, not that one with deep bomber? I feel you, but we need a 3. You feel me? I could have got them 6 for 8. You hot hand. I turned on the 4th quarter. Dang, it's okay though. Nah, that's crazy, man. But it's okay. Sometimes, you know, win, lose, draw, you can't win them all. You cannot win them all. By the way, do you play PS5 or... Nah, I'm Xbox, buddy. I play on Xbox. What do you play on Xbox? Should I play some PC games? You know? I want to get into, like, desktop. You feel me? I don't want to get on this motherfucker and play 2K 24/7. Like, the 24/7 is cool, but, like... I need my community, you feel me? I need a community, bro. People watch me play some dumbass games, man. The middle of the night, 2K cool, bro. I really don't care for 2K like that anymore. It's ended, like, you know. Are you if Rocket League? Hell nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm so sorry, man. I know Rocket League. If we could play with each other and you could carry me, yeah. I download that thing tonight and we can play tomorrow. But like after Bible study, but like, bro, Rocket League, bro, you're tripping. I'm not gonna lie, I'll get bored so fast. I would get bored so fast at Rocket League. That's not me, man. Nothing wrong with Rocket League, but I played in high school. But like, Rocket League is not that entertaining to me like it used to be. But I was shooting that thing from the blocker. Yeah, for his race, man. I already played baseball before I played some Rocket League. Everything I love. Some baseball, and that's crazy when I say baseball. Because I ain't even like baseball. Man, for it was a bit rage bait. Man, these the games I got right now, bro. And I gotta tap into class, but I'm online because I'm like bomb. These the games I got right now. Bombs are coming into my country. Where the hell are you from? Oh, so you online. Okay, I get it. What country you live in, bro? That bombs away, you feel me? What country is that?
Here we go.
I'm in New York City and Boston, but I'm in Dubai. I'm from New York City. Oh,
I got him.
That buddy said he is in New York City. But I'm in Dubai. Dhabi? Sling that thing. You feel me? I'm getting exercise. So you must be Indian.
You can't fly with me.
I need strong hands. See how that boy pull that plug? He's some hoes right now, bro. Oh, he's an AI. I'm like, bro, this man's sticking to me like glue. This whole team is AI. I didn't even know that. Rush late. It's because it was a 9-3. Boy, they about to have an AI off. AI contested me. Oh, we cooked. AI contested. Alright, I gotta go. I got class and I'm gonna stay top 10 to stream, but I won't chat. Appreciate you, brother. I love you for that, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me motivated. Keep going. You're underrated. Appreciate it. I will, bro. I'm about, bro. Come on, you keep going to stream, bro. I'm gonna keep going every night. Every time. All right, man. I'm gonna stay in, but I won't chat. See ya, brother. Get some rest, man. I miss. Oh. Boy hit that boy with that check slide. You got to hit me. There's no way he got. On that rim. Man. How about it? Give me that. It's your spot. AI? This is my bird. And my bird. Give me that. Ah, man, I missed. I'm not gonna lie, I was too scared to shoot, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why was I scared? Oh man, they gave me that bullshit animation. Oh, bucket. That jumper fast. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. You don't have rim. JV, what's up, bruh? What's up, brother? How you doing, brother? He ain't making that move. Get on that run. Hey. Bro, JT, I thought you were not going to try any, man. Just relax yourself, bro. Appreciate the love, but you need to relax yourself. Just join the show. Appreciate the love, man. I've been waiting. Been a long time. I needed that, man. I needed that. Appreciate it. You. I need a team, my army. We love Zion gang. You feel me? We love Zion. Don't tell my teacher. Hey, y'all want to join my Discord? Y'all want to join my Discord, bro? I can send my Discord in the link, bro. It's biscuit and gravy. You see, my 3-point percentage don't go up. I shoot 60. But said, don't tell my teacher. Is you ducking from the teacher?
Here we go.
Oh man, run icon. Green, hold it. Block. You don't shoot that. Damn, we can get the ball half court. I'm searching blue tape. It's AI. Nah, bro, do you only have 3 viewers? You deserve 3,000. Appreciate it, man. My night. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. Promise you, we gonna do it. Man. Man, I'm gonna stay down here, man. I deserve to stay down here. And he made that? Like, it's just not 2K. should have took the first shot. It's okay. We got 2 dubs out the way though. And that's a foul. The ref doesn't know like what it wants to do. This nigga thick as shit.
Jump ball. You too.
He bullying me, and he want tip, bro. This. Don't do it. Don't do it. I can't do it. I don't know. I'm gonna shoot one more shot. If I miss, I stay in this game. I got no stamina, boy. Bro, by the way, I thank you for having my content career. I just saw your channel like 20 minutes ago. How's I've been stressed and helping me thoughts. Oh, appreciate it, bro. You know? Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. I hope everything going. Just believe God is the center. The God is the center of everything, and He's everything. You're not alone, bro. You're not alone. Yep. I lost the ball. That's my cue, chat. You see, that's the thing about 2K, bro. It's a love-hate relationship. I don't know what other game to play. Extra about it. I just made up a Roblox chat. I don't know. Might go in the night, bro. Just might call in night. Tired. I don't know what to do. I am stuck. AFL. I'm so tired. Oh man. Go to sleep. That is a good thing, RPK. Appreciate you for telling me. Cause you 100%, you know, and I won't. I'm not gonna fight it. I did good for a decent minute. I don't know how to shoot an hour. That's horrible, but like, yeah, it's time to go to sleep. I'm gonna put my old stream on, chat. Appreciate you, man. Put a thumbs up. We gonna call it a night. At least we got a game to play. We out. Meanwhile, I'm gonna give you my old stream. You know, with energy and more energy, man. I just came from running and stuff. It's always a blessing to be streaming. I love. This man said go to sleep. It's quite funny. All right, stream. I'll catch y'all. I love y'all. Enjoy the stream. The old one.
The Nets when they had KD and everybody.
Yeah.
They had like 91 points against the Warriors, and that's when like Curry was hurt or something. Or I don't even know.
In the second quarter.
But yeah, in the first half they had 90. What you call it? They had like 91. But it says in this, Golden State had the most first half points with 92. So I think I think the Atlanta Hawks had the third, their top three in the most first half points. I'm pretty sure. Is Reggie Jordan? Do I gotta invite him? Huh. Uh,
Invite me again.
Let me see something. Is this guy on? I'll text Reggie. How about that?
I used to be a wimpy kid. You fell for that? You fell for Reggie Okie doke?
What? Oh, he did, John.
Hey, someone's in your wreck, bro.
Hey, it is Thursday. What is this guy doing?
I don't have school tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have school tomorrow?
Sure.
School is going on, but you won't be seeing me there.
You are.
Yo, I'm exempt. Next week, but I'm exempt from everything, so I'm done now.
Next week?
What?
Oh fuck! I get out June 10th.
Well, it's over with for me.
Hey, but to be honest, I'm
I'm not gonna lie. School was over with for me when I got done with the ACT. I wasn't doing anything else.
Hey, now you got a senior year. Basically, you just gotta finish this last week though. That's crazy. There is no way Reggie's already a senior. I was a junior talking to this guy. He was a freshman.
What build am I up on?
Not a center, not a point guard. Anything in between.
So I'm looking at a 2 through the 4.
This is Alex?
Nah, he's not on. Just now? You talking about just now?
Hey, brother. You know, we need to catch up, play some twos or something.
Sound like you done had 2 kids and settled down, yo.
I'm gonna ask him how's the wife.
Like, bro. You're 17, not 37.
I can't remember the last time.
Not the 1 and not the 4.
What does Alan do?
What you mean? He goes to school like me. Wait, what are you talking about? Like, as of after school type of activity?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know Alex works though.
Y'all not friends?
Me and Alex friends, but it's like, huh?
Alan have a girlfriend?
Yeah. Alright, bro.
Hey, he's doing the.
Hey, give me like
What's that method called? Yeah, you need to be better at this shit, bro. Makes it look like me and Reggie's on a date.
Alright, bro.
I used to be a whipping kid.
Oh Lord, please don't start the game. I looked at my boost, straight zeros across the board. Please wait a minute. Let me get myself right. Great. I'm on Katie, by the way. I'm on KD, Kevin Durant.
Oh, you said you were an 80.
Alright, bro. Well, no, I'm not on my 80 build. At least I hope I'm not. Not this Katie. I got the wrong body type on, but fuck it, we gonna ball.
I hope he knows Don's not even here.
Why did you start the game? I thought, fuck. And he's the point guard.
What happened?
Oh, let's go, bro.
I don't see him in his chair.
Not gonna lie, AI? I'm gonna get fried. AI got a 97 man range. Oh boy.
I see his controller. I gotta call him.
Please hurry up.
Here we go.
Somewhere. Hey, don't you dare.
I gotta run it, bro. He gave me a layup. I wanted to meet it. Murdered. Ah, I probably would've. Yeah, I got a close shot. This
He said
is
start a
bad for
game.
This is not good management, ladies and gentlemen. They don't got AI on you. They got AI on you? Yo, I'm looking at an easy matchup on my.
Where did he go?
So quick, by the way. I'm in a white.
What the fuck? Wait. Oh, hell no, you got that low risk going.
Bro, lower's not even in the game. Come on.
Whatever, thank God.
How did I get the board?
I mean, I don't know how that's not a transition though.
What's your rebound? Fuck.
You gotta be the biggest retard of all time. I don't. Whatever. I don't understand that. He said start the game. And he didn't start the game. Or, I mean, he's not even here to start the game.
Please just make this man quit.
He's serious. He did in the last second. I clicked on the stream and I saw him.
His headphones still charging. I know that bit. RBY. Man down. This KD, I'm dropping 30 tonight. Somebody's getting it put on their head. Open? Yeah, let me go guard that guy.
I might have to guard you. Or, I'm not guard you. I'm not going to let the AI guard you. Oh shit, AI father?
Wide open though?
Cool.
Now what was that? Yo, crack. Stop with the bounce passes.
Damn.
Okay.
I got him. Yeah, you get him.
No steal.
That's on me. Oh, whatever. He missed. He scared of my aura. Landing on him. Yes, please. Oh.
Foul. 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 F-O-U-L. 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 Good lordy. F-O-U-L came across my screen.
What the?
Please tell me. I know he's in. If we're all gold and purple plates, please tell me that man is not. Is somebody silver?
Someone with silver in our team.
I got a whole bunch of rookies, bro.
That's on there. I'm gonna touch that.
Oh yeah, we're playing with NPCs.
Active.
Stay out, our boy. Good shot.
Okay, $2 for $1.
Thank you, Jesus.
I got you, dude.
Get back. Let's play D. Let's play D. Let's play D.
Play something else to do.
Oh, nice little touch pass.
Good steal.
All the way. That's all the way. That's all the way. Hey. Oh, let's start off nice and right. Our point guard was going for the first 3 minutes of the game. It don't matter though. We live and ball.
Ooh, that should get blocked.
Gold pink controller on top of gold offline denier.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Zan, I got you. Come left.
Oh, RBY.
What's good, Lise?
Oh, this is like the Rockets, and I'm playing with Jabari Smith Jr. Yeah. Once in every blue moon, you drop 20 points.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my God, is that Tari Eason?
Good, bro. Thank you for joining the stream.
How is this on me? Okay. Oh,
Not
okay.
good, bro. He missed. Holy moly. I got left.
Ass and shit like that was fine.
Cut? No cut.
Are you gonna ask me? I did.
And you reaching at that. And you reaching at that. There you swear you're reaching at that. Press me on KD.
Ooh.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I had my icons up this far.
I'm not even gonna jump, yeah. I'm not even gonna jump. Every time I jump, it's a foul. What am I supposed to do?
that was great.
Hello.
Oh.
You gave me.
Do I need to hop on lockdown or something? You don't see KD on your team, and it doesn't make you want to go nuts and have him drop 50. I know, just kind of.
Ball got tipped. Good help. What?
Oh, so I'm not the only person. Cool with me.
Are we the Phoenix Suns? And are they the Oklahoma City Thunder? Because what the fuck am I watching?
These SGA ass fouls, man. Pissing me off. Oklahoma fouls. Y'all got AI in case we need a free throw.
Hey, I got a small dude.
Excellent, bro.
I might be asking for it.
Okay. Slow it down. I was gonna pass to you, crap, but you was kind of swerving and shit, huh? Yeah,
I was just trying to spread out. I didn't really want the ball.
I was scared to jump.
Oh! No, I got you. Good try.
Okay.
Hey, he's in front of me. I can't really do anything about that.
Got me, crap. They was all gonna jump at me. I thought they was gonna jump at me, bro. They started running up close,
Maybe I
crazy
got
close.
this.
Thank God. I mean, dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I got two already, bro.
So I'm gonna head on your guy. And of course, thank you for helping. Saw it open cutter. I'm gonna see if he was gonna read the.
Shot. RBY.
I almost had it.
That's free through. And he got take back. Yeah. What is he in game chat for? Your man has 12 points.
Fucking two people, bro. I mean, what is he in game chat bitching about? I'm not getting the ball. You're getting clamped, buddy. Holy shit, son. That was an open shot.
Like, bro, I got an AI. Oh, right back. Look at me! Hey, Craig, if you don't mind, I'll be right back. Like, just real quick second. Splat. Oh, my nigga said shit. I will go against you.
Come back in there.
Huh?
Hey. Zahn's eating. He's not gonna put his. He's not gonna. Oh, now he's grabbing his mic. Zahn's. Yeah. Hey, I know you got some food in your mouth. Hey, you can finish it before you talk. I was saying, I saw you eating some food in your life. I know you're still chewing it. I mean, I'm really being put in a fucking situation. Thought you were gonna run the
What type of passes are we throwing?
I thought it was in front of me. I mean, cool.
Now watch he do weak ass shit.
Bro, why the fuck the pass?
Why?
Why?
Good shot, buddy. What was that pass?
I mean, this guy's.
Yo. 16-10, 18-10. Where's RPX? Hell no.
That's not your assist?
Yo, I don't want to hear. He need to mute his mic, bro. You 1 for 5, bro. From the 3. You putting up you putting up nasty numbers, yo.
That's the problem. That's the reason I hate dealing with game chat. It's just arguing the entire time. I don't even know. That's why I'm like, why is when I'm in stop playing? I'm like, why is Zion better game chat? I'm like, why?
Finally back door.
It's been everything.
I've been with Reggie.
At the time, it was a good plan.
I'm gonna be clever now. No, I wasn't even paying attention to this game. Till now.
Yeah. Look at this Willy Wonka ass nigga
Gotcha,
jumping.
I can't believe my man
Yeah, I'm
got
hopping on
16.
lockdown. I'm hopping on lockdown after this.
Stay there.
I
hate you.
No. This is like when I ain't got no art.
You got
I ain't got no damn AI. This damn AI is just pissing me off. Bro.
I'm the guy with an AI.
Shot.
I'll tell him I'm surprised this nigga got 16.
Who knows the
He
AI
said
could be
16.
stupid.
Got me twerking and shit.
I got caught in that.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
15. AI cooking 7 points. This AI cooking 7 points.
Because I'm
I'm about to say open. I'm about to hate you,
damn,
bro.
buddy.
I'm about to hate you for the pass.
you touched every spot in the court to score that bucket.
Bro, I gotta get
Oh, that's
screaming.
me.
You get. I'm hopping on my lock and I'm gonna teach you how to play some defense. Matter of fact,
He's not
change
moving.
that name to my box.
Oh, I
Yeah,
hate your behind
your
the back.
box,
You're behind the
buddy.
back net. You're behind the back net.
Please change Kobe White, bro. Please change Kobe White. Everybody done did it but you, bro. You riding the same bandwagon. Leave it alone.
Bro.
I'm surprised that went no fucking. That's not a foul though. Everything else, that's a. Please send me. I ain't got no AI. I ain't got no AI. I ain't got no AI.
Yeah,
It's a
he
blessing. I ain't got no AI.
He calling you a pop tart.
Yo,
This AI is just funky.
Oh my gosh.
I'm out of bounds.
Yeah.
Out of bounds. Where?
I'm finna start. Hey, yeah. I'm finna start taking possession of the ball. Yeah.
I'm surprised my guy only has 10. The fuck has been open so many times.
I was playing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to teach you how to play.
Wow, you caught me with my pass down. Little pick and roll.
Bitch.
Where's my earplug? Alright, my earplug.
Come on. I can, yo. I can, yo. Play good D. Good D right there. Good D right there. Give me that shit.
RB, wait, RB.
No, no. Oh, okay. I thought you finna do some dumb shit and pump fake.
What a Dex, bro.
Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Nigga, your pass accuracy booty. Your pass accuracy top 10 worst pass accuracy.
Ah.
You're not Clover. Stop it.
Right, you're not going over.
Fast as fuck, bro.
Blue plus yellow. Board. I'm right with
That's me.
you.
That's it.
Trying to jump on that shit.
I don't know why you jump.
I don't know why.
Nah,
I was looking deep. None of them are open.
That's a shot. You right though.
Oh.
What? 2K, stop rewarding that nigga think he's good.
Oh.
2K, we can't reward people that think they're good.
That boy said, I think I'm Kobe.
Oh my gosh. Look at these guys.
I'm finna run the flow, bro, with the AI on me, bro. Cause it's starting to piss me off. We should not be down this much.
Okay, they can't guard pick and roll to save their life though.
Already got hot.
Can we not stick one basketball player?
If you miss this, you're
Good
mine.
shot.
Oh man,
And that's green.
come. Ain't no
A loop?
down.
I
That's
mean,
yellow.
I know, but look at your steal, 60.
67.
I don't have an AI. Number fucking mine. He switched it back on to me. Good shot.
Oh man, that's me.
AI's catching up with it.
Give us ball,
Good
dude.
D. Good D. Good D. Good D. Good D.
Do I believe I can fly? I gotta stay low on this thing.
I done seen that man give up 5 back doors. I don't have an AI. Wow. So I run up the court. He instantly switches onto me.
That's some bullshit.
So I'm gonna spread the rock though.
Oh man, that's me. I don't keep bullshit. This nigga got 30-13. That game definitely on me. Fuck it.
Nigga dropping MVP stats. And we got a Kendrick Perkins on our team, yeah.
There we go. He's quitting, so.
We need it, bro. We needed that, bro. Hey, 2 minutes, bro. 2 minutes. We can come back.
Yeah, my man scores again.
2 minutes. We can come back. Had to get the distractions out the way.
There we go.
Had to get the distractions out the way.
What's up, Dame?
18 points.
Good D, good D, good D, good D.
There's no room for error here. I mean, shit.
Who mans?
I'm not. That's the Afro's guy. I mean, apparently he thinks the big man's in front of small forward.
We need to score. We need to score. Shot. No room for error. Nothing but threes, bro.
I mean, I don't know who this small forward thinks he is. I mean, if he's small forward, I bet we have a chance. Right.
We.
Just getting fucking ping pong. Getting pinballed. I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, it's.
You getting worked, yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
why?
yeah, one more.
This guy, this motherfucker. I'm not passing them the ball again. That's me, guys. I'm the one passing the ball.
There's no way he scored that. There's no way. I'll try to get the field.
Yeah. I just want this AI off me, bro.
gosh.
That's the best way I can
I've
explain it.
never seen someone to run away this much.
I'm running down the court. That AI sticking me. Oh no, me.
No, I don't care, bro. Screw it. 4 turnovers. What fucking matters anymore? If I don't end down at all in the game, I'm probably.
Should let that bitch fly.
That motherfucker. Let it rain.
Yeah, let the Mac Pro computer work. Mac Pro laptop.
This man going for it all right here.
14.
14.
That's what.
I'm not getting a turnover. Fuck this shit.
Are you cough? Oh my god!
Hit it.
Oh! It didn't count.
I mean, look at how even the scoring was in this game.
Yo, W efficiency from RBX, man. I don't know. He put a hell of a game up. Look at his defender. Look at his defender.
Look at my point.
Hell of a game.
That nigga had 15
Hell of a
first half.
defensive. Hell of a defensive game from the 1 and the 3rd. The defense was immaculate. Never seen nothing like it. Unbelievable.
Can't even say, Coach, I played bad. I had 13 assists.
Crap, the game said. I can see what he's saying.
That nigga is funny. That man is funny, bro. Alright, I'm locked. I'm gonna eat in.
Yeah, you just had to eat your food. You had to come back.
Yeah. I was low-key late.
I'm the one.
The ball?
I'm the one who they.
Son,
Yeah.
were you eating jollof?
Yeah.
What?
Jollof? Jollof rice?
Yeah, were you eating jollof?
Banger.
Nah.
Banger.
I was eating dirty rice.
Dirty rice is a banger too. What you paired it up with, though? Some baked chicken?
No shrimp.
Well, yeah.
You know, from how, like, you know, angry crab? Y'all don't know y'all got angry crab. You know, like a seafood restaurant spot like that. We had that.
Oh, okay.
That joint on top of it. With the shrimp, with the sauce on it, you know, a little quick meal. From Bobby Study.
With a little protein, man.
Hello?
Bro, you know what's crazy, bro?
Yeah, what's up with
The
you?
WNBA so boring. They getting supported by Cash App. It's just, I don't know. I'm at the 4. Don't even matter. If this nigga 7 foot, I'm cooked. But other than that, I'm cool. 6'9". Oh, we.
Hey, my guy just input games, games, 1.5, rebound, 3.5.
Crack. Look at our RBX build. Why is it a disruptive lockdown? What about it is a disruptive lockdown? 80 perimeter defense.
This?
Ooh, shaking in my boots.
Disruptive lockdown? What do you get? Tariq in defense. What the fuck am I looking at?
Fred Van Vliet type of D.
Oh, forget it. It's May 1st, guys. May 1st. Make a wish.
I wish for better teammates. What am I doing? I'm on lockdown. Let me go sit. Let me go sit down.
Guys moving around like
Sit
a
down.
step back.
Go sit down and play the best defense of my life. Nope. This 2012 LeBron defense. 2012 LeBron defense. Okay, he's just big. We all out of position except for Kurt. So you stole my
mean-
steal.
Hey, hey. Whatever.
I know you see me. Good fucking lord.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I did not mean to take anything.
The pass.
Give me that shit.
What the?
No, give me that shit. 2012 LeBron defense. We all on it.
None
Okay,
of those
but-
from
but-
Pepper Box. Oh. Okay, I got it back. Okay.
Corner, corner, corner. What a pass.
Hit you run the fucking press, buddy.
Right, did you not get one block?
Nope.
You know, not get one block out of that whole 2-3 possessions.
Alright, hey.
Alright,
Do we need to take a timeout? Do I need to hop on the guard?
I'm back.
Dreaming.
Good shot.
I say I would have pulled your stream. I'm gonna see some
I
market
don't
stuff
know.
going on.
No. Everybody, anytime I
Is
get
there
on
no
the
player to
game,
bounce?
no, anytime we get on the game, I got 30 people want to call me. But when I'm at work, no one want to call me. But when I get on the game, people want to call me. Good shot.
Oh, that's the biggest. Oh my goodness. That was
It's
so scary.
12:20 and people want to call me at 12:20. This is not the time you're supposed to be calling me.
2012 LeBron defense. No. No. Not allowing it. No.
Guys are never quiet.
This guy got 60 ball handle and thinks he can do like.
Give me that to the user. Oh, he just baited me.
I mean, a layup.
Oh, man. I just got laid.
I mean, I am the biggest motherfucker on the court, and I'm not fucking yamming that.
The user. This nigga's a 6'4". Give me that.
You're not faster than me.
I straight fearing my opponent's heart. I straight fearing my opponent's heart.
If he barehanded grabbed that, would have been out for a fast break.
I straight fearing my opponent's hearts. Look how I'm looking at you.
Ain't that right?
Me and Zam were all over that.
I straight fearing my opponent's heart.
The user. I should have jumped. That dead eyes on legend. Trapping.
Wait, Zion, come over here. Right quick. And I keep forgetting the other guy. Used him for a cruise.
Boy, 6 for a guard. Oh, I didn't hear that.
Ah, he's a little bit. I thought he was
The user.
What? I can't even be mad at it.
What?
Hot shit.
that was a scary catch. Man, fuck this
Yeah, I'm
block
gonna
on
start
center, bro.
I'm gonna start playing for him. I'm a lot now, yo. Pass accuracy was not indicated in the build. I'm at 55. I just got bronze armor. No. Foul! What? Oh.
He misses one. He misses at least one. I thought that's right. I saw it into the future. He's gonna miss one. Exactly.
Foul!
He's gonna make this one. It's mine. You only allowed one.
The user.
Foul me?
This guy's going with 2 hands, acting like he's Shaq.
The user.
Remy.
I didn't know to pass it. I got so worried. I was just pressing a bunch of buttons, to be honest.
The user. Yo,
mean, I keep getting stuck on you. What do you think?
On me, bitch, where?
Bitch, you was wrong. Okay. Let me
I
clip
don't
it.
think Zan was on the other court. I'll be honest. I don't
I
think.
promise. I watch this. Watch this.
Bro, what do you mean?
Record what happened. Last 30 seconds.
Was we on the right side of the court? I thought you were.
I was on the left side of the court.
I
was on the
guess
right
where he
side.
was on the left side of the court.
I went left and right, but he was not stuck on me, young man.
All right. The clip will prove.
I said, why he didn't shoot it? He not a real killer like me. Oh,
Good lord.
he said 3 dribbles. Good lord.
That's a destructive lockdown, Reggie.
Nah, I said,
3 dribbles. Good lord.
My fault. I'm a center.
Drake, you gonna let him put the ball on the? You gonna let him put the ball on the hardwood?
Speedy. Give me that shit.
Not foul on you,
That's
bro,
a
buddy.
foul.
Foul on you,
Foul,
bro, buddy.
man. Next time, try to get all ball.
That was all ball.
You can't do that.
That was all ball, man. Don't let
You suck. I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was A.
Yo.
And again,
We got Shaboner over there. Shaboner. My board. I lied. Good pass. You shot the confidence. I love it.
Oh, man.
You LT that thing?
no,
You know it.
Reggie.
You got it, girl. You got it.
Judge, no.
You got it. I didn't know 6'4" would get behind the back. Curry slide.
yeah. Woo, that was a lovable screen. Hey! Don't you gotta put it back? Points is points.
I wanted a 3. Charge, little nigga. Can't do that. Can't run through daddy like that.
Sexy
I helped
ass
you with the
character. Yeah.
famous run
You
up.
sexy and you know it.
Yeah, you're not a true point guard. Pissing me off. I would have about 5 assists right now.
What the fuck?
What type of mentality does that man have?
Why he didn't steal the
My
ball?
fault, bro.
What a-
Ow!
Hell nah. That nigga Sharman.
What is that man's mentality?
That nigga Sharman.
Oh my goodness, you don't understand. Hey, if I could clip it on here,
Oh my god.
I thought I win.
I thought that shit was
What?
What did I do with this?
If you
Wait,
saw
just portrayed
the
in
green
my
meter, you would have thought I greened it. On
I
that.
believe it. I've been with Reggie for 30 days. I think I'm close.
Like, I mean, what the?
Man, this nigga
You
got
gotta run up to him, bro. You can't be scared. Run up.
Come on, Rudy Gobert.
Run up to him. You see where I'm coming? Pause.
Rudy Gobert. Oh no
Corner,
no no no
corner.
no 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 no.
Yo,
It was a
we ain't
pump
got no
fake.
true
It was
playmakers
a
on
pump
this
fake.
team.
It was a pump fake.
Nah, you don't get the ball number 5. We got no true playmakers on this team. I need the playmakers.
I hate you, Reggie. I seen that Dex.
Nah, I seen it. I seen
You
it.
feel me? Oh, hit me. Oh, you're a trap.
Why is you not A?
Bitch. Still done.
No, Zion, do not wait like that. No. He started gaining speed, bro.
Bro, I'll block his shot. He block his ball. But I'm not falling for that weak ass. I didn't know 6'4" could get that. Curry slide. Curry slide. Curry slide.
Who?
Like, all he did do was Curry. Good pass.
Nah, that's a pure playmaker play. That's a pure playmaker right there.
No, inspirational. Stop sign.
I ain't trying to tell you how to play the game, yo.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you passed it to that nigga, bro.
That's what I was doing.
I'm so sorry. Oh, he watched
You
the
jumped
shade.
at that, and you jumped at that.
Yeah, yes.
No, cause I'm still on the fact that you jumped at that. You
Hey,
dead
bro.
thought he was gonna pull that?
Hell yeah. You see this 2K, bro?
Yeah, I thought he was too.
You watch shade, bro. I'm pulling that. Come off that screen.
That's right. Yo, what's your mentality? You're not a true scorer. You don't want a bucket.
These people
That's supposed to be a foul.
Fuck.
these
supposed to be a
people
foul.
playing like they. I can't.
Yo, I ain't trying to tell you how you play your game, RBB. But yo,
Oh my gosh.
yo, RBB.
Hollering at me.
15?
14?
15, yo.
14?
He got 15, yo.
14.
I ain't trying to tell you how to play your game or nothing. You feel me? He got 15. I need you to pull your shorts up and do some big boy
He
damage.
has a 993 point.
Put that chest on him.
I'm trying, bro. What
Okay,
you
bro.
do? And he's running around with his 993 point. Oh, you see, this is the luckiest shit, bro. This is where he get his fucking points.
I'm so like
Oh, I think I'll keep gunning.
Yo, I don't know what RBS's mentality is, yo. You done had about four threes now. Tighten up for me, man.
I'll time up. What the?
Y'all, guarantee, put me on that nigga, he's over with. One more?
They don't believe in that.
One more in the fucking house.
I had to jump on this nigga.
I got the center, Alright, bet.
This is deep. Let me stay home.
I mean,
bro.
are we-
I am staying home. And I still can't get this nigga, bro.
Hey, I might as well not play defense. I can't get chased down blocks. Like here.
Do anybody need a switch or something, bro?
You could get this nigga.
You want to switch?
He had a 993 point. I'm
That
not
nigga-
guarding that shit. I could guard this nigga and he's still gonna make it with the legend Deadeye.
And damn.
Good
Double
pop.
dip.
Good pop, baby.
Let me get B, bro. Let me show that nigga what a true lockdown is.
Good foul, good foul.
Let me show this nigga what a true lockdown
Get on
is.
that nigga, bro.
What that bitch ass nigga at?
Yeah, get on that nigga.
Ain't no curse lying around here, boy. I'm putting you in the jail box. Know that. I need part.
Get on that.
Every time that nigga miss a bucket, I'm memeing his ass. No curse slider would be permitted.
Little ass nigga.
One more. With that PG on, yeah. Yeah. You know my body.
Yo, get
No.
in the field, boy.
No.
Oh man.
I missed. One more.
We did need that one more. We'll be down one. Got him.
Fuck.
Got him. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere.
Let's get it, coach. Yo, RBB.
Look, we had a change, man. Hey, I'm like Jenny Ramsey. Yeah, put me on the nickel. That's all. What?
Oh, 43.
I told you that. I told these niggas.
Corner.
Corner. I said,
Right, you got right.
I know. I got it. You don't take. Oh, hey, bro, I'm gonna get my belt, nigga. You better stop.
I was calling that for crack. I thought crack was
I thought
gonna
it
go
was for you.
corner. I had set the screen. No.
I had to make sure. I got back door.
Yo. Think I care about that little screen?
He might get that. White index.
Y'all niggas
Oh,
fine.
I had X. Rick.
Is this y'all do?
Pass.
Yep.
Shot.
Who on guard?
Zion. I'm on my lock.
I mean, we can play. So we can
You play your standardized position.
My what?
RBB. You play RBB.
How you going? Oh, I thought you told me RBB, nigga.
No.
I'll press the RBB.
Nigga, that's you. Nigga pressing himself.
How long left do y'all
My
got?
fault, Katie.
We about to get out the third quarter.
Alright.
Let's go. Push it.
He found me, man. You right here.
I don't want him to push into a turnover though.
Don't push it too fast. Slow your roll.
Okay. Oh, that nigga went through it. Whoa, yeet.
Craig, watch you step up.
I
by the way,
don't know why.
I'm letting Crack and Zion know now this bitch don't have no
Zion,
pass.
hey.
So
What bill?
give me the ball when you want a point. Don't give me the ball for me to look for a pass. Bitch don't got no pass accuracy.
I play point guard. I can easily get. Hey, that 90 some pass accuracy.
Don't do Zion got a pass accuracy guard?
78.
Oh yeah.
Zip,
That's the best it gets.
zip. It be zip.
Ain't zipping like a 90.
Yup.
That shit.
You're not working hard for me. Why you ain't dive on it earlier? You waited to run to it. Come on now.
Yeah,
Lock
but I'm
on
the only one
one.
that
Dive
holds
on
the
that motherfucker, man. Dennis Rodman would dive on it. Kawhi would dove on it. Everett Grant would dove on it.
You know, I'm trying to still be in the game.
Look at it. We here.
Yo, RBB, ain't been hearing much from you, gang. You good?
We here. Grab that, nephew. RBB. You better not
RBB, I ain't been hearing much from you, big bro.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna take a screen and cut.
Oh.
I kind of took it.
What?
5 years.
You got it though.
That pass.
This nigga threw a
Yeah,
miracle
man,
ball.
that ain't me doing it because I moved like a.
Oh, he made it.
Steal. It's a 60 steal.
RBB scored 2 points since I've been on.
I'm pressing my stop button every time. Got him.
RBY.
I got hit, bro.
What's that man's mentality? It didn't change. He went from not shooting at all to.
My goodness, guy's a
Hey.
little bit faster.
I should have went for the steal.
He's faster with the ball than he is.
Nope. Ain't hearing that. Ain't hearing that.
Oh, that's not my block.
Yo, RBA, do you want to switch?
Whoa. He better not take that. Oh, whoa. Coming off the hinge. Whoa.
RBA, knock that down.
Knock that down.
That's an assist from me? Really held the ball. No. Thank you.
Nope. I'm playing every aspect. Nope. I'm playing every corner.
Yep. Guard that little nigga, bro.
Eric, I thought you was gonna stay.
Why? I'm not going to the fucking guard!
I mean, god damn it, I was already rolling with the center, bro.
You're not there. It's not like you got kind of animation.
Dive on that. Y'all not got no heart. Nigga, I hate.
My guy actually got mad. He actually clashed. Yeah, actually pissed at the end of the ball.
Zion, get back.
Hey, check the icons.
Yeah, this is what I like right here. Open field.
Open field.
This is where we move, ladies and gentlemen. This is where that defense is at come in, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
just did a white back on the center, or he's on a power forward. Which one he is?
Come on!
Right, that's all you, nephew. Jump for daddy.
Sorry, better animation.
Oh, shoot that.
Yo, you don't want no heart. You ain't got no heart. You ain't got no heart, young man.
I like that.
Crack
I
out
like
hard.
that.
Crack out hard.
Crack.
Why am I down for the ball? Why did someone not dunk it?
I don't know what's wrong with him. His mentality off. Where he at? Where he at? I want to sniff you.
See, we gotta change the little lineup, man. Get the lock on them nigga. Get the lock. Go sick him, boy. Go sick him. Yeah, anytime. Alright, BB.
That's a beautiful pass.
Good, beautiful shot.
Early.
Good back. Good back.
Hey man, if you was gonna do all this finishing, you could have just made a pure small forward. Moving me at the damn forward.
See if my shit's earlier or later.
He could have made a power forward all that damn finishing. Trying to play the 3 and shit. That nigga move. Where he at? Stop running. Don't run from it. Don't run from it. Give me that.
Oh, I thought y'all gonna
Lord, it's a foul every time. I'm trying to beat that cat with a
That's
dog.
more of the head. That's my time more than anything. I fucking ran into him from the back.
I'm trying to beat that cat with a dog.
Score one time. RBB. Thank you.
Come away, come away.
Oh, he got me, bro.
If you slow him, if you slow him down just a little bit.
Oh, big man, top. Come on. Get his bucket. Jump for daddy. Oh, no one cut? Like, y'all niggas play ball? Like, what's up with that bullshit?
Why would he? I thought he was gonna come on me.
No, nephew, never again.
Late open.
Why are so many people on my way to get O boards?
Still the user.
Crap was finna reset the same shit I was finna reset.
The
shot.
user. Nigga, I'm giving buckets.
Where he at?
Nigga.
I need you.
Yeah.
I need you,
I
gang.
need you.
I need you, gang. Open field.
I need you. Come on, that's all you. That's all you. That's all you.
No,
Look, box out, box
no.
out. Get that. Come on. The user. Come out. Oh my
My
gosh.
bad. Bro, I got you having, bro. I got you having.
Give me that. Jump for daddy.
I tried time out. You didn't see my man's crack?
I had to get that 30 though. Because I'm Clover now.
I'm trying to beat that cat with a dog. No, I'm trying to beat that cat
Give me
with a dog.
that. Y'all running? Yo!
Yeah, you're not gonna get that. No,
You
you're
got
gonna
your
get
30. I've been putting up with your shit all game.
I done got on RBB.
I'm open.
Big body. You don't know what hit him. What the? You right.
It was Reggie shot 4 shots. So had us hit.
I've been going in the paint hard, bro. This nigga could've got me.
What does the paint have to do with offense?
He's a rim runner.
Okay.
Oh hell no! I'm not associating myself with a rim runner. I'm not. Where'd you cut?
You must forgot. Oh, that's why it's not. It's alright. I'm trying to go beat that cat with a dog. Don't pass the RBB. Do not pass the RBB. He is off limits. That number 0 did not score no more.
The user.
That's what I like to see out of a point guard. That's what I love to see out of a point guard. Ball hogging.
I'm right here, man.
I
Free
don't-
assists.
That's what I need to see out of a point guard right
Don't
there.
like me?
Well, you no, hey, number 0, you're not getting another bucket, buddy. Call it many times. I'm gonna whisper in that ear. Matter of fact, let me text you while I'm at it.
What?
I'm gonna text him while I'm at it. Excuse me. Coming through. Where you going? No. Shit out of here. I'm gonna talk to this nigga. Let me invite him.
Damn.
I invited him, by the way.
RBB invite?
How about the RBB? Okay. Guess he don't want to join. That's up to him then. He didn't know I was beating that cat with a dog. Let me message him then. He don't want to join. I gotta message him. Beat that cat with a dog. Dog emoji. I might get reported, might not. Let's see what the winner takes us.
Y'all niggas done?
Yeah, we done now.
You lying, Zion? You lying?
I know. I just said we're not done yet.
It's my new build, y'all. Give me grace.
Yeah.
My new build. Give me grace. I just made this bit 2 days ago. No, nigga. Motherfucker's a 2 guard. No damn center.
Can you please?
You know how to play center,
hey,
nigga. I play
hey,
guard.
Can you please send $10 to upgrade your pass accuracy, please? Wait, this guy's no dump. Get into the game.
Hey, what was I finna say? Hey, look at the new lockdown I made. Just wait till I put all the
Hang
cat
on,
triggers
I
it.
couldn't wait. I can invite someone.
Who you finna invite?
If this guy joins, this lineup is so stupid.
Oh my
fuck,
god.
man.
The rim runner of all
God,
time.
It is good. I
If
tell you
you
that
your ass saw me on 2K, I'm not playing rank.
Thank you, Jesus.
Let me enjoy my peace and quiet.
I was with a
Jeez.
shot.
Top 5 rim runner, bro.
God.
You legendary. Top 5 rim runner.
Legendary, damn shit.
He's in the fairy tale books.
Top 5 rim runner.
Thank you.
They wrote
Apparently,
stories
For
about
someone.
you, man.
They
They said- Man, they said you had
Yeah,
30
fair
points
enough.
over
Only me
straight
and
back
John.
doors.
I
Yeah,
did,
John
dude.
was-
I was averaging 30 at a point.
Averaging 30 were back doors, no shots.
This guy was Ben Simmons, but didn't pass.
No, bro, yeah. Fucking, yeah. But, like, dude, I was averaging 30.
Yeah, they put 99 speed. Let's have no defense. Hopefully they miss it. I get a board and let me just chuck it down there.
Good work, though.
You got a footy guy. Let
Can
people
Zion
guard him on the
shoot?
perimeter.
Can
Piss
Zion
me off.
shoot,
They can see
bro?
the build.
Yeah, and they still couldn't stop it.
Hey, can Zion shoot?
I
shoot?
would.
Yeah.
Sure.
Don't say sure. Can he shoot or can he not?
Yeah.
Eh,
Depends what type of game he's having. I mean,
Oh,
one game
yeah.
he does some shooting well.
Well,
if
I
he's
mean,
eating, he's good, but
I could score on this build or the 6-8. I have like 23 on the 6-8. I really don't want to play on it though.
And if I'm in open space and you run into me, I'm gonna be banned. He's like doing that.
Look screen. You know how to set screens?
Do I know what I said?
Yeah, it's really hard, man.
Well, I've also been playing
Yeah.
center since I was 6 fucking there.
I've been in Reggie.
If I play on my 6-8, I can ISO. But if I play on this, I'm gonna use.
I don't know what you're
Alright,
changing up. What the fuck do you need? What are you doing, Miley?
No, I'm playing my team.
so you won't play Rick, but you'll play my team.
It's relaxing. I just play against AIs. I don't have to worry
Never
about shit.
been my team and relaxing. Oh, you go into AIs, okay.
I'm about to say my team and relaxing in the same sentence. That
Oh,
doesn't sound right.
no. Oh my, dude, you'd hear me right now screaming if I was against fucking real
Hey.
players.
Alex, for my fucking crew. Your crew's not even level 30.
Atlas, why did you join that crew?
You didn't
I only
use
level
social
like,
media.
I only like level 19.
He's an awful target.
Huh?
What?
Yo, Zion immediately switched me on A. I don't care what he looked like.
Get him. This might be my
You
last
got
game.
this, champ.
Oh.
Last game.
The night,
Hey,
bro,
I remember
they-
you said last
hey,
game.
man, Kaden
That
used
one,
to, like,
last
the night just
last
begun.
time I joined you guys, Nine says last game fucking played how many times? How many more games, Kane? Like 3? Hey, last game. Oh. Shit was like midnight, turned into
Oh,
like
go get
2
him.
a.m.
He has a 9 for 3 points, so he have Hall of Fame.
I'm not worried about that. Don't worry about Alex. This nigga finna get cooked. Jason Tatum?
I mean,
Dude.
This nigga ain't got no stats.
76ers
so
forcing
big
game
ass. Stop
7.
playing with me, gang. Watch out.
Jason Tatum fucked me already.
Oh, I ain't you.
fuck
Here we
you.
go.
Man, you would never beat me. I'm getting ready to beat
don't
that
want
cat
to.
with a dog.
I don't want to.
Jason Tatum puts up.
Hey, y'all first point of the game. Flag it. You know what I want.
I mean, we can
I'm
play
ready
as
to
long as
beat.
we-
I'm ready to
we
beat
can.
that cat with a dog.
Go to
We
it.
lost. He put-
There he go. One shot. He told us on we lost.
Don't
Ball.
play that AI.
I missed.
Nothing,
Fuck no.
nothing even done. Hey, you missed a wide open 3. Don't want to hear it.
It's the first shot in rake on his build. Shut the fuck up. That's why I nasty block now. Y'all niggas don't know how to talk to nobody.
Or you just can't take
He
shit.
called you a bitch, brother. He called you a bitch.
Brad,
brother.
shut your bitch ass up. I've been not
See?
fucking with
See?
you.
You
Stop
can't
talking to
take
me.
shit.
Don't fuck with
Oh
you,
my
boy.
God,
Stop talking
dude.
to me. I never fucked with your ass. Stop talking to me. I don't like your ass.
Look how mad he gets.
You
I
Just
don't like
proved my
your ass.
point.
I don't give a fuck. I been not like your ass. Stop talking to me.
No.
Brad, lie.
Brad doesn't know him, but he's like, Reggie knows him and Zion knows him. He's like a lion. Lion cannot take a single, like,
Negative.
2K
I
talk.
can't take shit.
This is like 2K talk. I mean, it's video game talk. You make fun of your friends. Okay?
Oh, but if they make fun of you, holy shit.
I've heard things 20 times worse in COVID.
Dude, what me and Zion would
That
say in our
was worse.
fucking dude. Me and Zion would just fucking good 2-hour rant in Warzone.
Stevie to Stevie!
Don't even start for your fucking team. What are you doing?
What are you?
Yeah, he,
Yeah, fucking Zion, where the fuck are you going?
he just completely.
Shut a dunk, nigga, what you doing? We got no dunk on that build?
Uh,
Oh man,
That's-
nigga did have a
it's this
dunk.
close. That's this close information.
I mean, we're playing 2-3. I mean, holy cornball.
Shit.
2-3 with an AI.
I'll just say block.
Oh my god, that's me.
Oh, we almost got the steal. Again.
Not AI, bro. Not my man, bro.
My man.
What the AI doing?
Not my nigga, bro.
It's AI.
Fucking freebies, man.
It's gonna sit block. Just have the AI help. Or not AI. AI. Get the fuck up in there.
I should have shot it, my fault.
I'm telling
He
you,
made it.
please get that fucking behind the back off.
But I forgot to take it off, man. I want to take it.
Can we slow down? It's a 2-3. I never, like, don't speed up on a 2-3. Why'd the ball go to his right side? Really aiming to.
Okay, that was open. I just had to make sure.
But this shit not fun.
Alright, let's get that, yeah.
I saw it. Don't worry.
Hey, bro, it doesn't matter what we
Oh, no. I know. I just don't know why he was in the business on the right way.
You got 9 last points. I'm a guarding for that shit.
Whatever. I mean, AI's got to spread out, bro.
Hey, hit the line.
AI thinks he's a center. Like, sharpshooter. I think we gotta switch that.
They all could shoot. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I mean, my guy shoots 37%. I mean, I could switch.
Yeah, we could switch to that. We could try that. But he's missing though. Like, we
doesn't
gotta
matter, I hit it.
capitalize. He's missing. He's 2 for fucking 6.
He's
I
2
mean,
for 6.
I'm
man.
hope. I mean, this is the fucking shooting guard I'm playing against. One dribble and I'm
Not until this Desmond Bain. Oh, no.
I don't know. He shoots 37%. It's a good damn lie.
My fault.
You got crack?
I mean, my gun's up the score. My gun's up the score.
Taking in his boost, man.
There's no fucking beat down.
I tried to switch on, but like distance anyway.
Like, we lost because of AI. We didn't lose because skill. We lost because of AI, bro.
Shit. I mean, might as well just keep letting the screen guard. We gotta switch.
Did you guys just start the game?
Yeah, just keep letting the swing go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Score.
We're going to code.
Oh,
Just keep letting the shooting guard do that.
Way to be patient.
okay, he's done.
You got no
That
dunk on
pass,
that bit?
accuracy.
He's got no.
No.
Food, dude.
No, nigga. Let's go, man.
I mean, he's got a 30 driving dunk. That might get you.
Hey, goddamn. Hey, yeah, please.
I mean, it's not for the go. Yeah. I know Zion saw something. He's waiting for it to happen.
I reset my fault.
Just up, give up no 30, bro. Do not give up no 30. Hey, yeah. What are you doing?
Hey, I don't know what the hell he wants to do with his life.
You keep going in and out. Either stay in or stay out.
Until he run out of his house, and then AC on and shit. Oh, dive on that.
I mean, that's it. Maybe I shouldn't have put the biggest body type I had on.
Look like y'all both Jason Tatum.
Oh my gosh.
They do look like that shit.
Really soft. I hate that.
Yeah, look.
I got bumped like 30 times.
Why are you on stage? You didn't have to do
I should have held it longer.
that, man. Man, I can't really, there's no other way for me to get the board. Come on! Off me, nigga. Sorry. Where do you want me to go? I'm so confused.
I should have shot that.
Let me see it.
Yeah. You 1,000% confidence though.
I thought he was gonna take.
I love
I thought he was
it.
gonna take.
1,000%
I didn't think he was gonna say, "Hey, let me take the center on."
Hey, I got 1,000% confidence. I would give him that.
Confidence you want in your AI.
I'm not even mad. He 3 for 9, bro. Just keep letting that man shoot.
Gotta make a move.
What? That shit out here.
I'm just hoping that he quits.
I'm out of stamina.
I'm just hoping that he
Okay,
quits.
wait
That's
for
all.
my stamina to kick back up. I lost all my stamina.
Damn, this nigga already down.
I'm trying to read it. Oh my gosh.
It's alright, we're gonna get it
Ball
right
movement.
back. We're gonna get it.
No shot clock, no shot clock, no shot clock.
Oh, that last second switch. I had to make that last second switch. Not me.
I hate that that nigga got 12 points. 6 of them not on me. 6 of them damn points not on me. Fast breaking AI. Who AI feeling like? You realize this nigga's a shooting guard and he just took a dunk up on a big man?
He said, Ben.
What the fuck is this? My fault. Legend box up here. So you don't chase.
Generics, let him know.
That's me, and he muscle my shit.
So many times.
Still.
Damn.
Oh shit, I ain't even expect to get hit. I ain't gonna lie, I promise I didn't.
The guard got no D. Got him.
Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back, get back.
Run him out.
He's got a fucking joke.
Alright, we can do that.
You just gotta let. It's like letting Jeremy Green.
I don't know why that.
I've never.
That.
I don't know. I just never seen that work. I'm
That's up and I'm late to the party. You gotta start doing them behind the packs, man. That shit is bad. Rushing in early. Yeah, get the
Like,
fuck out of here.
I'm.
Once you guys
I'm
down by
never. I'm not done by law, but it's the problem with AI player. AI player's been a fucking joke ever since. Oh my gosh.
Outside.
It's ridiculous.
I gotta sit up this nigga got deep ball.
I mean, they can loot. Fuck no. If you make that, I'm done. Like, chomp off my head with a razor blade.
Be careful.
No, you should stay there.
Wait, are they still in this weak ass 3-2?
Ain't shit. I'm just gonna. I need to sit paint. I don't know what to do.
Man.
That'll do it.
I play on the back end after this. I'm like,
fuck?
It's
I
hard
just
to
searched-
play,
I
bro.
just
It's hard to
searched.
beat this 2-3.
With the
whatever
AI.
they in. It's the AI because he's moving.
I'm up to 3.
Guys, brother. Like, I can get the screen on
Well,
top.
I go for it.
But
You know,
no.
let my guy.
Reggie, be ready. He
I was trying to tell you.
last time he didn't bake that.
Please don't green it. I got
I got stuck on this big ass white amp.
They must have heard you say Reggie be ready. 'Cause,
That nigga backed up into the lane.
I took too long to shoot. My God. Weekend. I was expecting him to pass back out.
I was running this 3-point line next to my heck was doing this and it's fine. What the fuck?
Oh.
Like, it doesn't matter what we do, it's just the AI. It's pissing me off.
He up, bro. Nah, this nigga's heating up.
I don't understand how. I don't
Saying we
understand how
lost,
2K can
niggas
allow
just
this.
hoop. Shit.
You getting in my face. You're still.
I don't know. Keep using this AI like a dog.
Just hoop. 3-point hunt.
I mean,
I got
hey,
deep.
I'm seeing
I
the
got
same
deep.
thing.
I
every
got
fucking-
deep. I got deep. Hey, damn, gang. Y'all about to whoop my ass. I'm sorry. I wasn't shooting my takeover no more. I'm surprised that shit was open.
What?
Do they got an AI? Or no, they don't.
I don't know. What was that?
Switch of doom. I can't even get past.
I bench shot it.
Green light. GG.
It's some shit, but it's not impossible to come back. You just gonna have to work 2 times
I'm
hard.
about to whip, bro. The AI.
This is wrong.
Damn,
We
I
gotta
got
work-
look
we
what's
gotta
happening.
work
Damn.
for- we gotta-
Look what's happening.
We gotta work for our bucket. They don't gotta work. That's the problem.
Like, there's no way a nigga got
Oh, there's some
23 off
shit.
of 8 for
These
15
niggas
with
ass.
damn AI.
Damn. You must ain't got no
Like, look what the
skill.
AI's
Under us.
doing.
He
Yeah,
ain't
I'm
playing
playing
help
paint
defense
defense.
like a motherfucker.
What position
Shoot
that
guard.
nigga is? That's the what, small forward?
RBY.
I'm just gonna try to chuck this shit if I get the ball. What is that, 97 minutes?
99.
Might as well hop back.
Who's bill?
This nigga putting the belt to the AI. Oh,
This is why Justin and Ethan
Oh.
always hit. Look at that. And that's not fucking fine.
Reggie.
Good for dog.
Fuck no, man.
Oh, point guard.
Nigga, play like
Nigga, we're
you
gonna
blind.
fucking lose.
It don't matter. Don't take duck ass shots.
Oh my god.
You still make it look like we fucking tried. AI. Okay. Oh, that's a better shot. Never mind.
Nah,
Whooped on.
you don't want to
Yeah.
shit. Might as well. I don't really want my VC. I don't want to go through 3 more minutes of terror. Coming back my ass. The guy can just sit in the corner and shoot all day.
He's some shit.
Yeah, this is shit. That's why I'm gonna do it. That's why I took it.
Yes. Damn, I got Jason Tatum at 6 points.
Why am I jumping like this?
I might just quit as well.
If Allen ain't had, nigga, it's 2 minutes left. That'd be the dumbest quit ever.
Yeah, better with your quad.
It was a stupid ass quit too. What the hell? I still feel the same way. Quit if you want. I don't care. I feel like it's just a stupid ass quit. Anything past second.
Layup.
I don't really care about you guys.
Jason Tatum scoring his weak ass. Screen, please.
Just come back up on it. Hey, damn, it's fucking earth. Nah, them niggas just hit 90, and it's only a minute left.
Oh, it's over with
To
now.
make it as close as possible.
Why they all reaching on me? Yeah, like I got 40. I got 22. I'm down. Get some last points.
Zion, you got another build other than the guard or not?
I'm not playing.
That's it.
Oh shit! I forgot
Unless
I ain't
the
gonna be
other
70 feet
guys
though.
go fine, we're fine. But if they don't have an AI, we lost.
I was definitely gonna have to work
I
on
think-
that bitch.
I think me, if it, last time, yeah, I think me and Sal only won 1 against AI out of all the time better they are. Think about that.
I'm just wasting time. Running out of time. Running out of time.
Treat me like a little bitch then.
Oh, no, man. We been lost since the first quarter, man. First quarter, man.
I knew it. I thought maybe because the guy sucked at shooting, but it's he was going to hit more. I was like, there's no.
Nigga was shit. We should have came up as much as we could while he was clanking.
Yeah, yeah, that if we wanted to win.
It really doesn't matter. It does matter because they're like close out right now, but he's hitting, so it's like.
We for sure should have won the game for sure.
That was wide. On my dick, ain't gonna let me shoot.
We should have just backed up.
Hang on,
They
no.
wanna score. I should dribble
Yeah, I
it
think
out.
he
Now
trying
they
to
can
get
try to
his
score
40.
100. They trying to
Don't
get
even know
100.
if
Stupid ass. Car bitch. He trying to get 40 or they trying to get 100. I want both. We got outscored. See, look, we got outscored by 1 point in the first, and then we outscored them by 2 in the what's called. We had a fourth quarter crumble, 13 points.
the guy wanted to
Outscored by
hit.
20.
The guy wasn't missing like he was in the first half.
Do some shit.
Stay eyes. So we just started hitting. Me and Sam were like, we're gonna fucking lose. I mean, there's no way we're coming back. Sometimes you gotta accept reality when it hits you in the fucking face.
I'm playing with other people. We playing with four. Still blow the niggas out by 20.
Whatever, they don't take advantage of the AI like we seem to. Unless you want to rotate, but I'm not rotating. It's either you or Zion had to rotate. Because he was always on. Because your guys were always on.
He got it.
He could have rotated.
He can have it. Hopefully, this bitch here got some kids. Did what they did. I'm done that purple plate on this brand new ass build. Need to hit red. That's gonna be easy. I can do that tomorrow. Ain't got school for 2 weeks.
Let me see if I can get him.
Where the fuck Shady at?
Huh? I'm in the squad.
That's a name I haven't heard in days. Shit.
That in weeks.
Ethan's
Is
like,
Zion still playing?
Yo,
It was Zion.
you playing?
hey, Zan, if you want to call him that, I respectfully, I respect him.
I'm gonna just join one more game. Let's play one more game, and if that shit go like that, I'm done.
One more game, yeah.
Matter of fact,
One more game max, I'm done.
Can't do that. I already have Riot in this situation.
No, you don't need to
I'll
play.
join. I'll join. Give me a minute. Give me like 30 seconds. Seconds left in this. Yeah,
I don't even know how to join the squad. Maybe one more invite. Alright. Stand at other people's spots. Give me squad invite. Alright.
Oh, invite me? Oh, actually, I can just hold invite.
Well, still waiting for a squad invite.
Ooh, open the vault. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? Oh, damn it.
Damn, motherfucker.
Atlas, is you not playing no more?
I'm coming.
Savior.
Good thinking, nigga. About. I told you about what I did. You screaming out when he got hit.
Invite me again. Why the fuck am I in here?
And don't worry, nothing to worry about. I'm not a nothing to worry about.
Don't worry, guys. I'll put up 50.
Yeah.
Go here.
No, I'm not a purple player. Holy, I didn't know you were swagging out to the Lincoln Center. Holy shit.
I know. Shit.
Holy
Let's
fuck.
Dub. Let's go.
Drip too fresh, you don't even need to change it. Holy fuck.
Dude. Just feel the aura.
Actually, like, is that good as Conkin Apple?
Holy shit, you're 99. Oh. Yeah, same.
Look at this.
You can. Where'd you go?
You cannot convince me this build is not Conkin Apple.
Are we starting? Can we go?
Get into a game. Hey, hey, get into a game, bro.
Guys, we gonna get in the game? Caden?
Hey, just get into it. Hey, just get into it.
What? What?
Nothing, bro.
Is my build?
It's not. No. It's nothing about shit.
2K card. Ooh, shit.
Holy
That's tough.
shit. Hey. This. Oh my god. Do you have extra VC somehow? Anywhere?
No. Why'd it get canceled? Why'd we cancel it?
You bullshit as fuck as you think I'm finna play with a 75 overall.
Hey, play under KD build. I don't care. Don't get on your watch.
Cry about it. Oh my god, you're acting like I'm fucking trash except I'm 75.
Please.
I bet you all. I bet I'm gonna score more.
It's the most polarized group of people in a recognize.
Shit.
On randomized Friday morning, Thursday night. A group of unknown civilians. No chemistry on the court.
What goes the other team talking? Who am I against? Wait, how do I see my matchup?
Oh,
Hell nah.
Oh yeah, I got
Seven,
Ricky too.
4,
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, my guy averages 24 points a game. Uh-oh. 80% from oh shit.
Hey, we're switching that. Zion, get on him.
Hey Zion, Zion, you got this guy.
Zion, you're guarding this
Oh
guy.
my
Zion,
god,
you're
I'm
guarding
not
this
guarding
guy.
that shit.
I don't give a fuck.
I am not guarding that shit.
That guy is fucking right now, bro.
Ooh, okay,
80%
guys,
free.
hey Zion, you got number 11.
Be back.
Young kid.
Oh shit, this ain't my other build. I'm tripping.
Alright, which one's your guy? 9?
Brandon James.
You can hold our beat. The whole like. I got you. Oh my goodness. That's early, bro. I keep fucking lagging on this fucking
Yeah, where's
jump
9?
shot, bro. It's gonna make me lose my mind, bro.
Turn. You got that, you got that, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. You make these, you make these.
You the one I want to make love to, picking and choosing.
Man, come on with all that, bro.
I got you.
The fuel.
Why is that late? Why is that late? Nah, I'm gonna lose my mind.
He quit? He...
I mean, I'm not gonna quit, but this game's really
No, not quit. I'm trying to see how
I
you
wanna
no
quit.
dip that shit. It was damn near true.
Alex, what's your 3 on that?
Like, I don't get how I shoot well.
What's my what?
I got this guy. You get your guy. Get 11.
Oh, my fault.
I can't hear you. What?
I said, what's your 3 on that bill?
88. My other one a 90. And my other one 99.
Man, range.
My other guard is a 99 3-point.
That's why we put 94 layup on the bill, boys.
That's
That's green bean.
Brr.
That's green bean.
Bro, that's your game. Dude, we need to switch, bro. Me and her average the same. I gotta switch KD fade. I'm gonna switch.
Son,
fade.
get on your guy.
Oh, my man. What are you talking about?
Your lip.
Excellent.
Oh, let's see, bro.
Give me belt.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Shot.
What's up? Hey, bro, nigga, what's your jumper?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I need show me where this little nigga. I'm not going these niggas no more. I'm like trying on this thing.
But who the fuck on guard?
I mean, fucking you get off me, you big brolic bitch. Fuck.
Oh, sick him.
Bitch.
Give me 3.
Can't shoot.
Give me 3 shot.
Shoot
This
anymore.
nigga said, give me 3.
Alright. Oh, okay. Gotta go.
Hello?
I mean, he said,
Shoot that.
All the way, KD.
If I wanted to shoot that, I promise to God I would have shot it. Please don't do that.
Nigga, we was down 3, nigga. You was shot that shit, right?
Flop.
Different from right now.
I mean, I'd rather take a 2 than a 3.
Now, if I do nothing but 300, that's
I'm running away from the balls, I am.
everywhere. Shit.
Hey, don't touch the ground like that. That's one point, bro.
Better one. Bring me back.
AD magician right here. I mean,
Oh,
That's
foul.
okay.
That's not bad.
Can't really catch up to that.
Oh, he got no free throw.
He got no free
Yeah,
throw.
please somebody
That's
get
shitty.
Bernie James out the face.
ref. Sorry, ref. One after them.
Everywhere.
Wow.
Oh, that nigga got no defense?
Who? Which one?
Right here.
The one guard got 40.
Hmm?
5.
Scary ass.
Keep your eyes on the prize, young man.
Yo, ass.
I ball watching.
Corner.
Can you?
Shit. Open.
Good. Damn, that's a first.
On the first quarter. Yeah.
What the fuck is 9? There he is.
Shit. He gonna have 40.
Oh. Flat. Corner.
One more.
Corner.
Alright.
Shit, but it can't be that hard to guard that nigga.
It's hard, nigga. You wanna guard that nigga?
It don't matter.
I think he misses.
Nigga, you gonna
Shit.
Why did it make me
Oh.
go back?
What he is? Hold on.
get your name on it.
What did it make me go back though? Corner.
Why?
Ah!
Like, corner guy.
Oh.
Right, you know your jumper,
mean,
bro.
I just got the ball. What the fuck?
Hey, it was. Hey, no. It was me and Rat. I mean, are we fucking serious?
Right, you know your
I
jumper.
just had got the ball. As soon as I got it, I
shit,
passed it.
that was open.
I mean, like, no,
30
that's bad,
seconds.
bro.
As soon as I got the ball, I
Let me
passed
get
it.
at least a stat.
Damn ball.
Wait, Rad. Watch out.
Oh my goodness, I got 3 thank you, Reggie. I got like 3 of my own teammates.
Yeah, I seen it, bro. I seen it.
Definitely.
I got you, bro.
And this is.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God damn,
I
yo.
jumped in the
That
face, by the
nigga's
way.
face to
I didn't
blow.
know this.
He done been D-booking since D-booking was alive.
I mean, I don't know what you want.
Stop
me
it.
to do.
There's space in some ass. Give me my.
I mean,
Ow.
I guess I lose the ball. I swear to God, this guy's like over it.
Holy shit.
It's a 4-on-5. I'm coming back down. RBY.
Fine. He's doing the Ethan.
We'll pass the ball more, but
I'm realizing it's way too easy to shoot.
And grab a dribbler. 7-4.
One more.
I mean,
No.
look,
Why I didn't want to do it. Perfect.
that guy is the biggest motherfucker on the court.
5% confidence makes the game, but
1-3. 1-3.
Oh, you
3.
God. There we go. There you go.
good shot. Oh my fucking! I mean, he was begging for it.
I mean, I don't care if he's on his hands and knees in an Egyptian desert. You should be getting goals up there.
He was begging for it, bro. I was trying to shoot it, but he was begging, bro. I felt bad.
What's that?
What is that?
Holy shit.
Damn.
See some shit.
Just backdoor like you usually do, bro.
Oh, no,
Not
not good.
bad.
So why you spotting
Give
up
me
even
assist.
better than you?
Corner.
Bro, I was getting beat, bro. I know what to do.
Oh, dude, that wasn't. That was all the plan.
I mean, yo, I'm playing help and I gotta play this song for.
He's had some shit. He got to come up with something else besides that D book. Damn, bro, I reach and I get thrown all the way out the place.
D-book. I mean, shit, I'm actually playing half the defense on it. Huh.
Yeah, I have reached. I reached out to
Our
play.
defense, way too good.
I'm finna set your screen apart. Come right.
There we go.
I mean, shit, the big crash.
Finally, Caden. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Not a steal?
This MacBook.
He did 3, we got shot clock.
I be wide.
I was gonna get. I had my mouth open because I had to look at that. So.
I thought he was about to
He
D
ain't
book.
man enough. Not man enough. I was about to say, if he somehow, if that shit was somehow over, bro, I was low key gonna laugh my ass off.
Dude, you don't understand how locked in I am on defense, bro.
Yo, bro, this offense.
The amount of help defense I'm playing for everybody.
My nigga got 7 points. Really 5, but 7.
I do got
RBB got
4.
17. Just, bro, contain RBB, bro.
Well, I'm guarding his ass now. He only scored one time since I started guarding him.
Well, I've been helping.
Hey, stay talk.
Wait, I've been helping on everybody.
Stay down. I'm running with you. I'm finna run with you. Oh, I got a free lane.
You know you good. Yes, sir. Way to read it, ladies and gentlemen.
I
Who's
was
going
finna.
past that, right?
Yeah. What's up? I'm most definitely finna pass that.
You was definitely going past that.
I still got 2-way, by the way. Just to let you know. I got 2-way.
Okay, bad. Thank you for letting me know.
So,
We gotta get Rad another shot. Give it to Rad. Yo, this man, or
You get like
controller died as soon as controller died as soon as I got the steal, bro.
This man said I got 2 ways to start.
I got 2-way. I got 2-way, by the way. Just to let you know. I don't know if you noticed.
Three.
But we got Rad.
Dude, oh. Thought.
Rad, Sean. Come on, Rad.
First shot I done seen that nigga shoot in 3 years. My bad.
I mean, who the fuck?
Damn, who manages this?
That's Rad.
I don't
I
know
think
who
that's
got
right,
that
guys.
shit.
I actually think that's right.
Rad.
You got too excited after the 3 or something, my guy?
Guy hit his 3 and
Turn
said,
the
"Let me take
corner.
a chill."
Like, I can't even turn around. Touch it. One first RBLT. Gone.
In a world as brutal and gruesome as the Invincible universe powers everything, from street-level heroes to planet-destroying warriors, the gap between characters can be absolutely insane. In this universe,
I would never get
you
out
are
of
either at
bounds.
the
That
top
don't
of
even
the
sound
food
like me.
chain, or you're not even a part of it.
Screen.
In the center of it all is
You'll put your
one
foot on the
character
line for
whose growth has
game
been
winner though.
nothing short of unbelievable. Today we are looking
You know
at
what
how
type of
powerful
bitch nigga you is to say that?
Invincible.
Put your foot on the line.
Mark is a phenomenal
Exactly what moment
character
you talking
who has
about.
grown so much over the course of the series. He has
Moment.
trained
21
day in and day out. He's
Hershey's
done
big feet, bro.
to protect
Hershey's
Earth
big feet.
from the inevitable
This is
building
young
of
KD.
invasion and become invincible. Despite all the
RBY.
power scaling inconsistencies in the show, there is no doubt that Invincible has come a long way since season 1. From the
You
naive
good, bro? Just let me go ahead and drop this 30. Get
wanted
niggas.
nothing more than to be just like his father, who wanted to make the
I'm
world
half
a
on the
better place, the last line of defense for Earth.
Damn, bro, I got an 80 block.
Invincible is
Let me
not
finish,
only one
nigga
of the
shit. Come on now.
strongest beings in this universe, but he is
Do your
also
thing,
one of
cook
the
up. You got
luckiest
D-bomb?
characters in the entire series. He is probably
Go ahead and
stronger
pass
I was
it.
wide. I
One-
thought you was about to hit me.
One jumping behind you and in front of you.
But he is also unlucky enough to run into that top 1% of characters every week. This makes it pretty difficult to
He was
determine
live.
who's
Don't
how
force
far
that.
RBY.
has
Drop.
come
Oh, they
from
shouldn't
his
have let
season
you
1
go, bro.
counterpart.
It's
But we
shit.
have some clear instances in the show to demonstrate just how strong current Invincible really is. Therefore, in this video, we will try to understand Mark Grayson's current power level a little bit better, and break down the absolute insanity that is his
Oh my god,
RBY.
Reg, I thought you was gonna take this. Damn, nigga.
Take that. All them niggas in crash paint.
My guy,
Take
big
that.
as hell.
Right back. Let me walk it out. Never mind. You already up there. Just go ahead, bro. I'll take the thing.
Possess immense strength, super speed, flight, and insane regenerative capabilities, allowing them to
wide
heal
open.
from almost any
I have a center on me
injury
and
that
I'm
would normally be fatal.
I didn't see that
for
go.
any
I didn't see that go.
Filtermites also
Yeah,
get
like you-
stronger with age, combat experience, and recovery from fatal, life-threatening injuries. At the beginning of the story, Marcus
That's 4
inexperienced,
meters.
emotional, and completely outmatched
two guys,
by
though.
the threats around him. He
That was
struggles
like
in
4.
fights, gets overwhelmed easily, and often survives only because someone stronger steps in. The times when he isn't helped usually don't end well for him. He gets his ass handed to him on multiple occasions. He gets demolished by battle beasts, struggles with Aryan men, and even loses to the Flex army. If it weren't for the team, Invincible would most likely have gotten the series worse, and his fight against Omni-Man, he is not even a match.
You should have known he.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, trying to teach his son through pure,
This is like playing with that AI all over again.
Look for me.
I'm just like, I heard you guys play with AI for the whole game.
RBLC.
Can't go to the corner.
Machine heads Goons helps Omni-Man with the Hail Mary and uses his brain to beat it. He even holds his own against
The hell is wrong
Gary's
with him?
father surviving him. Trained to his
Dude,
face,
Caden, they're leaving us
holding up
both
a falling building. By the end of the season,
I know why they're
Mark
leaving you
Your
over.
ass can
experienced
shoot.
and matured handling such threats, but the gap between
What the fuck
him
is- what is
and
your
a
little
true
tiny ass
warrior
doing
like
next to me?
Nolan is still an ocean.
Oh.
By season 2,
You still
Mark
can't
has
shoot.
already
Back
survived
up.
many fatal
God, did anybody
situations
even
and is a great deal
Nobody
stronger
said
than
that.
he was.
can't.
I hit it.
They just said they couldn't. I couldn't
Immediately
shoot, and I made it.
showcased in his fight against the Mauler
Oh,
twins.
my God.
In the past, the Maulers
Oh,
were
it's
a
also my
legitimate
first game in
threat
fucking 3
that
years old.
required
It
effort
ain't my
and
fault.
teamwork to subdue. Now, Mark easily overpowers them, and Angstrom Levy has to bring multiple
Remy,
variants to the
let 'em know
different
what your
dimensions
name is,
just to
PB
do
and
any
Put the D in his name.
damage to our hero. Yet,
Right back,
this-
right back, right
this
back. You get
serves as
pressed.
our first real benchmark. Mark isn't just a hero anymore.
Right, where you
He's
at?
becoming a force of nature.
Hell
This is later proven as he is able to fight various Viltrumites on the
Vintage KD, and I got 2-way. I'm finna get a steal and go dunk.
From Mark's psychology.
Mark my words.
He realized that holding back meant death, not just for
Oh my
him,
god.
but for everyone he loved.
Can I get my word,
Once
Mark?
he stops holding
Damn.
back, he is able to go
Okay, no
toe-to-toe
foul.
with Thula, a high-ranking female
Yeah, man,
Viltrumite
that
who
was
has spent centuries conquering worlds.
Oh, come on.
Later, he is found to have surpassed the Immortal's
One time.
power level. This is a considerable
Right back.
for him, as the Immortal
I know,
was
I
the
know.
strongest superhero on Earth for centuries,
That shit
second
went-
to
Why is it
none
different?
other than Omni-Man
Yeah.
himself. It's like,
I can't
by the
pass
end of
that
the
deep.
Yeah, I know.
Put the bar here.
Shit, damn.
the mental
Oh,
toll
it's my
of his
ball.
I'm open.
responsibilities and the
I got
constant
2-way
threats
too.
to his family lead to a version of Mark
Sure.
that is far more dangerous. He stops holding back
all the way
and
down
murders Angstrom Levy without much difficulty, showing a
That
glimpse
side
of
of
the
the
raw,
floor, I gotta
terrifying
change it.
power a Viltrumite possesses when they stop
shit.
worrying about the collateral damage, or however, he is still weaker when compared
Why are
to
both of y'all in the corner?
Viltrumite
You can
enforcers.
pass it. You want?
He loses his fight against Lisa and is explicitly
I'm waiting on one of y'all to bag out a cut or something. Both of them just went same motion.
Nah, it was not moving for that
At the
quick.
beginning of season 3, we see Invincible
Give it to me,
straight.
baby.
This is where the show stops being subtle
open.
about his growth and starts giving us
You got one
cold,
fucking
hard
ball.
facts. Here, we get statistical data for just how much stronger Mark truly has become. Seth
got my guy.
McDonald
I'm not
explained the numbers, and the trajectory is vertical. Mark is pushing himself to
Oh, you
the
know what hit me.
absolute limit, lifting weights that would crush cities and flying at speeds that tear the atmosphere.
I'm not mad.
At this point in
I'm
the
not
story,
mad.
He is easily the strongest superhero on the planet. And
I'm
it's
mad.
not even
I
close.
understand
Like,
why.
he really doesn't lose many
That's right.
fights this
You're
season.
clamped.
Even in
Hey.
Invincible War, where evil versions
Hey, he got
of
8
Mark
points.
across the multiverse descend
Down
upon
you.
Earth. We find out
you
that
know you wanna do
Invincible
it.
from the main
Water.
timeline was much stronger than most other villains. This is a crucial detail. Mark has a different upbringing, a different moral compass, and
Right
most
idea,
importantly,
wrong
a
play.
different drive to protect.
Switch
He is even able to
No, I
take
see what
down
you- I see
any
what you're trying to do there. I
Reaniman
saw
with
the
single
visual.
blows. This is significant because in season 1, even Omni-Man was struggling against
My
these
speed
cybernetic
Speed boost
creatures
this
when
shit.
they attacked
Oh my god.
teams. Mark is now operating at a level that
Speed boost, I think he's
rivals
just running around you.
performance on Earth. However, the highlight of
God.
the season and the fight that proves his strength is definitely his battle against
They just-
Conquest. Conquest is a
Right.
game that strikes
Right.
fear
I have
into
no
the hearts
fear
of
for
entire
defense. That's all I wanna
civilizations.
do.
He is stated
Right,
to
you
be
ran right by him. You
stronger
just
than
let him
even
through.
Omni-Man.
You're not gonna try? You're not
Put my
gonna do
hands
nothing?
The strongest Viltrumite
What
falling
do you want me to
behind
do,
only
coach?
Grand Regent Threat himself. He is
John,
the
coach.
physical embodiment of
Put
the
an effort.
Viltrumite Empire's
Fuck
cruelty.
me. Why are you
Mark
screaming?
is able to hold his own fist fight for a bit
And it got
before
dirty.
Conquest
Ain't even-
is holding back. Even though it is
Hey, lock in. We down.
Corner three.
I'm wide.
most of the
I'm
fight,
wide.
treating the battle like
Ooh.
a
Oh my
game
god.
knockout. It is also
Oh my goodness.
Y'all pulling my. Y'all jacking me. You jacking me? Are y'all both y'all
Hey,
jacking
I
me?
don't know
Oh,
why.
okay,
I'm gonna wait for the
look,
hug the
look.
ball like
First
Jason
off,
fucking
This
Tatum.
fight is a
First
bloody,
off, I got the best
visceral
shot.
testament
Then when it
to
did,
Mark's
I tried to shoot
durability.
it. I
He
felt damn.
admits that
Yeah.
when he arrives,
Yeah.
Bitch
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah.
No dipping all over the court.
That nigga said,
Get the edge.
Man said-
Even before
RB.
skin in a moment of
Look,
desperate
Zion, I'm telling you right now, they're gonna leave you
Mark is able
corner.
to take the opportunity and headbutts Conquest
No.
to death.
No.
This moment showed the world that
This
Mark
is not the
Grayson
story.
was
This is not the
more
story
than
you're
just
writing.
some powerful kid. He was a
You are a side character. Act like
Oh
it.
my God.
We don't know exactly how much Mark has trained between seasons
Oh,
3 and 4.
he's gonna throw it to fucking 11. He's gonna graze his fucking
D.
shit.
Let's have good D. Let's have good D.
Alright, we're good.
God damn it.
So,
I got
Shit in that paint.
look.
Don't leave me open on 3. I don't know if he wants that.
Adaptation, but more importantly, Mark now has no issues with killing if he deems it necessary. The no-kill rule that
I
most
can
Earth heroes follow
play
has been
to,
stripped away by
defense.
the reality
Defense.
No
of
threes, I don't care.
threats
If the
he
guy's opening
faces.
the back door,
He
just
has
let him
also
take
made
it.
it clear that he will not be holding back.
Still got
for
shot clock.
someone
He's a passer. He's a
he
passer.
his family or loved ones.
Look, he's a
What did he say?
passer.
He's
Please.
not-
Stop.
He's not doing that thing.
No, dude, he's not
Passer.
Finally
Don't let
shows
him
you not to help
shoot.
because
No
it's
three,
fucking
no three.
passes.
What you got to say too?
Hey,
nigga some
Zion, my
dangerous.
time.
The slightest against
Please, no, no, no,
Red
no.
time.
The fuck no, man. Hell no. Hit me.
Please.
What the fuck?
Season 2 are not even
Ball.
a match for Mark.
Don't you bring that speed open. It's gonna come down to my shot.
For that.
I would've made that. I would've made that.
Mr. Liu, who almost killed him in the previous
first.
season,
We did have
Made
7
that.
seconds though.
is ragdolled by him.
I was trying to waste it,
Doesn't
bro.
even look like he's trying. Even
That's
in
the
the
best
depths
person
of
to foul.
hell, he is
I don't know.
able
One of these
to
niggas
Dude,
can't
I think
shoot
draw
those.
up on the pipe.
That's him.
That's right. I got you guys.
Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run.
What?
I had Zion. I had Zion.
He's not getting that. He's not getting that. First of all,
We
he's
got
not
the
gonna
win.
Not even
He's not even
struggling
Zion,
against
it's my time.
Hey, I'm wide. I'm wide. I'm wide.
Oh
I'm
my
wide.
goodness, that's serious.
Oh my god, y'all
I
niggas
already
are
had
so
hit. I already had hit.
Dude, I thought that.
I already had hit. I already had hit.
Don't give me the ball, don't give me the ball. Give it to Alex, give it to Alex, give it to Alex, give it to Alex.
Oh!
Give it to Alex, give it to Alex, give it to Alex, give it to Alex. He made it.
Shows the
Look at this
audience
nigga.
just how far Mark has come in the last few seasons in this fight. He does far better than
I said,
anyone
yo.
there. He even manages to outperform Alan the Alien.
Hey,
whose
hey, I missed it the
has
first
been
time, that's on me.
boosted to
Second
insane
time's on me.
levels. The only one who is close to his
Well, I wanted the first shot. That was all along.
definitely one of the
I
strongest.
thought that was Reggie.
Wide open.
But it's not your fault.
Importantly,
Yeah,
Come on,
it's
I'm
just
wide
game.
open.
The
I
game
wanna-
should
I
have never
wanna
been
give
that
you my
close.
shot.
I'm
You
Nah,
know,
Reggie
that
was too
fucking
similar.
race
You were too
stops
similar.
the
I'm
airflow
Kevin
to
the
counter
fuck-
That was the
strength.
white guy in the
A
corner.
tactic that
Reggie, you also
requires,
got only 1-3.
immense
Yeah, when I
strength.
seen
Yeah, but I
Diamond
got
Coach,
two
I'm like, I know who that is.
This leaves Conquest
This
wide
guy
open.
went 15
Come on.
15 and 9 for
You
9.
know my shooting the
Anybody want to
I know you
go to
can
the
shoot, but you also got one.
He didn't assist.
Hey guys, I'm not over here busting my ass
I
on
get
defense.
it.
It's been a
Hey, who missed me on that first look, though? Who
Any
was
other
that?
life form,
Correct.
Mark
Indeed.
never lets
Correct.
go.
Definitely correct.
His will,
And he said he thought he was.
determination,
We got the same face cam. I can see how he got it wrong.
Me and you do not have the same face. We do not.
Even after
Big
all
ass dude over
his
there.
healing factor, so advanced that he is able
We got the
to
same
use
haircut.
it rather
I made up with the second time.
Whoa, 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 somebody repeat whoever scored and said, and please tell me what team it was.
83 to 47 first half.
chance of beating him and destroys a
You so late.
spacecraft.
I didn't watch that game tonight. I did not watch that game tonight.
You still late.
Let's talk about it, bro.
Media
Let's
like
talk
that.
about it. Please, let's talk about it. Please, let's talk about it. They used to swear that was the score after first half.
Taking hits from being to the cracking crust of a planet. He is moving so fast.
Oh my
that
fucking
human
god.
identity
You can't get over yourself with that weak ass nigga.
sonic boom hits them. The level of
He had
power we're
free
talking about
XP. Look who he
here
played.
is
Washington
when the
Wizards.
Viltrumite Empire looks at Earth now, they
Ethan
don't
doesn't
just
go to
see
bed
a
until 4
rogue
a.m.
colony, they see a world protected by a being who
He
has
said
killed their
gets off
greatest
at
champion.
1 and then
Mark's
throws
strength is
himself
also
to 4.
supplemented by his unique biology. Being half human might have
Sounds like a
seemed
good
like
day.
a weakness initially, but as
Ethan
we've
said
seen,
I would have
human
made that shot
emotions
out of the
and
game,
the
coach.
human drive to survive.
I would've made that shot.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for saying that.
This emotional core allows
Invite.
Mark to push past his physical limits in ways that seasoned warriors
Block
like
more.
Rukin
Talk
or
about the people in the
Thula
party.
cannot
Why?
comprehend.
You start saying
When Mark
something
is
and
fighting
me
for
to get
Eve
blocked.
or his mother or
2K
for
Talk
his
got too much to
daughter,
say.
his power ceiling effectively disappears.
Let me
It's
guess.
also important to
Not
consider
you or
the
Zion.
environmental feats Mark has achieved recently.
No.
We have seen him
Me and
divert
Zion,
asteroids,
hey, we're not boogie, we don't block
stabilize
people over
tectonic
2K.
plates, and navigate the core of stars. These aren't
Dang,
just
nobody-
combat
no-
feats.
nobody
They are
blocked. I'm good.
demonstrations of raw
Wait,
physical
is anybody?
output
No. I do have to mute. I do have to mute Crack occasionally. Crack does have to go in timeout occasionally because of the things he says. That is, he do be getting 15-minute mute.
He can survive the vacuum of space. For
I mute
extended
Crack in the party for like
periods
10 minutes. He be
withstand
saying some crazy shit.
temperatures that would melt
Like what?
Come on,
titanium.
like
His
if I
speed
pass
has
the ball and I say
scaled to
good
the
shot,
point where he
he be
can
like
cross the
spit on
solar
it.
system
That's
in
10
a
minutes
matter
timeout.
of minutes. A feat that requires him to be
Spit
moving
on it.
at a significant
But that's
fraction
like
of
but that's
the
like
speed of
playful.
light.
That's not like
All
hatred.
of this points to a character who is rapidly approaching his
That might be
peak.
5 minutes.
Yet
I don't know.
the scary part
Like, that ain't
is
me,
that
like,
he isn't even
Yeah,
there
dude.
yet.
He just like
Viltrumites live for thousands
Bro,
of
that's 5
years,
minutes.
and their
I can't
power
defend you,
continues
Caden.
to grow as
That's
they
5
age.
minutes
Mark
timeout.
is
You can't
barely
even deny
20.
it. You know it's 5
Imagine
minutes.
what
Dude.
he will be like in 100
You're
years
just-
or
That's a
1,000.
good thing.
Take it as a compliment. Say thank you. Say thank
I'm
you.
not
The
saying
comparison
thank
between
you
Mark
to
and
that
his
shit.
father,
Say
Nolan,
thank
is
you and
also
bounce
evolving.
on it.
While Nolan has
And you
centuries
got a
of
10 minute
combat
timeout coming your way.
experience and a
You got a
body
10-minute timeout,
hardened
and
by
that's 10-minute
1,000
timeout.
wars,
Oh
Mark has
no,
the
guys!
potential to
Oh
surpass
fuck!
him
My life
because
is
of his
ruined.
adaptability. Nolan was raised in a
Bro,
rigid
if
system
he's
that
saying like
valued
that, he's like, oh
strength
yeah, it's a 10-minute
above all
timeout.
else, but
Fuck.
Mark was raised with the complexity of human life. This gives him a tactical edge and a willingness to fight
Fuck
dirty
nasty.
or use unconventional methods that a traditional Viltrumite might find beneath them. We see this in how he dealt with conquest, using suffocation and environmental leverage rather than just trying to punch harder. Yeah, this intelligence combined with his skyrocketing physical stats makes him the most dangerous being in the galaxy. Even Thrag, the Grand Regent, has started to take notice. You don't notice someone unless they are a threat to your throne, and Mark Grayson is becoming exactly that. There are still a few episodes left in the season which will properly showcase his strength as the war reaches its climax. However, it is pretty clear that he is no joke. The days of Mark getting beaten into a pulp by every
Play power
opponent in
forward.
the week are over. Now, the villains are the ones who should be afraid. When Mark arrives on the battlefield, the
Team
atmosphere
chemistry's at a
changes.
30
There
right
is
now
a
with this
weight to
squad.
his presence that wasn't there in
no.
season 1. He carries himself with the
It's the
confidence
highest
of a
it
man
would
who
ever be.
knows he can end a fight in
Yeah,
a
so you're kinda cute
microsecond
today
if he
for
chooses
that.
to.
We
This
got two
evolution
people who
is one
must
of
not
the
have
most
connection
satisfying parts of the series.
each other.
We have watched him
What happened?
I don't know why you blocked me, bro.
which makes his current dominance
I don't
feel
know
Wait,
either.
who blocked you? Which one was it?
or magical
It was
transformation.
Alex.
You
I don't
know
even know what I
exactly the
said to
fucking
him.
answer. I don't know what you keep asking.
Yeah, I know.
You know exactly who it is.
Experiences and a sheer
I
I don't know what I said to him, bro.
Mark has
The
gotten a
goal's not
lot
running from
stronger
it.
than
Exactly if
earlier.
it's for you or for
I don't think you. I don't think I didn't pass him the
Oh
ball.
no!
Wait.
I don't want to take the layup, but I
Season,
want
wait,
to.
I forgot which one of these
already
guys.
outclassed
Which one is that one?
the population. He is far
Between
from
two
his
people.
peak and still has a long way to go. before
You already
he is
talked
as
to me.
strong as he
Hey,
physically
don't do
Pure?
can. That being said, the current Invincible is
Who?
extremely strong. While he may
Which one
not
is
be
it?
as strong as Omni-Man or Thrag
Shit.
yet, he is definitely capable of standing with them now.
Who's on the
He
phone?
has gone from the boy
He's
who couldn't
confusing
throw a
Like
punch
a
to the
5-year-old
man who
pitching
could
team.
stop a planet. He is the bridge
Well,
between
no,
two worlds, the protector of the weak and the nightmare of the strong. If season 1 was about Mark finding his powers and
Okay, I'm
season
gonna talk to
2
these guys
was
like
about
two.
him
I don't know which
finding
one's
his
Ethan
resolve,
or Alex.
then season 4 is about him realizing his destiny.
Okay, I'm
He is
winning.
the one
I said you got it right.
falls,
Oh, it was? Oh, it's
fights
moving.
when all hope is lost.
Oh,
He is
moving's a
Mark
bitch.
Grayson.
Hey Reggie, what are you looking at on
As
that phone?
the show suggests, he is starting to seem
just trying to get
truly
everybody to pull up
I'm
the
just
game.
saying, this guy said like
the
5
power
words
scaling is
through the whole
only
game.
going to get more intense. As the Viltrumite
I wonder
army
why the
floats
team
across
chemistry's all the way
stars,
down.
Mark will be forced to face enemies even more terrifying than
What you saying
conquest.
about
Those 5
me,
words
bro?
will be
History has
4 out of
shown
5 of those
anything
words will
is
be
that
negative.
What you saying
betting
about me,
against
bro?
Mark Grayson is a losing game. He will be
Cares.
broken, bloodied,
Blocking
and
nasty.
pushed to the brink of insanity, but he will always come
Alex,
back
where did you
stronger.
go?
That is the essence of a
I
Viltrumite,
just didn't want to
and
talk.
it is the essence of Mark. His current power level
Never
is
You
did.
left
just a
the thing?
pit stop on the road to becoming the most
We
powerful
finna keep
being
playing?
in
I thought we was
existence. Whether
done.
he is fighting in the
Oh.
streets of New York, the deserts
might
of
have just
Praxa,
started.
or the cold void of space, Mark Grayson has proven that he
Not even
belongs at
4
the top of the
God.
food chain.
If
The world better
you're
get used
tired
to
and
it
you want to get out
because Invincible
Wait, Nasty, so
is
what'd you
here to
say
stay,
that
and
you
he's
blocked?
only getting started.
Did you just
The
say
growth
did you
we
just
have
talk
seen
shit
is
one
just the
time?
tip of the
It's just
iceberg,
Probably.
and
2K talk.
as the series
I can't really
progresses,
remember
the
the
legend of
exact
Invincible
situation.
I think
will
lost the
become
game and
So it's like,
everybody's
you probably
pissed.
said pass the ball, and you said, come on shit, oh my god.
He has earned his name not through invulnerability, but through
And
his
everybody
strength
says
of
the
will
same
to
thing.
keep
Hey,
fighting until
shut
he
your
wins.
bitch ass
That is
up.
the true
Oh,
power
see,
of
look
Mark
at him.
Grayson. To
Look at
understand
talking
the
about him. He's
magnitude
just
Stop
of
lying
the
mentioning
about
danger
it.
me.
to revisit
Stop
the
mentioning me.
darker moments of season 1.
Oh
Under the Flaxen
no!
dimension,
You
Mark
infatuated
was
with me?
essentially a novice, yet he spent
Bitch,
what
yeah.
felt
I'm
like
just saying
weeks
how
fighting
some
How
of you
alone,
fast
are
does
negative.
Brad trying to get speed run
Stop
through?
mentioning me.
This was his first
Oh,
real
Speedrun.
exposure to the concept of a long-term war.
Breaking
In the
time.
beginning, he was just a kid in a
Shit,
spandex suit, but every broken bone and every drop of blood he spilled
There you go.
on
I didn't roll out of bed.
was a brick in the
Not for the game.
He's joking. He's fucking taking it serious.
When we compare that version
I I just don't like it, man.
I got class in 3 hours.
You just don't like anyone that doesn't like suck your dick. It's alright.
No, it's not even that.
It's alright, dude. It's alright.
The scale of the threats has changed, but his
You
heart
don't
Sorry,
know
you
me,
got a pussy.
You don't know me,
Got
bro.
fucking
Shut
dick down there.
the fuck up. You don't know me.
I know from the 5 minutes I've been talking to you, you're not a
Nah,
person
you don't know me.
at all.
You don't know me. Oh, bro, I am. I just don't like your ass. I talk to you.
I just
I
want to play
haven't heard you
2K,
say
guys.
one positive thing about shit.
Hey Reggie, tell him to stop getting raged about Rad and join the damn game.
Every time he flies through a building or takes a punch from a character like the Battle Beast, his body
Dude, and you're not even that good at 2K. Like, you shit the bed last night.
Okay, what the fuck?
in season 1, a fight
Talking all
I
that,
don't give
you're
a fuck
that
about
ass at
being
the
good
game.
at 2K. I'm a grown ass man.
Now, he can
And
take
you
it
fucking got probably
Fuck
30
about
plus
that.
days on this game.
This
I
level of
definitely don't.
biological efficiency
Put
is
this
what
shit
sets
up.
him apart from even the most powerful human heroes. He is built for
Check.
war on a planetary scale, but it's not just about the body, it's
I was
about the
checking if this
mind.
person
Oh,
has a
sorry.
fighting game.
Sorry, 22. Sorry,
Perhaps
22.
even
Yeah.
more impressive than his physical one.
Yeah, bro, I know
He
you
was
should be
paralyzed
catching this.
by the
Everybody
idea
can
of
do it.
causing
I just
harm.
want hoops.
He wanted to save everyone and hurt no one. But the
Stop
universe
playing.
showed him that such
Like
a
the black
path is a
comic in the
luxury that heroes in his world cannot afford. His encounter
Proud
with
of
Look at that roleplay, you're making Rad.
I mean, I saw 15,000,000,000 at the first half.
not be talked down or imprisoned, he made the difficult choice to become
Literally
the
2 missed
monster
split
that
shots from him.
hunts other
And
monsters.
I'll take those.
This
And Thomas-
mental
and Thomas.
fortitude is what allows him to face conquest without flinching. He knows the cost of failure, and he is willing to pay any price to ensure Earth's survival.
So why is
This
Alex not
warrior's
playing?
mindset is a multiplier for his physical
He's a
power.
bitch.
A punch from someone
You
who
a
is
bitch.
hesitant
Why are
is
you
nothing
mentioning me?
compared to a punch from someone who
Damn
is
it!
determined to
You got me
end
back.
the fight by
Fuck.
any means necessary. If
Fuck.
we look at his recent
It's
interactions
just such
on
rage.
command, we see a shift in the dynamic. It's no longer a master and apprentice relationship. It's a
Don't fall
partnership.
first, young people.
Oh, well, fall asleep, you don't hurry the fuck up.
You know, bedtime was at least 8 hours ago, bro.
When they fight
Let's
together
come on, let's play it.
Hey, someone's falling for the rage. I'm ready to play.
Mark isn't just following
on
Nolan's
a
lead
hoop,
anymore.
bro.
He is making his own
And
tactical
that's so bad.
decisions and executing them with brutal efficiency. This transition from sun to peer is the ultimate validation of his power level. If the man who destroyed the
What?
Guardians of the Globe thinks you're ready for galactic war,
There was
then
4
you
people
are
in and 6
definitely
people
one
in
of
the party, yo.
strongest
Tell him
beings
to
alive.
not take
The
another
ripple
dip.
effects of Mark's power are felt across the entire
Don't tell him to
universe.
take another dip in the rage.
Civilizations that
Well,
once
bro,
knew
he's going
Earth
to,
as an
'cause he's
easy
a fucking
target
pussy,
now
dude.
hesitate.
Like, this man,
Coalition of
I've never
planets
seen
led
someone
by
so
allied
naked in my
aliens
life.
sees Mark as their greatest asset. He
Shit,
is a symbol of
oh,
hope for
you gonna
some
respond to
and a
that?
symbol of terror for others. This political weight is a form of power in itself.
Almost had him, almost had him.
No, he
Look,
won't,
look,
Kings and
dude.
generals
He
listen.
won't, 'cause he
has
doesn't
become
talk.
a
He
pillar
says
of the
5
galactic
words
community,
in
not
every
because he was
fucking
born
hour.
into it, but
It's
because he
5
sees
negatives.
it through
Dude, I'm not a
sheer
bitch, you're a
force
bitch.
of will. The weight of the
Shit.
world is on his shoulders, but for the first time, he actually has the
Can we
strength
please
to
play the
carry
game?
it without stumbling. Even his relationship with Eve has been transformed
Catch a nerve
by
on my
his
neck,
power.
bro.
They are a power couple in the
Chica's causing me
truest
too much
sense
stress.
of the word. Eve's
Retards.
ability to manipulate matter at the
Moving.
molecular level, combined with Mark's unstoppable physical force, makes them a duo that even the Viltrumite Empire should fear. They've learned to combine their powers in ways that maximize their impact
I got
on
to
the
put on a rage
battlefield.
bait
Whether it's
between the
Eve
game instead of the
creating
fucking guy.
shields for Mark to ram through,
Bro,
or Mark
don't let me
providing
and Raz be in a
distraction
party.
for Eve to unleash a massive
bad.
energy blast. They are a testament to the idea
You're not
that
one-
power is best
You're not winning an
used
argument
in
against us, bro.
concert
You're not.
with those you trust. This
There's-
synergy
yeah, we come in a
is another
package.
reason
Get it off our phone so we can play the game.
game. He isn't fighting alone.
We're
He is part of a
Brad, what are you
unit
doing?
that is greater than
In my
the sum
team.
of its parts.
Get back in here, bro.
As we look toward the future of the
Finish my
series,
game.
the question becomes
Finish my game.
how he will
Finish
use
your
this
game.
now incomprehensible
Shit, I knew he
strength
could get
when
more
he
than one
finally
assist.
faces Thrag again. The Grand
Got
Regent
one more.
is a
I got
being
one
of
assist and
such
6
immense
points.
power
Better
that
than
even
moving,
the
Zach.
strongest Viltrumites bow before him. To defeat Thrag, Mark
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Oh,
I'm about to fall asleep.
thank you, brother. I know,
Ryan
buddy.
ass was finna fall out the chair. He that sleep.
Oh, I didn't know this second bitch. I didn't know one of them was gonna just leave. I mean, I'll join back. Give me a minute. I think he's. I think his ass is asleep. Fucking punk. I'm a full-grown adult. I don't play 2K all the time. I have 30 days.
So choose a gasoline that gives your car more Xiaomi powered controls.
It's officially made.
Right, that's 15 minutes timed out. I'm not playing, bro.
Shut up with the timeout.
But this is not.
Oh. Am I still in timeout? Can you hear me or did you mute me still?
Mark will need to reach a level of
Not
power
right,
that will
again.
have it even
Oh,
withstand.
oh.
He
It
will
was-
be
into it.
surpassed.
I
How much longer, Red?
It was whistling and something else.
But based on everything we've seen so far, from the train ride in season 1 to the execution
Hey, Radley
of
Klein, how much
season
fucking longer,
4,
bud?
there's every
Got
reason
1 minute
that
and
Mark
48
Grayson
seconds.
will beat that challenge. He has spent his entire life being
What
told
the government?
he
What about the
can
other
and cannot
government?
do,
What's the
and
other
every
last name?
time he has proven the doubters wrong. The
Doesn't know
Invincible
that.
universe
He
is
doesn't
Wait,
know
what's
about
Alex's
that.
last name?
crushed by the heel of a
Doesn't know
boot.
about
It's a place
Edwards.
where the good guys don't
Edwards?
always
Wait, it does say.
win, and
Fuck.
the cost of victory is often too high a measure. But in that darkness,
say-
Mark Grayson is a light. He is a reminder
He says
that
I'm too
even
red,
in a
man.
brutal world, growth is possible. That a naive kid can become a
Blue
guardian
Rat.
of the
Hey, when's
galaxy.
that YouTube channel
That
coming
strength
back?
isn't just about how
Yeah,
hard
man,
you can
yeah,
hit,
I'll
but about how
revive
many
it.
times you can get back up. Current Invincible is a masterpiece of character development and power scaling. He is a warrior, a hero, and a king.
Yeah,
in
I don't even know how to say that
Alex
last name.
Prepares for
Edwards.
the final battles of the Viltrumite War, one thing is
Holy
certain,
shit.
he will be ready. Because at the end of the day, Mark is
Wait,
fighting
these
for his
videos are
mother,
still
for
up?
his brother, for
This
Eve, and
act-
their
this
soon-to-be-born
reactivated?
child, and for every person
Dude, I
out
don't
there
know.
who can't
I
fight for
really don't know.
themselves. That
I haven't-
purpose is
I don't
the
even
fuel
know if
that drives
can
him.
get
It's
back in
why
that
he
channel.
can
Years ago?
survive a hole in his
Holy
chest and
shit.
still keep fighting.
Yeah,
It's why
bro,
he
that's
lose
bad. I
everything
remember it was like
and still
5, I
find
was
the
like,
strength
shit.
to stand. He is the heart of this universe, and as long as
Oh,
that heart
I
beats,
need
Earth
something
has a
while I watch
chance.
YouTube
So,
video.
as
Alright,
we reach
50
for the
seconds.
next chapter in his story, let's take a moment to appreciate the journey. From a kid trying to fly in his backyard
Sorry, I
to
gotta
a
watch the
warrior
YouTube channel.
tearing through the stars and pushing Thrag
I
back.
played on my.
Mark Grayson is officially invincible. Every time Mark steps up,
I gotta
he
be
isn't
up in
just
3 hours to go to
proving his
school.
strength
Will I
to
make
the
it in time?
audience, He's proving it to himself.
What?
The insecurities of the first
How the
season
fuck
are
are you
gone.
not tired
The
of
doubt
anything?
that clouded his mind in the
What?
second season has been replaced by a cold,
It's
hard
pretty simple.
clarity.
You just show up
He
4 hours
is,
late.
He knows what he is, and he knows what he has to do. This
I gotta remember to
self-actualization
put
is the final piece of the puzzle. A hero who knows their
37
worth is
seconds left.
twice as dangerous as one who
Going
doesn't.
crazy.
How
I might even
fully
show up.
embrace
I
his
might even show up
Viltrumite
like
heritage
5
without
people late.
losing his human soul. And that
All these
balance is
onions
his
in front of
greatest
me.
weapon. It
Yeah,
allows
If
him
you're
to
gonna show up
be
4
lethal
hours
when
late,
he
bro, just don't
can
show up at all.
and lethal when he must.
Well,
But
Ah, but I
it's
get
clear
kinda
that
there
the
'cause I got, like,
Invincible
co-op.
isn't a
Remember
joke
you
or
always
a
play these,
misnomer.
like,
It's a
randomly
mission statement.
at the
It's a
worst
promise that
time.
no matter how
Yeah,
hard the
you get
universe hits
fucking
him, he
pissed.
will always
Like
hit back
onions,
harder.
so
He has become
I don't
the
know.
gold standard for power in his
Yo,
I'm gonna
universe.
start
Being whose potential
I-
is limited only
you
by
come up
his
with timeout and you doing that.
Mark's will. Whether you're a fan of the show, the comics, or both, there's no denying that watching Mark's
Oh,
ascent
God.
has been one of the most thrilling rides
my
in modern
gosh.
media.
Oh, God.
He was the ultimate underdog who became the ultimate powerhouse, and the galaxy will never be
Oh,
the same.
God.
Mark Grayson has arrived, and he is everything we hoped he would be and more. If you made it this far, a like would really be appreciated, and if you enjoyed this video, there are plenty more for you to check out. Thank you so much for watching.
I don't know why I thought of this.
Realize. Still spin some slots since Rav wants to take all damn day.
Me?
3 seconds.
Obsessed with you? Yes. Yes, I am.
Disgusting, I'm gonna cry. My eyes are watering.
Everyone thinks Superman versus Omni-Man would be an insane battle, but it's not even close. And I'll be breaking down
God
every
damn, Isaac,
single
he's
reason
going.
why, starting with where they come from, because origins shape everything. Superman was born as Kal-El on the distant planet Krypton to scientists Jor-El and Lara. As Krypton faced imminent destruction due to a natural planetary catastrophe, its core becoming unstable, Jor-El built a small spacecraft to save his infant son.
Yeah, you got a
Moments
couple
before
more left.
Krypton exploded, Kal-El was placed in the craft and sent to
Alright. The Savior's here.
He crash landed near Smallville, Kansas, where he was found and adopted by a kind farming couple, Jonathan and Martha Kent. They named him Clark Kent and raised him as their own.
How many points does he average?
Extraordinary powers due to Earth's yellow sun and weaker gravity, including super strength, flight,
all he
vision,
did,
X-ray vision, super speed, and invulnerability.
So that's
His
gonna be pretty
parents
hard.
instilled in him
yeah,
strong
it's like
moral
defense,
values.
basically,
He
got it.
used his powers for
5
good.
minutes SWAT.
Upon reaching
You should
adulthood,
have
Clark moved
seen-
to
hang on.
Metropolis, where he
Hey,
became a
buddy.
journalist for the
You should have
Daily
seen
They
the
actually
Planet.
talked
stats.
normally, or is
Superhero
that just me?
identity Superman, a symbol of hope and
You know, I
justice.
don't
He's
play
not
with
just a
him that
product
much.
of
Do you
alien
care?
biology. He's the ultimate embodiment of nurture over nature. His connection
won't
to
play with his
humanity is what
attitude.
defines him. He
Attitude.
chooses to protect, to guide, to lead by
What?
example. Omni-Man is a Viltrumite, a member of a powerful alien race from the planet Viltrum. The Viltrumites are a superhuman species characterized by their immense
yeah, boys, I'm out.
speed, flight, near invulnerability,
We just got 5, buddy.
and long lifespan.
We just got
Their
5, what are you talking
societies
about?
built around a brutal ideology of
Yeah,
conquest and
that's right.
survival of the fittest. Initially,
Oh,
the
somebody-
they were going
sought to expand its reach
thought
by
you were going
violently conquering other planets. To
Yeah,
Get
that's
over
right.
here,
I thought he was escaping. Hey, I don't know what you're doing.
Where do you think you're going?
Nolan was sent to
Oh,
Earth
yeah.
under the false pretense of being a
Oh my
benevolent protector.
One more game.
If they're friendly or not.
You don't look like you're from around here. My government sent me here to help protect. On Earth, he assumed the identity Omni-Man
I
and
don't even know
became
why
a
he came back
superhero,
like that.
even marrying a human woman, Debbie
Why should I
Grayson,
take
and
that?
fathering a son, Mark Grayson, who would later
For some
become
200 free
invincible.
game.
While he genuinely developed some attachment to Earth and
There's
his
one
family,
20 bucks
his
on
true
fucking
mission was
mods
always to prepare
on the
Earth
exit
for
out.
Viltrumite rule. This hidden
Actually, I
agenda
want
leads to a dramatic and violent revelation,
Right, yeah,
particularly when Mark comes of age and develops power of his own. That ideological contrast.
Alright, guys, I'm only averaging 35 on
Superman
this
is
build,
the
so maybe I'll
protector of Earth in every aspect.
35.
He's meant to embody ideals of hope, peace, and justice.
Guess I'm not.
Hey,
While Omni-Man
you're about to see the most
represents conquest in the
unethical,
expansion of
ethical
empire, hiding
comparison
his
in my
dark
life.
secret until the right
I wanna
moment.
see
But
this.
this isn't their only
You better see the most basic hoops I ever seen.
strength that it's sometimes hard to
I
measure.
haven't played 2K in like a week though, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
gonna-
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
wanna see, I wanna see,
I'm gonna see Jordan Mike
Taking a 20 point, maybe.
Guys, I'm
That's
playing
what
Shay,
you
guys.
think.
I'm playing Shay. My time.
You should play like Jordan Mike.
And each page has
One of
infinite
three.
weight.
You see how he
I'm
didn't
sure
pass the
Mike-
ball?
Actually, I did pass the ball, I just got
A more
intercepted.
definite and
And I was wide open.
recognizable feat of strength.
Slightly early, by the way.
Earth out of the path of a rogue planet, something that would require literally
I thought he was on the ball, but he was off in the lane.
These aren't just proofs of freakish strength either. No Superman is able to keep those feats going consistently, like when he endured the intense gravitational stress test near the sun, lifting Earth mass simulators for 5
Fine,
years straight.
It's not the
Hey,
80s
hey,
no more.
let me take it up, let me take it up.
Showing that
I'm
his
just
strength
okay,
isn't just
we're actually
limited to
good now.
lifting
Oh, yeah.
heavy
Who the fuck
things.
let TJ
Omni-Man's
McConnell get
feats
the
of
ball?
strength are far more quantifiable.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. God damn it, man. Finish the clip.
That's for clipping that?
Discount Justice League all
Finish
over.
the
Look at
clip.
you start, you know how I do.
Somebody let Austin Rivers get in the back, yeah. Zion, didn't you ever take a guard X?
Shit.
I'm closing out.
Alright, let me take it up again. Let me take
Closing
my
out.
guard.
While fighting with Mark, he smashes him through a skyscraper, a mountain, and across a multi-mile
Alright,
distance.
there we go.
The
Open
destruction
the
caused
frame.
by their fight levels
Open it
entire
up.
blocks of a city, killing thousands within seconds. Also, he has killed other Viltrumites, all superhuman level threats,
Yeah, that's right.
several on
Intimidator.
Marxa, and 2 more on the prison ship. His greatest
Damn
singular
bad
feat of strength
no more.
comes from the comics.
Alright.
During the Viltrumite War
Alright.
arc, Omni-Man, Mark, and Thetis
Give it
follow a
a point
bolt
guard like
fired
me.
from Space Racer through the planet Viltrum, destroying it in spectacular fashion.
I mean, you gotta have
Not
info?
that it's solely his own, it's
What the
incredibly
fuck are we
impressive that he was
doing?
able to destroy a planet
I don't
I'm
know.
overthrowing the open
Straight
shot.
away,
So
nothing
kind
but
of
their
ass.
speed. In battle, Superman is able to analyze situations, make decisions, and respond
not gonna lie, bro.
microseconds
Wide
or
open.
less.
I mean, I'm wide open
With
and winning and
his
catch 2
feats,
people on
he
me.
once caught a bullet
But-
after
Hey, was that open or was that open? Let me know.
I'm gonna be
Hey,
completely
that's
honest.
what-
He reacted to dozens
Side corner,
of
side
attacks
corner.
with
Or King
weapons
corner.
towards Earth, disabling them
If they hit
all
10
slid
points
across
before we
continents,
hit
covering
4, I might
continents
go
in
there.
seconds. He can move through space at frankly
like a high-ass
ridiculous
possibility.
speeds
I mean,
going from Earth
You
to
guys
the
didn't
Vega
even,
system.
you didn't think that shit was me.
Ah.
Like, punching his face on a post fade. I'm surprised that's open.
But in other instances,
behind me.
he's crossed the whole universe. in
Yo, let me get my
seconds.
last shot, yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
He has also raced the Flash himself on more than a few occasions, sometimes as a friendly competition, sometimes under rules. Sometimes they tie, other times Flash wins by a narrow margin, keeping up with the fastest
After
man
this, I'm
alive
gonna go
is
ahead
no
and put my
laughing
intro
matter.
music.
Omni-Man's feats are once again
Ooh,
on a much
what is it?
smaller
What is
scale,
it?
still very impressive.
Little Yachty?
He is able to catch Red Rush,
catch on.
Red Rush being a speedster capable of punching hundreds
Alright,
of
have a good one.
Hey, give us your outro.
I don't know how long I'm gonna last in this
and crushes his skull, while
Outro.
fighting
Let me get one
hard,
last
his
one.
fighter
Let me
jets
get
entering
one
the
last
area. He disappears from view and reaches them in an instant, destroying one mid-air, suggesting hypersonic movement.
Thank you,
His
Miller, for
greatest
joining
feat
my
is
stream, man.
when he
Appreciate
invades
you.
the Flaxen dimension and slaughters their entire
Nice.
Enjoy the late night stream.
You talking to, dude, I love you talking to yourself like that.
Oh my god.
Dude, what the?
Seen as nothing
This
but
man
a
is not
blur
average
followed by
35.
waves of destruction
Hey,
and death.
I'm about to lose my
Omni-Man
mind.
can travel at
0 for 4?
hypersonic speeds. He's
I'm
fast
still
enough
gonna
to
pitch with
fly
30.
through continents in minutes and kill thousands in a blink. But he's not faster than light, not even close. In terms of reaction speed, Superman is in a league of his own. If you think their speeds are impressive, just wait until you hear how durable they are. Superman's durability is unquestionable, but let's try to start on the lesser end. Superman is able to trade blows with Doomsday, a genetically engineered killing machine. Each punch creates shockwaves across cities, and the entire eastern seaboard shakes during their fight. He took a full blast from Darkseid's Omega beams, which typically erase people from existence or trap them in alternate timelines. Superman resists it, depending on the version, even outfighting it with willpower. If that's not enough, he dived into the core of the sun on a rescue mission, absorbing a solar overload that temporarily mutates him. The sun's core burns at 15 million degrees Celsius, and its gravitational pressure would crush any known material, but Superman takes it. Omni-Man's feats are once again on a much more definable scale. He survived a train collision without slowing down, dragging Mark through a speeding passenger train, letting it slam into him repeatedly as bodies explode around them. Of tons of steel moving at high speed shred on impact, and Omni-Man doesn't even flinch, not even a scratch on him. He casually resists bullets, missiles, and even a giant satellite skybeam. But most impressively is when he survived flying through planet Viltrum's core, withstanding immense heat and gravitational pressure. Impressive? Definitely. But Superman's feats are on a different scale, a cosmic scale. Omni-Man is terrifying by human standards, Superman is terrifying by divine ones. In power scaling, Superman exists in a tier above. His greatest enemies are Time Eaters, Dimension Shatterers, and Gods of Chaos. Omni-Man fights soldiers, rebels, and generals. The gap between them grows by the second. Okay, I know what you're thinking right now, but Omni-Man still has potential. One thing is more important than you realize, and it's the mind. Superman is often underestimated, but he's not just a powerhouse. He's a trained journalist, an investigator, a scientist, and in many stories, a tactical genius. He's battled for centuries in alternate timelines, trained with Batman, Wonder Woman, and Jor-El. He solves interdimensional puzzles, speaks every known language on Earth and beyond, and adapts to new threats with lightning speed. He's fought alongside the Justice League, the Legion of Superheroes, and even the New Gods. He understands how to lead, how to coordinate, and how to manipulate battlefields. Omni-Man is a warrior, trained in combat for centuries. He knows how to fight. He's experienced in Viltrumite battle tactics, but strategy isn't his strength. Overwhelming forces. His problem solving often boils down to punching harder or intimidating enemies. So, who wins in a chess match? Superman. Every time. A common argument. Omni-Man doesn't hold back, Superman does. True, but let's be clear. Superman doesn't hold back because he has to. He holds back because he chooses to. He sees value in every life. He doesn't want to destroy when he can protect, but when he needs to unleash. Just ask Doomsday, ask the Anti-Monitor, ask Zod. We've seen Superman cut loose, and it is terrifying. He could burn Omni-Man out of existence before Nolan blinks, and when Superman chooses to fight with his full potential, the battlefield itself becomes irrelevant. Mountains shatter, oceans evaporate, time slows. Omni-Man's willingness to kill doesn't give him an edge, it just reveals his lack of control. Superman doesn't need to kill to win. He wins because he fights with purpose, precision, and a higher moral code. He wins because his values elevate him beyond brute force. Let's talk about storytelling. Superman represents hope. He is restrained, moral, and ultimate power guided by compassion. Omni-Man represents authoritarianism. He's what happens when power has no limits and no empathy. Their stories aren't just about strength. They're metaphors. Superman chooses to be human despite being a god. Omni-Man pretends to be human while seeing us as ants. Superman uplifts humanity, Omni-Man enslaves it. In any narrative, Superman wins because he is the ideal. Omni-Man loses because he is the cautionary tale. Their arcs aren't aligned. Their values aren't compatible. This isn't a rivalry, it's a moral mismatch. Superman is the answer to the question, what if God were good? Omni-Man is the warning, what if he wasn't? Let's say they do fight. Full power, neutral setting, no help, no kryptonite, just fists and fury. Omni-Man attacks first, Superman takes the hit, maybe even stumbles. Then he counters with a punch that folds mountains. Omni-Man is fast, Superman is faster. Nolan goes for a grapple. Superman breaks it, flies into orbit, and slams Omni-Man through an asteroid field. Even if Nolan draws blood, it doesn't matter. Superman heals in seconds. And if Superman gets serious, it's over in less than a minute. Maybe Nolan tries to retreat. Superman follows. Maybe he tries to reason. Superman doesn't flinch. When he knows the world is at risk, when innocent lives hang in the balance, Kal-El acts with defined swiftness. No cosmic tools, no Batman with a plan, just Superman. So why the debate? Why do people even ask this question? Because Invincible was brilliant. Omni-Man is terrifying, complex, and incredibly written. He shocked us. He broke the mold. And with J.K. Simmons voicing him, perfection. But height isn't strength. A great character doesn't equal a great matchup. Superman has 80 years of scaling. He's fought beings who can rewrite reality. Omni-Man, he's a king in a sandbox. Superman's battles span the multiverse. We love Omni-Man, but loving a character doesn't mean pretending he can be Superman. It means appreciating his story for what it is, a powerful warning, not a power fantasy. All this leaves us with a question. Who would walk away from a fight? Well, I think no matter what version, what universe, or what fight, Superman would walk away every time. If you enjoyed this video and want to find out everyone that could kill Omni-Man, click the video on the screen. Everyone knows Superman is incredibly strong. In fact, he's often considered as one of the strongest heroes to ever exist. But what happens when we put him in the world of Invincible? From Omni-Man's sheer strength to Adam Eve's godlike capabilities, the characters from Invincible emerge victorious in a battle with the Man of Steel? Let's find out. Originally named Kal-El, Superman was born to Jor-El and Lara on a planet Krypton. It was a world of science, logic, and intellect. Under the Red Sun, Kryptonians were like humans, devoid of special abilities. Their technology was thousands of years ahead of Earth, with them using cloning and holographic memory crystals. Their society valued logic over emotion, but as advanced and as logical as they were, the Kryptonians did not listen to the warnings of impending doom. Their arrogance led to their downfall. Being the only Kryptonians who took this seriously, Jor-El and Lara built a spacecraft to carry their child away from their planets. And in Krypton's final moments, they bid goodbye to their treasured child as he left for Earth. Landing in rural Kansas, United States, the 2B Superman is found by two farmers, Jonathan and Martha. They're honest and hardworking people who name him Clark Kent and love him as their own. He grows up living a humble life with caring parents who instill values of bravery, justice, and honesty in him. Eventually, he begins to change as his Kryptonian biology starts to show. Under the yellow sun, something divine awakened in him, and he got to experience what his people did not. He gets superhuman strength, enough to lift buildings and mountains. But it doesn't stop there. He becomes fast enough to zoom past trains and aircrafts. Bullets become pebbles against him. He could soar through the skies and hear a whisper from miles away. Training these newfound powers, Superman not only grows in strength, but also in wisdom. With the values instilled in him by his adoptive parents, he learns to use his powers responsibly. His mission becomes simple: protect the ones who cannot protect themselves. By following this code, he became a symbol of hope and justice during dark times. But to the public, Clark Kent is a journalist. In his job, he goes on the
Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash, full of vitamin B3.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Farmer's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free fix finder scan at the first local shop. For a limited time, take up to 70% off at Ashley's Overstock Accessory Sale. Thousands of in-stock accessories priced to move fast. Mirrors, pillows, lamps, wall art, and more up to 70% off while supplies last. Only at Ashley's.
On the front lines of natural disasters, scandals, and attacks, all times where Superman is needed. This keeps him updated on current affairs, and he wasn't just standing around. Over time, as Superman battles mighty foes, his powers reach new heights. He's able to lift the Earth's entire mass near the sun for more than 5 days. He can run so quickly that if he circles a spot, he's able to create a time portal and travel through it. His powers are so immeasurable that it's comical, but that's the point. He didn't get his name out of thin air. He has constantly proven over and over again by completely embodying it. But what actually makes Superman such a great hero are not for his powers, but his morality. He's genuinely kind. He feels for the people he protects. He hurts for the people he has no connection to. He's a superior being in strength, speed, durability, and power. He could have the world under his feet and have humans as his loyal servants, but he doesn't, because that's not him. He's not a ruler, he's not a conqueror. He's a protector, and he's compelled to be a fighter to protect the ones he loves. This is the reason Superman is the ultimate hero. Now, let's put him in the Invincible universe, a place known for its brutality. First in line is our protagonist, Invincible. Also known as Mark Grayson, he is born to Nolan Grayson, a Viltrumite, and Debbie Grayson, a human. Though he eagerly waits to be just like his father, Omni-Man, he shows no signs of developing powers of his own. When he turns 17, though, his Viltrumite DNA finally awakens. Sorry,
Mark was getting ready to tell us how interesting this is. Guess he's finally gaining his powers. You sure? Pretty sure.
Oh, that's great, son, just great. Under his father's training with his newfound strength, Invincible's able to lift boulders as if they were pebbles. He's able to soar through the sky at an unbelievable speed. And perhaps the most important ability he gains is his near invulnerability, giving him his iconic name. Though this training is useful, there's an undertone to it. Omni-Man isn't simply teaching his son to be a strong superhero. He's teaching him to be a fighter, a winner, a ruthless Viltrumite, and above all, a ruler. But Omni-Man severely underestimated him, because even though Invincible has survived deathly fights, his Viltrumite DNA and his powers are not what define him. His best qualities are within, his strong will and unshakable morals. He knows that life is precious and that as someone strong, he cannot just destroy it. He believes that every species, whether Thraxan, Atlantean, or human, deserves to live and exist in their own way. Though they may be weaker and have flaws in their civilizations, Invincible believes worlds cannot be forced to submit. In this sense, he's unwilling to bend his morals even when he's at death's door. So when he finds out that Omni-Man is actually there to capture Earth for Viltrumite rule, Invincible defends it relentlessly. His own father tells him it's okay to pity those weaker than him, but wrong to value them. According to Omni-Man, Invincible's resistance is meaningless because he'll outlive all the people he's fighting for, and it won't matter in 50 or 100 years. But it does matter. It matters to Invincible.
What will you have after 500 years?
That had to be at least a crack, man, bro.
I don't have that person in my friend.
What I'm saying.
Don't have that person in my friends.
However insignificant or short-lived Omni-Man thinks human life is, Invincible strongly believes it has value. He will never enslave his friends, his family, and his people. For aliens he's never met, Earth is his home, and he won't let anyone destroy it. Realizing it's pointless to try and change his mind through words, Omni-Man then uses Invincible to cause mass chaos. But no matter what he does, it's not enough to break Invincible. His message was simple: he will never join his father in conquering Earth. After this world-shattering conflict, Invincible rises up stronger than before. He protected his family against Angstrom, fought the Thraxian battle against 3 Viltrumites, and made it out of the Invincible War. He has trained and learned from being broken. This all came to a full display in his fight against Conquest. With some help from Oliver and Adam Eve, he defeated the experienced Viltrumite. Now, let's take this developed, smarter, and faster version of Invincible and pit him against Superman. When we look at it, Invincible and Superman do have similar abilities. Both possess flight, strength, speed, and invulnerability, but at entirely different levels. It's like comparing a home cook to a head chef. First, let's look at flight and speed. Invincible can circle the globe, match the speed of rockets, and fly to the moon and back with incredible speed. But Superman flies flies with more precision and more speed. He's faster than the speed of light. He has raced against the Flash, who has Speed Force in his arsenal and won. Their strength is a similar comparison. Invincible can lift the heaviest object on Earth, an iceberg, and still lift more. Superman can bench press the Earth itself for 5 whole days, breaking only a slight sweat. Lastly, their invulnerability. Invincible is able to withstand tanks, bullets, fatal deadly injuries, and even atomic explosions. But all of that is a joke to Superman, because he can withstand flying through the boiling hot core of a star, a black hole, and a nuclear warhead, still taking 0 damage. Though Invincible has determination, and yes, he would fight till his body gives out, this still would not be enough. Unfortunately for him, Superman outranks him in the same abilities they shared and more. Having trained with Wonder Woman and Batman, Superman will foresee every move and win before Invincible can even blink. So, the verdict is clear. Superman wins easily. Following the family tree, let's discuss Invincible's father, Omni-Man. Omni-Man, also known as Nolan Grayson, is a Viltrumite. He comes from a planet called Viltrum, with aliens that resemble humans but possess inhuman strength. Before Nolan was born, his people engaged in a mass massacre in what was called the Great Purge. They weeded out all of their weak and killed them.
In order for our people to reach their full potential, we had to remove the weak. It was a long and difficult process. When it was over, our population was cut in half, but what emerged from the ashes was unstoppable.
This formed a population of only the strong and secured a future of undeniable strength. As a result of being brought up with this ideology, Omni-Man is ruthless. It's in his blood. His DNA is warforged. He's a Viltrumite, and his sole purpose is to serve his empire's conquest. He assisted in waging war, killing thousands, and conquering many planets. He was one of their trusted soldiers. So much that he's referred to as Nolan the Great by the other Viltrumites. But as their territory grew, the Viltrumite forces were spread thin. So the most trusted Viltrumites were assigned a planet each to destroy from within. And as we all know, Omni-Man was assigned Earth. On Earth, Omni-Man disguised himself as a superhero. He meets Debbie on a mission and has a family with her. In this way, he was able to learn about Earth's society and blend in as a travel author. Now let's analyze him. He's a conqueror, a planetary threat. He's brought entire civilizations to their knees, shaking a whole planet with his fists. He killed the Guardians of the Globe, known as the strongest superhero team on Earth, all by himself. He is overwhelmingly strong. He crushed their heads in his palms, sliced through their bodies with his arms, and severed their heads. These superheroes were not strangers to him. They were friends and allies who risked their lives with him. But that didn't matter. They got in Omni-Man's way, so they had to go. With them becoming splattered organs and blood, he became one step closer to his goal. For him, compassion is a liability, a weakness. He knows he's superior, and he knows he can do anything he wants, and he does it to conquer. He caused mass destruction going on a rampage only to educate his son. Buildings collapse, the ground shatters, and everyone around becomes tools to display his Viltrumite superiority. Thousands die in mere moments when he lets loose. That's not enough, though. He stops jets in mid-air, ripping them apart to kill the people inside.
Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. It's right to pity them, Mark. Wrong to value them over your own kind.
Besides countless planetary massacres and almost killing his own son, Omni-Man has been in other battles. His durability and near invulnerability are great assets. When Cecil deployed a satellite orbital laser on him that created a crater on the ground and incinerated the surroundings, he survived. On Thraxa, when another Viltrumite shattered his spine after a gruesome battle, he survived. In the comics, when Invincible, Thetis, and Omni-Man flew through the boiling hot core of the planet Viltrum, it's a no-brainer at this point. No amount of superpowered beings, advanced technology, cataclysmic disasters, and nuclear weapons are strong enough for him. But the question comes up again. Against Superman, how would he hold up? We've already determined that Omni-Man and Superman are undeniably strong. Just like with Invincible, they share abilities too. Omni-Man is strong. He's murdered civilizations at record speed, slaughtered an entire superhero team consisting of speedsters, mages, and immortals in minutes. He can hold his son in front of a speeding train and not even rebound by a millimeter. Superman is is stronger, and Omni-Man can even hold a candle to him. Superman has pulled a string of planets across space using a chain. He's rebuilt a broken moon and assembled all its parts together. Furthermore, Superman has gone toe-to-toe with godlike beings such as Darkseid, Doomsday, Black Adam, and Wonder Woman. Speed-wise, we know Omni-Man is fast enough to circle the globe in seconds, fly past jets at hypersonic speed, and burst off into space within seconds. But as we've established, Superman has kept up with the Flash, the fastest being alive. He can travel from the Earth to the Sun in seconds. He's so quick that he's neutralized threats before they even get to react. Omni-Man can't match that. Being outranked in the abilities they share, and coupled with the fact that Superman possesses more abilities like heat vision, super breath, X-ray vision, and more, this fight is a win for Superman. Speaking of people close to invincible, let's talk about his girlfriend, Adam Eve. Adam Eve, also known as Samantha Eve Wilkins, undoubtedly has one of the strongest powers in the show. Her powers come from a government project specifically engineered to create a super weapon. She was designed to have reality-altering abilities that would allow her to manipulate matter, whether living or not, at an atomic level. During her birth, her powers emitted out of control, creating a pink energy through her mother's eyes. Tragically, though, her biological mother passes away during the difficult labor process.
This woman is in great danger. We can take it from here, Mr. Dr. Brandyworth. No.
Steven Erickson comes to collect Eve right after her birth, but her father, Brandyworth, switches to a stillborn child with Eve to prevent her from living a restricted life of service to the U.S. government. Betsy and Adam Wilkins would become her new adoptive parents who raise her as a normal child. It becomes clear enough, though, that Eve is in fact not normal. Her high intellect and curiosity starts showing from an early age. Her first word was literally CH2OH. As she grows up, she displays immense knowledge in science, especially chemistry. It just made sense to her. It clicked with her. One day, after an argument with her father, her mother serves her a chicken dinner. Let's just say young Eve is not a fan, but then something magical, something impossible, something unreal happens. She's able to change that meal into a cheeseburger. That's when she knew she had powers. Experimenting with her new abilities, she's able to manipulate reality. When we're first introduced to Eve on the show, we can already see her display of these abilities. She can make weapons, barriers, platforms in the middle of battle. She can clothe herself and others, showing her precision in her ability. She can reconstruct buildings and structures to minimize the damage after fights. Her ability is not only useful for the destruction of enemies, but also the betterment of lives for everyday people. When she leaves home to live alone in the woods, she starts going out and helping regular folk. She materializes crops for farmers, prevents a landslide from injuring tourists, prevents a forest fire saving the trees.
No, I gonna get it. If I can bounce that, you hit it. Oh, look.
With Eve's powers, she can solve global world issues. She can whip up hundreds of batches of food, rebuild shelter, or create new ones at an unbelievable pace and purify water to make it drinkable. Maximizing the output of her powers at a global scale, world hunger, drought, and homelessness could be a thing of the past. But there are limits to the usage of her powers due to a mental block, and excessive use can cause her mental and physical strain. Eve's powers are not just an extension of her physical ability, but also her mental. She needs to know about things on a molecular level to conjure them up correctly. One time, she materializes a community park in a trashed area. Turns out the plot was unstable, and the park collapses in on itself, injuring children and adults. Though this does create self-doubt for Eve, she's not one to stay down for long. She starts to take courses for architecture to fill this gap in knowledge. Though Eve can manipulate all matter, she can't do it all the time. When she was given her powers, certain mental blocks were placed that prevent her from being able to manipulate sentient matter. These psychological blocks can be removed, and we've seen that in her deathly brawl with Conquest. The fight was uneven to begin with. Conquest, a ruthlessly strong Viltrumite, was bound to crush Eve the moment he got close enough. So, Eve kept distance. Protecting herself with armor, conjuring walls, and immensely heavy weapons, she maintained a gap between them for some time. But Conquest could crush through those walls, withstand the weight of those weapons, and eventually would get a hold of Eve and break her armor. Relishing the fight, the smell of blood in the air, and the brutal death of his enemies, he breaks her jaw and delivers the final blow, a lethal punch that goes through her stomach and almost kills Eve. Laying on the ground, bloodied, broken, and her organs spilling out of her, Eve is in a traumatic state.
Sometimes you gotta finish it.
you're looking for. Get Cox 300 meg internet with a 2-year plan, price lock guarantee, plus equipment included. Switch today. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium wadded chicken bites for $4, or bacon cheese Whataburger Jr. for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a what a deal at One Burger. Download the app.
For over half a century, Spencer's TV and Appliance has been a trusted part of Arizona homes, helping families create great memories with every appliance. Nearly 1 in 2 households across the valley has relied on Spencer's for unbeatable prices, exceptional service, and fast, hassle-free delivery and installation. Choosing your appliances is always easier with Spencer's on your side. Spencer's TV and Appliance. It's like having a friend in the business.
I can't do this without you. Because of the severe mental toll this fight and her injuries take on her, she's able to override those mental blocks. A flood of pink light starts emitting from her body. She heals all her injuries, no longer with a broken jaw or gut spilling out, and in fact, now in pristine condition and health, she deals a lethal attack. An immensely concentrated and powerful laser that rips through Conquest's invulnerable skin and leaves him with only muscle tissue and bones. She cannot maintain this state for long though, and faints. With all this evidence, Eve is basically a god. Once her mental blocks are gone, everyone and everything is her control. She can rearrange guts from the inside. That's not all though. She's able to manipulate all the cells inside a body and break it down at a molecular level. Absolutely brutal and extremely effective. She actually went soft on Conquest. She could have done so much worse. If we take Eve in this state, a state where reality belongs to her and anything she wishes is her will, Superman does not stand a chance. Besides the obvious of killing him from the inside, if Eve happens to have knowledge about kryptonite and its chemical and molecular composition, Superman would be encased in it, trapped in a prison made of shards of the one thing that can hurt him the most. And even worse, prolonged exposure to kryptonite can kill him, so a slow and painful death would await him. Finally, Team Invincible takes it. Let's follow this trajectory of beings made to be a weapon. Let's talk about Alan the alien next. Alan comes from a planet called Unopa. This planet had achieved harmony between nature and technology with all of its residents happy. That is, until the Viltrumites decided Unopa was theirs to take. Within a matter of days, it was conquered. But hidden from the knowledge of the Viltrum Empire, the Unopans were waiting for a crack in their armor, a moment of weakness to strike and reclaim their rightful land. That moment came after decades of waiting, but they had severely underestimated their enemies. Their rebellion failed. The Viltrumites were unbelievably strong, quick, and efficient. By the time they were done, the planet was drenched in blood and completely destroyed. But all was not lost. A small group of Unopans managed to escape. This group set up breeding camps to start rebuilding their population. Not only were the breeding camps for population growth, but they were also a means for revenge. Justice served to the ones that took away their homes, families, and lives. The breeding camps were also a genetic enhancement program to create a soldier strong enough to defeat a Viltrumite. They figured if they created an army of these genetically enhanced Unopans, they'd be able to win. Unfortunately for them, the program's results were not promising, that is, until Alan. Being the first and only successful in the program, Alan's early life was spent in victory. There was not one creature that defeated him, not one fight that he lost. He was raised to be a warrior, constantly developing his extraordinary strength and agility. His genetic advancements gave him the ability to travel space casually, near light speed, and telepathy. Born to be the greatest fighter the universe had ever known, Alan continued his victory streak. But this streak was broken the moment he met an actual Viltrumite, his sworn enemy, the one he's destined to defeat. The fight was a complete and utter failure for Alan. His genetic advancements were in fact not strong enough. Following that loss, the genetic advancement program was stopped and Alan was made a planetary evaluation officer. He roamed the galaxies to evaluate protectors of different planets. But what he was actually looking for was an ally strong enough to defeat his enemy, and he finds this ally invincible. A half-human, half-Viltrumite who has stood up to the Viltrum Empire. Soon after this, though, Alan gets questioned by 3 Viltrumites about Omni-Man and Invincible, but he refuses to answer. As a consequence, Alan endures powerful punches, his eye being ripped out of its socket, and his stomach being pierced, only to guard this information.
You will tell us everything about your encounter with the Viltrumite of Earth.
Not technically a question.
Are you certain he sired an heir?
Who told you that?
Viltrumites leave, he's taken to the hospital and put under intensive care. Thetis, the leader of the coalition of planets, purposely rips the plug on his life support. Because of this, Alan heals stronger. His muscles ripped and bigger than before, his energy rejuvenated and durability increased. This is a whole new version of him. In the comics, there are multiple instances that confirm Alan is now entirely different. In his fight with Lucan, a powerful Viltrumite, Alan is able to kill him with one single punch. This is no longer the Alan who couldn't hold a candle to a Viltrumite's strength. It doesn't stop there, though. His transformation has put Alan on a level playing field with Nolan. When they spar, Alan notices he's actually able to keep up with Nolan, a high-tier Viltrumite. He's able to land clean hits, and even Nolan's surprised, knowing that he's reaching Viltrumite's strength. So it's clear that Alan can defeat mid and high-tier Viltrumites, though that may take more effort. But what about the elite ones? We find out in his battle with Thrag. Thrag is undoubtedly the strongest Viltrumite, and at this point in the comics, Alan is the figurehead for the anti-Viltrumite cause. At first, Alan is able to ambush Thrag and land multiple hits, demonstrating his raw strength. But as expected, Thrag adjusts quickly. He overpowers Alan and quickly gains the upper hand. Thrag's superior speed combined with his decades of combat experience gave him the edge. Thrag crushes Alan's ribs, breaks multiple bones, and nearly kills him. It's obvious from this that Alan will definitely lose to the elites. Let's imagine a fight with Alan and Superman. As we've seen, Alan has sheer raw strength. So does Superman, and as established, he is always at a higher level. Superman lifted infinity, literally. He's able to survive the crushing force of a neutron star, and he's held a black hole in his hands. Sure, Alan may match up to some lower-level Kryptonians, even that's just a maybe, but he definitely would not match up to Superman. Now let's go to another world and speak of another alien, Battle Beast. This ferocious beast was introduced to us in Season 1 where Mark and Titan fight against Machine Head. Much has not been revealed yet about him, but one thing is for certain, he's hungry for battle. He has an insatiable desire to meet worthy opponents capable enough to grant him a delicious death in battle. He's bloodthirsty. Up until now, we know that he's from a war-torn world, a world where his strength led him to become its guardian. Eventually, he left his planet to travel the universe and, as said before, find worthy opponents. He's fearless and brutal. He has sheer raw strength that can overpower his opponents. He wields an enormous mace, demonstrating not only strength, but skill. Battle Beast either deems you worthy or dead. In Season 1, he manages to take out the entire newly elected Guardian team and Invincible. He easily defeated Black Samson, knocked out Rex with a single slap, and incapacitated Robot with just 2 swings of his mace. On top of that, Monster Girl is almost killed when he crushed her skull between 2 rocks. Invincible also nearly dies in this fight as Battle Beast considers him unworthy and leaves after delivering a hard blow to his ribs.
Damn, he tipped it. Giant. It was supposed to go. He's gonna kick it. Wait. That's your side. Something back. Watch the wall. I don't know how to block that from my perspective, man. I'm just listening to you on that one. So,
Fine. You were perfectly running.
This battle is beneath me. There is no honor in killing insects.
In Season 3, we see Battle Beast locked in the Viltrumite prison. Alan breaks him out, and as soon as he's out, he's searching for his new play toy, a Viltrumite. He knows Viltrumites are strong, and he wants to fight. Besides his mace, we see him use his razor-sharp fangs and claws to rip into his enemies. Though we don't get to see much of his fight with the Viltrumite, we see the aftermath. Battle Beast peacefully sleeps, hibernating its space as his enemies' limbs, organs, and blood float around him. But perhaps his most impressive feat is his battle with Thrag. When Battle Beast faced him, Thrag was heavily injured. To even the playing field, Battle Beast caused himself a similar injury and began the fight. This fight would prove to be legendary as it went on for multiple days, with each side relentlessly trying to kill the other. In the end, Thrag gained the upper hand and won. But even in death, he announced that he was happy being killed by a worthy opponent. This goes to show how his entire aim is to fight someone strong, and even if he gets killed in battle, he'll find joy in that glorious death. Now, let's compare this ferocious beast with Superman. In the strength department, Battle Beast is obviously lacking when compared to Superman. Superman's strength knows no bounds. I don't think I need to reiterate this anymore. Battle Beast can match up to Viltrumites such as Thrag, Omni-Man, and Invincible, but he isn't on par with Superman's planetary strength. Speed-wise, Superman easily outclasses Battle Beast. Battle Beast doesn't focus on speed because he believes that he doesn't need it. He doesn't outrun his enemies, he goes through them. Flying at the speed of light cannot be compared to keeping up with stronger Viltrumites. Powers are another major fact, while Superman has his heat vision, freeze breath, super sense, and quick healing, Battle Beast is purely physical with enhanced strength and durability. Speaking of durability, Superman survives nukes, fighting gods in a literal black hole. Battle Beast has displayed great stamina and resilience in his fight against Thrag, which lasted for days, but it would still not be enough. Overall, with better speed, more powers, more strength, durability, and quicker healing, Superman would defeat Battle Beast without breaking a sweat. But hey, who is the real winner when Battle Beast literally finds pleasure in battling and being killed by stronger opponents? Moving on, since we mentioned the brutal fight between Battle Beast and Thrag, let's talk about Thrag next. Thrag is the Grand Regent of the Viltrum Empire. He's the strongest Viltrumite to exist. He was born on Viltrum as the son of one of the closest advisors to Emperor Argal. Bred to be the strongest Viltrumite, Thrag fought in the Viltrumite Civil War, where Thetis killed Argal. With his unmatched strength and skill, Thrag was the one to bring back order to the Empire. Eventually granted the title of Grand Regent, he was tasked to find the heir to Argal. When Viltrum finally gets attacked and the Coalition arrives there, Thrag is brought to lead the Viltrum army. Thrag is unbelievably strong, surpassing Omni-Man and surpassing any other Viltrumite. Even the combined strength of Invincible and Omni-Man cannot match his might. Thrag, being the strongest of his kind, is able to absorb attacks dealt to him that would otherwise be death blows. He can withstand hits from characters equally strong and fight for extended periods of time without fatigue. Thrag has the standard powers of a Viltrumite, but being the strongest one to ever exist, he exhibits them on exponentially stronger levels. With matched strategical sense and power, Superman and Thrag will be a close fight. But if Thrag is able to outmaneuver Superman's extra abilities, his ruthlessness will give him the upper hand, ultimately with the ability to walk away from the fight. The last, but definitely not least to go up against Superman, is the Viltrum Empire itself. Viltrumites are aliens that resemble humans but have superhuman strength, as I've already discussed. Now let's put them up against Superman. All the Viltrumites against the Man of Steel in one epic battle. Each Viltrumite possesses flight and speed, superhuman strength and durability, near invulnerability, and fast healing. All bloodthirsty and mighty strong, and in large numbers, the Viltrum Empire is ruthless. They have experience in massacre, destroying and annihilating anyone who comes in their way. They do not hesitate, especially to kill. This empire is led by the strongest Viltrumite, Thrag, and backed up by elite fighters such as Conquest, Nolan, Anissa, Lucan, and General Craig. Superman is strong, but that doesn't mean he won't be overwhelmed by dozens of coordinated attacks by enemies with strength close to him. Another thing is, Viltrumites don't play fair. They're not here to fight. They're here to win. They're conquerors and dominators. It's in their blood. They could easily exploit Superman's love and attack Lois Jane or Earth to blackmail and gain the upper hand. They could even attack the sun itself to destabilize him, as they're not known to need the sun. Superman already could be defeated by Thrag, and when Thrag has his elite warriors backing him, this fight would be a win for the Viltrumites. Who do you think would win against Superman? Comment down below, and if you like this video, check out this one on everyone that could kill Omni-Man. Everyone thinks that Battle Beast vs. Superman would be an epic battle, but it's not even close, and I'll be breaking down every reason why. Starting with where they come from, because origins shape everything. Battle Beast was born as Thok, a leonine warrior cursed with unimaginable power and an insatiable thirst for war. Coming from a war-torn world locked in endless conflict, Thok once sought to end the chaos and unite his people. But in doing so, he was cursed. How that happened is never revealed, but he was given unstoppable strength, boundless stamina, and near invulnerability. This curse made him a living engine of destruction. With unmatched mastery of hand-to-hand combat and all known weaponry, Battle Beast became a legend across the cosmos. He tore through the mightiest beings and civilizations, conquering thousands of worlds and earning the dreaded title, the Scourge of the Twin Galaxies. Entire star systems trembled at the whisper of his name. A simple promise of fighting a worthy opponent is enough to win him over, which is how I think Machine Head, a simple gang boss on Earth, was able to hire him. But their alliance brought Battle Beast into direct conflict with Invincible and the Guardians of the Globe. But they ended up being little more than heroes that he effortlessly defeated and left broken, not even considering them worthy of death.
This battle is beneath me. There is no honor in killing insects.
Later, Battle Beast was captured, only to be freed by Omni-Man and Alan the Alien. When he learned there were Viltrumites aboard the floating prison, a race he had never fought before, He demanded that they fight him immediately. He swiftly tore through one of them, and, with his bloodlust still raging, he drifted into space, frozen until he was recovered by the coalition of planets. Joining their cause, BattleBeast continued to decimate Viltrumite forces, even using the bodies of dead Viltrumite warriors as weapons against other Viltrumites. But his thirst for a worthy challenge remained unquenched. That challenge finally came in the form of Thrag, the most powerful Viltrumite to ever live. When BattleBeast first went up against Thrag, he was overpowered by the Viltrumite, who called him a nuisance at best. Later, he was tasked by the coalition to put an end to his opponent once and for all. Having gotten the best gift, he raced to find Thrag. Their fight was the most hyped and arguably the greatest fight in comic book history. The battle begins where Thrag, already weakened from his previous encounter with the Ragnar, faces off against the BattleBeast. The stakes are high as both characters are known for their formidable combat skills. BattleBeast, with his warrior's code, slices open his own chest to ensure that the fight is fair, demonstrating his respect for Thrag and his desire for an honorable battle. As the fight progresses, the comic captures the ferocity of their exchanges. The panels are filled with dynamic action sequences, illustrating the sheer power of their blows. Thrag, despite his injuries, showcases his tactical prowess, using his experience to counter BattleBeast's relentless attacks. Throughout the 3 days of combat, the environment around them becomes a testament to their struggle, with debris and destruction marking the battlefield. The fight is not just physical, it is a clash of wills, with both characters refusing to back down. In the next issue, we see the tide begin to turn as Thrag, fueled by desperation and rage, starts to gain the upper hand. The final moments are glorious as BattleBeast does nothing but thank him for a worthy fight. Thrag would go on to prove himself as the Coalition's greatest threat. He effortlessly punched through Omni-Man, destroyed entire planets, and reduced top-tier warriors, who have literally thrown through Viltrum's core to ash with terrifying ease. Going against him alone is no easy feat, and this makes BattleBeast the embodiment of determination. But even going toe-to-toe with Thrag would not prove that BattleBeast has enough power against Superman, because it all boils down to core beliefs. Superman, on the other hand, was born as Kal-El on the doomed planet Krypton as the son of brilliant scientists Jor-El and Lara. As Krypton was hanging on by a thread, its core destabilized by a catastrophic natural event. Jor-El took desperate action. Determined to save his son from the planet's doomed fate, he constructed a small spacecraft and placed infant Kal-El inside just moments before Krypton was destroyed in a massive explosion. The ship traveled across the stars, eventually crash landing near Smallville, Kansas on Earth. There, the baby was discovered by a compassionate farming couple, Jonathan and Martha Kent, who took him in as their own. They named him Clark Kent and raised him with love, humility, and a strong moral compass. As Clark grew, he began to display incredible powers, gifts granted by Earth's yellow sun and its lighter gravity. These abilities included super strength, flight, heat vision, X-ray vision, super speed, and near invulnerability. Though his origins were alien, his heart and values were shaped by the human family that raised him. Embracing those values, Clark eventually moved to Metropolis, where he pursued a career in journalism at the Daily Planet. There, he assumed the identity of Superman, a beacon of hope, truth, and justice. More than just a hero with otherworldly powers, Superman represents the triumph of nurture over nature. His deep bond with humanity defines him. He chooses to protect, to inspire, and to lead by example. Not because he has to, but because it's the right thing to do. This becomes the core difference between them. Superman is the ultimate protector of Earth. In every sense, he stands for everything humanity embodies. A being of near infinite strength guided by compassion and unwavering moral clarity. BattleBeast, on the other hand, represents something far more primal. Raw power, endless rage, and a legacy of conquest. He doesn't conquer for an empire expansion like Omni-Man. He battles for the thrill, for the test, for the war itself. Cursed with invincibility and driven by an unquenchable thirst for combat, BattleBeast is not pretending to be human. He never cared. He's the purest form of a warrior god, and he exists only to fight. BattleBeast only cares about finding an opponent greater than he is. Even when Thrag kills him, he thanks the Viltrumite for giving him a worthy death. But that isn't their only difference. Superman's strength is so immense it bends reality. In more abstract feats, he once entered the metaphysical realm to turn a page in the Book of Destiny, a book whose infinite pages each carry infinite weight. That's a metaphor, yes, but also a feat of cosmic will. In a more concrete sense, he moved the entire planet Earth out of a rogue planet's path. That's not a moment of extreme adrenaline. That's just Superman being Superman. He's held black holes in his bare hands. He's lifted Earth mass simulators near the sun non-stop for 5 days. He has wrestled gods, stopped collapsing dimensions, and torn apart time loops through force and willpower. BattleBeast? He's not a Planet Mover, he doesn't bend books of destiny, but he breaks warriors. He's fought and killed the most powerful beings across galaxies. He's conquered thousands of worlds, not through technology or armies, but with his own hands. He tore through armies of Viltrumites, used them as weapons, and laughed through it. His battle with Thrag, the strongest Viltrumite, lasted days. A cosmic fest that shattered landscapes and pushed both to the brink of death. When Thrag faltered, Battlebeast cut himself open just to keep the fight fair. That's not a strategy, that's an obsession. He doesn't want to win. He wants to fight someone worthy. Speed becomes a similar comparison. Superman is a blur to anything bound by time. He reacts in microseconds, can fly from Earth to Vega, which is 25 light years away, in minutes, and has crossed the universe in seconds. He's outraced the Flash on rare occasions, even keeping up when Flash taps into the Speed Force. He's disabled global satellite weapons in seconds, caught bullets after they were fired, and dodged light-speed attacks like they're nothing. Battlebeast is fast. Very fast. But he isn't flying between star systems. He doesn't dodge beams at light speed or blitz entire continents in moments. He's never needed to. His durability means he doesn't run from attacks. He runs through them. But if we're talking pure speed and reaction, Superman is in another dimension, literally and figuratively. But even Battlebeast's durability is no match. Superman has taken punches from beings who shatter dimensions. He's tanked Darkseid's Omega beams, which erase people from reality. He's endured sun core level heat, 15 million degrees Celsius, and gravitational pressures that would crush entire planets. And he doesn't just survive it. He absorbs it. There is no real measure to how much Battlebeast can endure. So let's look at it from the view of his greatest opponent. Viltrumites are strong by nature. Omni-Man punches invincible through buildings, cities, a mountain, and across a multi-mile distance. Conquest does the same and breaks out of a prison weighing 400 tons casually. Thrag is the greatest one of them all. Top-tier characters who have flown through the core of Viltrum, withstanding its heat and dramatically destroying it, are routinely one-shotted by Thrag. He gives a brutal beating to anyone who even dares to face him. Standing your ground in battle against such a character is a testimony to Battlebeast's durability. He's walked through cities of flame and armies of monsters. He's not just durable, he's functionally unkillable to most. But cosmic, abstract, dimensional, that's Superman's playground. And when it comes to strategy on the battlefield, Superman once again is unparalleled. Here's where most people drastically underestimate Superman. They see the muscles, the cape, planet-lifting strength, and assume he's just a blunt instrument of force. But Superman's mind is as formidable as his fists. He's not just a fighter, he's a polymath, a philosopher, a leader, and a tactician who has outwitted gods and cosmic entities alike. By trade, Clark Kent is a Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative journalist, trained to spot patterns, uncover deception, and think critically under pressure. His years at the Daily Planet aren't just a disguise. They sharpen his ability to analyze situations quickly, observe from multiple angles, and find truth in chaos. These skills bleed into battle, where his instincts often rival Batman's in tactical foresight. But he's also a scientist. Raised by Jonathan Kent on a farm but schooled by Kryptonian technology, particularly the teachings of his biological father, Jor-El, whose AI lives on in the Fortress of Solitude. From understanding black holes to building containment fields for reality-warping threats, Superman has often solved problems that stump even the greatest minds of the Justice League. In Action Comics number 775, for example, Superman defeats the Elite, a group of brutal anti-heroes, not just through power, but by exposing the moral and tactical flaws in their philosophy. He's also a seasoned battlefield commander. He's led the Justice League in conflicts involving gods, aliens, and multi-dimensional threats. He's worked beside Wonder Woman in Ancient Warfare, trained in Amazonian combat tactics. He has even sparred with Batman, one of the greatest minds in the DC universe, who has admitted that Superman isn't just raw force, but a quick-thinking, high-adaptable fighter. In the Trinity series and others, the synergy between Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman isn't just about power balance. It's about strategic harmony. In terms of raw experience, Superman has lived through centuries in alternate timelines, as seen in All-Star Superman, Kingdom Come, and Superman Red Sun, adapting not only physically, but philosophically. He solved five-dimensional puzzles for Mr. Mxyzptlk, debated with cosmic intellects like Brainiac, and withstood the mental assaults of telepaths like Manchester Black and Martian Manhunter. He also speaks every known language on Earth, learned through exposure, Kryptonian memory implants, and sheer will. Beyond that, he's fluent in Interlac, the universal language of the 30th century legion of superheroes, the Martian dialect, and various Kryptonian dialects, making him invaluable in diplomacy and alien relations. In Superman Up in the Sky, he tracks a kidnapped child across space-time, navigating hostile worlds using his intelligence just as much as his strength. Even in combat, Superman doesn't just punch, he calculates. He's shown in multiple comics like Superman for Tomorrow and GLA, Tower of Babel to analyze his opponent's psychology, physiology, and environment mid-battle, finding precise pressure points, weaknesses, and non-lethal ways to neutralize threat. And it's not all theory. Superman was trained under Wildcat in boxing, under Batman in stealth and tactics, and under Wonder Woman in divine combat. He's absorbed strategies from alien species, new gods like Orion, and warrior cultures across galaxies. So when Superman enters a fight, he's not just bringing strength, he's bringing centuries of knowledge, a mind enhanced by Kryptonian genetics, a heart trained in journalism, diplomacy, and morality, the kind of battle-tested wisdom that only a being who has fought alongside gods and humans alike could possess. In short, Superman doesn't just win with might, he wins with mind, method, and meaning. Battle Beast in comparison does not even hold a candle to this. He's a warrior through and through. He's war incarnate, a living embodiment of conflict forged not in training halls, but in blood-soaked battlefields that stretch across stars. He wasn't taught to fight, he was built for it. From the moment he was cured with power, his path has been one of relentless, unending combat. And in that process, he didn't just become skilled, he became a monster of martial perfection. Over lifetimes, Battle Beast mastered every form of known weaponry, from blades and hammers to alien plasma axes and gravitic chains. He doesn't use weapons, he becomes them. He's fought the greatest champions of thousands of worlds and left their civilizations in ruin. His reputation alone was enough to instill fear across galaxies, so feared that many refused to speak his name aloud, choosing superstition over courage. That's not a legend, that's a precedent. But here's where the contrast becomes stark. Battle Beast doesn't adapt, he doesn't evolve, he endures. Strategy, tactics, formation, they're irrelevant to him. His approach is pure primal dominance. Overwhelm, overpower, destroy. While others assess terrain or weigh risk versus reward, Battle Beast charges headfirst because for him, there is no scenario where he should not be the victor. His instincts are refined to an art. Yes, he can read attacks, respond with vicious precision, and dismantle entire squads in seconds. But that's reaction, not reflection. He's a lone wolf. Not because he prefers solitude, but because no one survives long enough to fight beside him. His battles are duels, even if he's surrounded. He doesn't coordinate with allies, he outpaces them. He doesn't set traps, he breaks through them. And in moments where a tactician would retreat to regroup, Battle Beast surges forward, even if it means death, because for him, a glorious end in combat is not failure, it's fulfillment. There is a brilliance to his savagery, but it's the brilliance of a hurricane. Not calculated, not flexible, but unstoppable. He once tore through Viltrumite warriors using their own corpses as weapons. He doesn't outthink his enemies, he outlasts them. He outbleeds them. And if he dies, he does so with a grin. But this also marks his limit. While Superman learns from every opponent, Battle Beast challenges them to break him. Where Superman shifts tactics mid-fight, Battle Beast doubles down. Where Superman views each life as something to protect, Battle Beast sees life as a test to be survived or ended. He is a glorious engine of destruction, but not a general, not a tactician, and certainly not a leader. In the end, Battle Beast isn't built to win wars. He's built to die in one. But through all of this, Superman's greatest strength is restraint. It's easy to be overwhelmed by his power, to see the heat vision, the speed, the strength to drag planets behind him and assume that is what makes him invincible. But the truth is far more profound. Superman's power isn't defined by what he can do, it's defined by what he chooses not to. He can end most battles before they begin. He could crush bones with a flick of his finger, silence tyrants with a glance, vaporize entire armies in a moment. But he doesn't, because Clark Kent, Kal-El, believes in something greater than power. He believes in light, in mercy, in giving people a chance to be better even if they don't deserve it. He holds back not out of weakness, but out of wisdom, because when gods walk among mortals, only one thing prevents them from becoming monsters: choice. But make no mistake, when that choice is taken from him, when innocent lives hang by a thread, when diplomacy fails and the monsters refuse to stop, Superman doesn't hesitate. And when he cuts loose, even cosmic deities falter. The ground trembles, time distorts, the air ignites. Superman unleashes truth, and it comes in the shape of a fist moving faster than thought, backed by a soul forged in hope. He ends wars in seconds. He silences chaos with absolute precision. No mess, no cruelty, no ego, just justice. Now, let's look at Battle Beast. He has no concept of restraint, no dial to turn down. He is all fire, no filter. A warrior who doesn't fight to protect, or to restore, or even to win. He fights to fight. Every blow he throws is meant to kill. Every enemy is a test, not of morality, but of endurance. And if they fall short, if they die screaming in his wake, he offers no remorse, no reflection, just a growl and the hunger for the next worthy opponent. It's not bravery, it's a mania, a curse disguised as strength. He doesn't want peace, he doesn't believe in it. In fact, he fears it, because peace means the battle is over, and if there's no battle, who is he? That's the total difference. Superman fights because he has to. Battle Beast fights because he needs to. One seeks to end suffering, the other thrives in it. Superman can break worlds, but choose to heal them. Battle Beast can tear through legions, but never once stops to rebuild what he destroys. And when the dust settles, that difference echoes loudest. Because Superman doesn't just win, he brings closure. He ends the fight decisively, surgically, with precision born from principle. No wasted motion, no collateral carnage, just what needs to be done. Battle Beast never finishes anything. He kills, he conquers, then he leaves. There's no arc, no conclusion, just a trail of blood and hunger that never fades. So when they collide, when restraint meets rage, only one walks away in control. Superman doesn't fight to prove he's the strongest. He fights to prove that strength alone is not enough. Superman is a symbol. He's the ideal. He's what power looks like when guided by love and principle. Battle Beast is a warning. He's what happens when power serves only the ego, when the purest of strength overtakes the reason to fight in the first place. Superman chooses humanity, Battle Beast rejects it. Superman protects life, Battle Beast tests it. Their stories are both powerful, but their values are fundamentally opposed. This isn't a rivalry, it's a moral mismatch. In the end, Battle Beast is a god of war. Superman is a god of mercy. One fights because he wants to, the other because he has to. Battle Beast is glorious, brutal, and unforgettable, but Superman is inevitable. Let's imagine it. No kryptonite, no tricks, no backup, no speeches, no limits, just Superman and Battle Beast. Neutral ground, a barren world forgotten by time. No civilians to save, no cities to protect, just endless terrain and an open sky. A place where restraint has no reason to exist. Battle Beast doesn't wait. He never does. He charges with a roar that cracks the air, eyes glowing with bloodlust, his war axe raised high. It's not strategy, it's instinct. It's a need. A single downward strike and it connects. Superman doesn't dodge. He lets it happen. The weapon bites. It cuts skin that's withstood black holes. Blood, Kryptonian blood, is drawn. Battle Beast grins. Finally, a worthy fight. Then, Superman moves. No words, just a blur. A punch faster than thought. Faster than Battle Beast can process, connects with his chest and sends him crashing through mountains, through oceans, into orbit. The impact alone shifts the planet's axis. But Battle Beast is laughing. He claws his way from a crater the size of a city, shakes off molten rock, and launches himself back into the battle. What follows isn't a fight, it's war. They collide again and again, trading strikes that rupture tectonic plates. Shockwaves flatten landscapes. Volcanic eruptions ripple in their wake. Clouds spiral into unnatural patterns. They brawl across oceans, into the stratosphere, through the moon's crust, and back again. A storm of muscle, will, and fury. But Battle Beast doesn't adapt. He just endures. Every attack he throws is raw, primal, and predictable. He's a beast. Relentless, ferocious, but single-minded. Superman adapts. He studies each movement, each pattern, each tell, and slowly, methodically, he begins to outpace him, to outthink him. He doesn't just match strength, he leverages intellect, tactics, timing. Battle Beast lands hits, but fewer. Superman starts landing more, harder, and then he decides to end it once and for all. A blinding solar flare burst, channeled with surgical focus, engulfs Battle Beast. His armor melts, his axe vaporizes mid-swing, then a strike faster than sound, then light, then thought lapses the very space around them, warping gravity, halting momentum. Battle Beast is dazed. For the first time, he hesitates. Superman grabs him. A grip like the core of a dying star, crushing, not to kill, but to stop. The resoluteness and a calm composure, he ends the fight. Battle Beast fails, unconscious or broken, it doesn't matter. There's nothing left to prove. The warrior got his fight, and Superman, he gave it everything and still held back just enough. So, the answer to who would win in Battle Beast versus Superman, the answer is obvious. No matter the version, the universe, or the arena, Superman walks away every time. Everyone thinks that Superman vs. Metro Man would be an epic clash between two alien heroes with nearly identical powers, but it's not even close. And I'm going to break down every reason why this fight ends before it even begins, starting with their actual feats, because demonstrated power is everything. Metro Man, from the 2010 masterpiece film Megamind, is an alien from the Globpunk Quadrant, sent to Earth as an infant during his planet is doomed by a black hole. He's raised by a wealthy family, Lord and Lady Scott, becoming Metro City's protector and Megamind's rival. His backstory mirrors Superman's, but with comedic twists. He grows up privileged and heroic, bullying young Megamind in school. The film presents him as Metro City's idolized defender, clashing with villain Megamind since childhood.
Today I met Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
Baby, oh baby, can fly.
There that I once again ran into Mr. Goody Two Shoes. He bought their affection from a showmanship and extravagant gifts of deliciousness. Even spent quiet time in the corner.
But backstory doesn't win fights, power does, and Metro Man's is insane. Strength operates at city destruction levels. Metro Man collapses buildings by leaning against them. He catches and stops Megamind's ship, which is large enough to carry multiple people and equipment. When Titan, powered by Metro Man's abilities, level cities and throw skyscrapers, that's Metro Man's strength being demonstrated. His heat vision destroys substantial structures. His strength feat scaled to city destruction via heat vision alone. That's impressive, but we need to keep that benchmark in mind. City level. Speed is where Metro Man's reputation really comes from. His standout feat involves perceiving time as frozen during a death ray attack. He reflects on life, books, leaves, and re-enters scenes before impact. Fans calculated this is faster than light, equating 1 second to a day in his perception.
It wasn't in the game. Using my suits, something will clear my head. I can get my mind off it like this. Despite all the powers, to resist and that's where something I did. Choice. I've always had to be with the city. I can be whatever I want to be. I said it's zero and be a lifetime big.
This time freeze ability is hyped as unbeatable in casual matchup discussions. If Metro Man can move while everyone else is frozen, how do you even counter that? The perception fee suggests relativistic or near-light speeds, giving him theoretical advantages against opponents who can't match that perception. Durability shows no explicit on-screen damage. Metro Man tanks explosions without visible harm. When Titan, possessing Metro Man's power, survives missiles and building crashes, that demonstrates the durability threshold. Metro Man never shows injury in the film, suggesting high resistance to conventional damage. But here's a critical limitation. We never see Metro Man tested by anything beyond Earth-level threats. His durability is impressive against what Megamind throws at him, but Megamind's weapons are Earth technology-based, even if they're advanced. There's no planetary scale threat pushing Metro Man to his limits. Other abilities round out his power set. Super hearing that detects ants miles away. Flight that crosses city distances rapidly. Laser vision powerful enough to destroy city blocks. Invulnerability that makes conventional weapons irrelevant. Powers transferable via DNA to Titan and PAL. Metro Man's abilities mirror Superman's, but are limited to what's shown in one film. There are no decades of comic feats, no multiple writers pushing his capabilities higher, no escalating threats requiring him to demonstrate planetary or cosmic power. But it's still looking good for Metro Man. So we've established Metro Man's capabilities objectively. Now let's look at what Superman brings. Superman, originating from Krypton as Kal-El, sent to Earth as a baby before his planet's destruction, raised by Jonathan and Martha Kent in Smallville, Kansas. His story begins on doomed Krypton, where scientists Jor-El and Lara sent their infant son to Earth at a rocket ship moments before planetary explosion.
Lay in the bed. I'll sit back up and then they come back.
Crash landing in Smallville, he's found and raised by farmers who instilled Midwestern values of truth, justice, and humility. As Clark Kent, he grows into his powers under Earth's yellow sun, becoming Metropolis's protector. This origin has evolved across comics, with variations like pre-crisis time travel to observe Krypton's end and the 1978 Christopher Reeve version. But origin stories don't win fights. Demonstrated capabilities do. And Superman's capabilities span over 8 decades of comics and films. Strength operates at planetary to universal scales. Superman lifts infinite weights in some storylines, representing endless realities. He tows star systems in comics. He moves entire planets. In films, he shifts tectonic plates and survives black hole-like singularities. Superman's strength feats are vast. He doesn't just destroy cities. He can accidentally destroy cities by not holding back. His upper limits have been tested against cosmic tier threats repeatedly. When Superman punches at full power, the consequences are geological. The infamous infinite book feat represents this symbolically, lifting books containing infinite realities. While that's high-end scaling, even his consistent showings put him at moving planetary masses and fighting beings who threaten solar systems. Speed achieves and exceeds faster than light travel. Superman outruns time itself in some stories. He travels through dimensions via velocity. He reacts to omega beams, which track targets across space instantly. Comics show him circling Earth in seconds and traveling interstellar distances rapidly. Superman keeps pace with Flash, the fastest man alive, and reacts to attacks from beings who move at speeds making light look slow. His perceptions function at these speeds too. When omega beams, which are explicitly faster than light and never miss, come at him, Superman dodges them through prediction and reactions.
We're gonna have to move fast. Not a problem for me. They're splitting up. They're locked on us.
This is the famous Muti tomato.
It's delicious. Oh my gosh.
Italy's #1 tomato brand.
Life can be chaotic. Kettle's HVAC and plumbing experts can help. Our rejuvenation maintenance services improves your home's efficiency. Fixes tomorrow's unexpected breakdown today. Keep your busy home running safely and comfortably with Kettle. We do things the right way, not the easy way.
One wish well. I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Grandma, you suck so much.
What kind of supposed to put on her?
Obsession radar.
This isn't time-stop perception like Metro Man. This is actually moving faster than light across measurable distances. Superman has traveled to other star systems, other dimensions, and through time via sheer speed. That's demonstrated travel speed with distance covered, not just perception. Durability survives universal scale threats. Superman tanks multiversal threats in crossover comics. He survives point-blank supernovas. He regenerates from atomic dispersion. His weakness to kryptonite and magic is well known, but he overcomes these through willpower in many stories. Superman's durability has been tested by attacks that destroy planets, by beings whose punches crack dimensional barriers, by reality warping powers. He's fought Darkseid, who operates on new god physics beyond normal reality. He survived attacks from Doomsday, who killed him, but he came back stronger. The key point, Superman's durability is tested against threats that would vaporize planets. Metro Man's durability is tested against threats that destroy buildings. The scale difference is multiple orders of magnitude. Other abilities expand his versatility. Genius intellect that learns languages instantly, super senses that hear across planets, heat vision hot as the sun's core, freeze breath that can cool to absolute zero, X-ray vision that sees through anything except lead. Superman's power set isn't just hit hard and move fast. He has tactical options for any scenario. Need to freeze an opponent? Freeze breath. Need to attack from range? Heat vision that melts continents. Need to find someone? Super hearing and X-ray vision that scan the planet. Combat experience spans fighting gods, aliens, and Crisis. Superman's moral code and extensive combat history against beings like Darkseid give him strategic depth. He's fought magical beings, Kryptonian criminals and equal power, cosmic tyrants, and reality warpers. He's teamed with the Justice League against threats that endanger the multiverse. Superman's narrative emphasizes duty and growth through trials. He doesn't quit when bored. He doesn't retire when unchallenged. He keeps fighting because it's right, which gives him mental fortitude Metro Man lacks. The consistency factor matters. Superman's feats are vast and consistent across 80+ years of publication. Multiple writers, multiple continuities, but the core capabilities remain. Planetary plus strength, faster than light speed, durability against cosmic threats, versatile power sets, strategic intelligence, and unwavering heroism. Metro Man's feats come from one 95-minute film. There's no decades of escalation, no consistency testing across multiple writers and threads. His power ceiling is defined by what DreamWorks Animation chose to show in Megamind, not by decades of comic book writers one-upping each other. So we've established both fighters objectively. Metro Man with city-level threats and high perception speed, Superman with planetary to cosmic feats and demonstrated faster than light travel. Now let's see what happens when they actually fight. While the outcome is clear, understanding why it plays out is what matters. Scenario 1, Speed Battle. This is the scenario Metro Man supporters point to. If Metro Man can perceive time as frozen and move while Superman is quote-unquote stopped, doesn't that give him the win? Here's the problem. Metro Man's speed feed is perception-based. He perceives time slowly, reads books, reflects on life. But the actual distance he covers during that frozen time is measured in city blocks at most. He moves around Metro City, but we don't see him crossing continents or planets. Superman's speed feats involve actual distance traveled at faster than light velocities. He crosses interstellar space. He outruns time-based attacks. He reacts to omega beams, which are explicitly faster than light homing attacks that bend space. I think this leans towards Superman's reactions being comparable or superior to Metro Man's time freeze because Superman dodges FTL attacks and matches speedsters. Even if Metro Man perceives Superman as moving slowly, can he actually hurt Superman in that state? This scenario plays out with Metro Man activating his time perception, moving at what feels like normal speed to him while the world is frozen. He approaches Superman and throws a punch. His city level strength connects with Superman's planetary durability body. Nothing happens. Superman's durability exceeds anything Metro Man has demonstrated harming. Meanwhile, Superman's perception isn't frozen. He's fought Flash, who moves faster than Metro Man's time perception suggests. Superman reacts, counters, and his speed feats include demonstrated FTL travel, not just perception.
Damn, that's why your stupid ass goofy.
Scenario 2, straight brawl. No tricks, no time perception, just two flying bricks trading blows. Metro Man's strength collapses buildings. Superman's strength moves planets. Metro Man's punches generate city block destroying force. Superman's punches, when unrestrained, have planetary consequences. The gap is enormous. Metro Man's durability has never been tested beyond Earth weapons. Superman's durability has been tested by beings who destroy planets casually. When Metro Man hits Superman, he's hitting somebody whose body has tanked supernova level attacks. When Superman hits Metro Man, he's hitting someone whose durability ceiling is completely unknown beyond Earth weapons don't hurt him. Superman's planetary feats eclipse Metro Man's building level demonstrations. In a brawl, Superman lands planet-shattering blows while Metro Man lands city block-shattering blows. The accumulated damage heavily favors Superman. Scenario 3, tactical approach. What if both fighters use strategy instead of just brawling? Superman's genius intellect and combat experience against gods, aliens, and Crisis give him strategic depth. He's fought Darkseid, mastered Kryptonian martial arts, and teamed up with the Justice League. His tactical options include heat vision for range, freeze breath to slow opponents, super breath to create hurricanes, x-ray vision to find weaknesses, and super hearing to track movements. Metro Man's strategic showing involves faking his death to retire. His combat experience is beating Megamind repeatedly, which requires minimal strategy given his power advantage. He relies on overwhelming force and perception speed, not complex tactics. Superman analyzes Metro Man's capabilities, recognizes the speed perception as dangerous, but tests Metro Man's durability with progressively stronger attacks. Once Superman realizes Metro Man can't actually hurt him significantly, he adjusts to end the fight efficiently. Metro Man's lack of combat drive becomes critical here. He retired because unchallenged power bored him. I'm alive.
We saw your skeleton.
You both deserve the truth. We were kind of going through the motions. Using my super speed, I decided to go clear my head. And I realized we had done this same silly charade our entire lives. But I just felt stuck. What about what I wanted to do? Then it suddenly hit me. I do have a choice. That's when I got the brilliant idea to fake my death. So I borrowed a prop from a nearby nursing school. Metro Man was finally dead.
Against Superman, someone who genuinely challenges him for the first time, does Metro Man push through or does he back down? His character suggests he might not have the determination Superman demonstrates. Scenario 4, environmental factors. Location matters in superhero battles. Does environment change outcomes? In Metro City, Metro Man has home advantage knowledge, but Superman's super senses negate that quickly. In Metropolis, Superman has access to potential equipment or allies. In neutral space, neither has advantages. The problem for Metro Man is Superman can fight in any environment. Deep space, Superman survives indefinitely. Underwater, Superman doesn't need to breathe frequently. Inside a star, Superman's durability handles it, powered by solar energy. Earth City, Superman holds back to avoid collateral damage, but still outclasses Metro Man. Metro Man's showings are exclusively in Earth City environments. We don't know if he can survive in space or extended periods, though he likely can given his power set. But even in ideal conditions for Metro Man, the power gap remains. Scenario 5, psychological warfare. Superman fights for justice, holding back to protect people. Metroman protects, but quits when unchallenged. How does psychology affect this? If they fight in populated areas, both would initially hold back to avoid casualties. Superman has vastly more experience fighting while protecting civilians. His control over his strength is precise from decades of practice. Metroman holds back too, but his control is less tested. As the fight escalates, Superman's unwavering heroism keeps him focused. Metroman's boredom with unchallenged power might make him less motivated when he realizes Superman is genuinely stronger. The mental age goes to the hero who never quits versus the hero who literally quit and faked his death. Superman's moral code and unyielding heroism contrasts with Metroman's self-aware performance, implying Superman has psychological advantages in prolonged conflict. So, based on everything we've covered, who actually wins? Superman dominates completely. Superman lands planet-shattering blows that Metroman's untested durability likely can't handle, while Metroman's building-level attacks don't threaten Superman's cosmic-tested durability. If you enjoyed this video and want to see why Omni-Man vs. Metroman isn't close, click the video on the screen. Invincible has come a long way since his first appearance on the show, but by season 3, he's not just surviving Viltrumites, he's starting to destroy them. He's faster, smarter, more ruthless, and finally starting to live up to his name. But how would this version of Invincible cope against Superman? Today, we'll find out. First, their origins, because origins shape everything. For Mark Grayson, his origin is no accident, no twist of fate, no radioactive spider, or experimental explosion. His story begins long before he ever donned a suit or even threw a punch. It begins in a distant world where strength is law and mercy is weakness. That world is Viltrum, a brutal, advanced planet ruled by a species that considers itself the pinnacle of evolution, the Viltrumites.
By the time I was born, Viltrum was already the greatest empire in our galaxy. We decided to make it the only empire.
They look human, but they are anything but. With godlike strength, flight, enhanced healing, and virtual immortality, Viltrumites are bred for conquest, but their real power lies in their ideology. Centuries ago, they acted out the most horrifying form of this ideology, and that was slaughtering the weak among their own kind until only the strongest survived. Thousands died. What remained was a civilization that knew only war, domination, and the unshakable belief that it was their divine right to rule the universe. This is where Nolan Grayson comes in. He was a top enforcer of the Viltrum Empire. On Earth, he's known as Omni-Man, the greatest hero the world has ever known. But behind the charming smile and perfect jawline is a conqueror sent to weaken the planet from within. His mission was to gain the trust of the planet and learn its weakness, then prepare for joining the Viltrumite Empire. And he did just that. Decades passed. Nolan embedded himself into human society. He took a job as a travel writer, settled down in the suburbs, and fell in love with a human woman, Debbie.
Mark. You and I, we made him. This is humanity.
Their union was more than a disguise. It became a complication, because when Mark Grayson, their son, was born, something unexpected happened. It was the beginning of the end of the universe as Nolan knew it. Mark was different. He was half human, half Viltrumite, a hybrid born of two worlds. For years, he showed no signs of power. He was a normal kid in high school, a little awkward, a little sweet, and a little nerdy, obsessed with comics and unsure of who he was. But that normalcy was temporary, because Mark wasn't made to live an ordinary life. His DNA was war-forged, and eventually, it woke up. It happened behind a burger joint. One day, as Mark took out the trash at his part-time job, a bag of garbage rocketed into the sky, thrown with a force he didn't know he possessed. That was the moment. His powers had arrived, and everything that came with it. Flight, strength, and insane durability. The Viltrumite side of him had finally activated. He was no longer just Mark. He was becoming something more. He was becoming... Nolan saw it immediately, and his training began soon after. He taught Mark how to control his strength, how to fly, how to fight. But there was always something beneath the surface. An intensity, a pressure, a weight that Mark couldn't quite place. His father's lessons weren't just about becoming a hero. They were about becoming something greater.
Pushed him pretty far. That's what he needs.
Did you maybe push too far?
Are you questioning me?
Nolan believed Mark was destined to be more than just a protector. He was to be a ruler. But Mark wasn't raised on Viltrum. He was raised on Earth. He loved humanity with all its messiness, its failures, and its heart. He believed in justice, in compassion, in second chances. While his powers connected him to Viltrum, his morals were undeniably human. This internal conflict, this war between blood and belief, would define his coming of age. And then the truth came out. When the Viltrumite Empire deemed Earth ripe for conquest, Nolan revealed his true nature. In a moment that shattered everything Mark had ever known, his father slaughtered the Guardians of the Globe, the planet's greatest heroes, and then finally exposed his mission to his son. Earth was weak. He said. The people were fragile. Empathy was a flaw. He begged Mark to join him to help liberate the planet and prepare for Viltrumite rule, but Mark refused. And so father and son clashed in one of the most brutal battles ever waged. Cities crumbled in their way, mountains cracked, the planet trembled. But worse than the physical destruction was the emotional one. Every punch was a betrayal. Every blow tore at Mark's identity. He wasn't just fighting to stop his father, he was fighting for the right to be himself. Despite being outmatched, despite taking blow after bone-shattering blow, Mark never gave up. He begged his father to stop, to see Earth not as a target, but as a home. He reminded him of the love they shared, the life they built. And in a single moment, while standing over his broken, bloodied son, Nolan hesitated. A flicker of doubt, of pain, of love cracked the Viltrumite armor. He fled.
What will you have after 500 years?
I still have you. That day changed everything. Mark didn't win the fight, but he won something more powerful. He won the moral high ground. He chose humanity, he chose compassion, he chose Earth. From that moment forward, Mark embraced his identity as invincible. He wasn't just a boy with powers. He wasn't just the son of Omni-Man. He was the protector of a planet his father tried to destroy. A bridge between two pieces. A hero forged not by accident, but by choice. But the shadow of Viltrum never vanished. The Empire still loomed. The blood in his veins still carried its legacy. And every battle, every choice, every loss reminded Mark that being invincible didn't mean being unbreakable. It meant refusing to stay down. His origin isn't just about power. It's about the responsibility of power. It's not about gaining abilities, but surviving them. Carrying the weight of a past he didn't choose and using it to forge a future he believes in. And this is what he embodies. Mark Grayson is invincible not because he can't be hurt, he's invincible because he never gives up. Now let's look at Superman. Superman, otherwise known as Kal-El's origin story, begins not with power, not with war, but with loss. He was born on Krypton, a world of science, intellect, and grandeur. A planet so advanced, its people forgot humility. Krypton was doomed. Not by enemies, not by war, but by arrogance. Warnings of planetary collapse were ignored. And when end came, it came with fire and silence. In the face of that catastrophe, two people chose love over despair. Jor-El and Lara, Krypton's greatest minds. They had only minutes left, but in those final breaths, they made a decision that would echo across the galaxy. They placed their only son, Kal-El, into a tiny ship, barely large enough for a child, and launched it toward a distant yellow subworld called Earth. It wasn't just an escape, it was a hope.
Already bathroom eating. I don't know what type of freaky shit he gets
Dear
into
Mommy,
doing that shit.
my teacher said to get
Dorian
you flowers for Mother's Day.
Thanksgiving dinners every
New
night.
Dove Derma Scalp System for a flake-resistant scalp with more resilience, smoother hair.
Village.
Always running out of liquid detergent? That's why I switched to Tide Power Pods. They're formulated to tackle the toughest stains and odors. Tide ingredients are concentrated for a powerful all-in-one clean. Skip those costly pre-treaters. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
Filling up with quality gas means engine performance that lasts. So choose a gasoline that gives your car more. Shell V-Power Nitro Plus. More protection for a longer lasting engine.
Looking for a career you can train for right here in the Phoenix region? At UEI College, you'll train hands-on for real-world careers and could graduate in as few as 10 months. Start your path to a new career today. Learn more at uei.edu.
Maybe a continent. He arrived in America, landing in the fields of Smallville, Kansas, where he was found by Jonathan and Martha Kent. They were humble, hardworking farmers with loving hands and open hearts. They named him Clark and raised him as their own. They taught him that values mattered more than abilities, that being good was more important than being great. But Clark Kent was not ordinary. Under Earth's yellow sun, something impossible began to happen. His alien physiology transformed him. The light itself awakened something divine in his cells. His strength grew. He could fly. He could see through walls. Bullets bounced off him. Fire couldn't touch him. His mind processed faster than the most advanced computers. He could hear a whisper from miles away, breath in space, and move at the speed of light. He became a god in a world of mortals. But what makes Superman the symbol that he is, isn't what he can do. It's what he chooses not to do. He could rule, he could conquer, he could bend the world to his will with a glance. He is Omni-Man on steroids. But he doesn't, because Clark Kent was raised with the greatest gift Krypton never knew. Humanity. His parents didn't train him to dominate. They taught him to care, to listen, to help, and to serve. They showed him that strength means nothing without compassion, that power is a burden, not a privilege. While other heroes were shaped by vengeance or violence, Superman was shaped by love. He wasn't made for war, he was made to be better. He wears the S not as a symbol of status, but as a symbol of hope. It's not a weapon, it's a promise. Because to him, the real power isn't in lifting buildings or stopping bullets. It's to inspire others and making people believe they can be better too. That the impossible can be achieved. That justice is not just an idea, it's a responsibility. And yet, for all his power, Superman lives with a quiet loneliness. He is the last son of the dead world, the only living Kryptonian for much of his life. He looks human, he sounds human, he loves humans, but he will always be alien. There are no more like him, no Kryptonian festivals, no shared language of his youth, no memories of his mother's lullaby or his father's voice, just silence where culture used to be. But rather than retreat into grief, Superman turns that pain into purpose. He chooses to belong. He becomes a journalist not to chase fame, but to stay close to humanity's heartbeat, to understand its fears, its joys, its stories. He walks among us, not above us, and in doing so, he learns every day how fragile, how miraculous, and how worth protecting life really is. His greatest enemies often mistake his restraint for weakness. They see his mercy as a flaw, but they don't understand the truth. His strength is not an advantage, it's a limit. Because when you're Superman, you can't afford to lose control. You can't fight with rage. You don't get to be careless. Every battle is a calculation. Every step is measured. Every punch is pulled. He operates under a pressure no one else can comprehend. A single mistake could flatten a city. A second of selfishness could cost millions of lives. And still, he shows up. Every day, he chooses to be the best of us. Not because he has to, not because he was programmed to, but because he believes in us. That's what makes Superman truly invincible. Not the lasers, not the strength, not the flight, but the hope. The unshakable, impossible belief that this world, flawed as it is, can rise, that people can change, that goodness matters. He's not a savior from above. He's a man trying to live up to legacies, the wisdom of Krypton and the heart of Kansas. Kal-El may be the last son of Krypton, but Superman is Earth's son now, and he's chosen to carry our burdens, to reflect our potential, and to remind us that hope, no matter how buried, always rises.
We, as a population on this planet, have been looking for a savior. 90% of people believe in a higher.
And that's where Invincible's belief system comes together with this. The unshakable belief in humanity. But what happens when they are pitted against each other? Now, growth matters. Especially in Invincible's case, and he has grown. Season 1 Mark was a rookie. A kid thrown into battles he wasn't ready for. His dad nearly beat him to death and made him watch as thousands died. He got stomped by battle beasts and traumatized at every turn. He had raw power, but no control. Bravery? Sure, but that wasn't enough. By Season 2, we saw Mark evolve. He's smarter. He's faster. He starts thinking like a fighter, not just swinging wildly. He pushes through fear and through failure, and the beatings keep coming, but he starts giving them back. It was also the first time he let his rage take control, killing Angstrom Levy in the process. Now, Season 3 Invincible, this Mark is different. He's been through galactic wars. He's fought Viltrumite elites, held his own against Lucan, and he's made choices his father would hesitate to make. He's not just fighting anymore. He's commanding. He's learning control, precision, and restraint. His regeneration has improved. His flight, second nature. Strength, he's finally getting close to Omni-Man, and he's starting to understand his place in the Viltrumite hierarchy. He's not a pawn, he's a threat. But there's a problem. His opponent isn't just another powerful alien. It's Superman, the blueprint, the benchmark, the beginning and the end of the superhero scale. You don't just match Superman with strength. You don't just outpunch him. You outlast a legacy that spans galaxies. Because, let's be honest, even at his peak, Season 3 Invincible is playing in the minor leagues. Superman's been in the major leagues since birth. Because when it comes to raw power, it's not even close. Mark Grayson can't punch through concrete bunkers. He can take hits from Viltrumites strong enough to crack moons. And he is fast. He can fly through the atmosphere across continents in seconds. But Superman, he bench presses planets, literally, for 5 days straight. He had an Earth mass stimulator that he held near the sun for that long. He's flown fast enough to outrun death itself because he can go to flash tier speeds. His heat vision? That can cut through celestial armor. His ice breath is strong enough to extinguish stars. You know how Invincible struggles against the Mauler twins? Superman can breathe and that entire mountain they're hiding in collapses. There could be no comparison between their strengths. Mark gets tired after fighting Greg for a few minutes. Superman has gone toe-to-toe with Darkseid, Doomsday, and Shazam all at once and kept going. This isn't a difference in level, it's a difference in scale. Now, Mark's durability has grown. He survives orbital re-entry. He takes punches that would obliterate tanks. When Conquest crushed his skull, he lived. He can regenerate slowly, but steadily. He's hard to kill, but Superman can tank hits from gods. He has survived a supernova. He has taken a blast from Darkseid's Omega beams and smiled. He has withstood black hole level gravity and has shrugged off nukes like they were mosquito bites. Mark heals from damage. Superman barely gets damaged. Their combat style is where it gets interesting. Mark fights like a Viltrumite. Head first, brutal, and emotional. He has improved. He maneuvers, redirects, and uses the environment. But he's still very reactive. You hit him hard, he hits back harder. He's getting smarter, but he's not a tactician yet.
Let's see. More than enough. Not enough.
Superman? He's trained with Batman, Wonder Woman, and the Justice League. He's a calculated striker. He knows how to end fights quickly, not just win them. And if things get out of control, he holds back less than people realize. You might think Mark's raw savage nature gives him an edge, but Superman doesn't just fight. He does precision strikes with light speed and planet-breaking power behind every hit. Even in what they share, there is no competition. Mark has one of the hardest wills in modern superhero fiction. He fights when he knows he'll lose. He fights when he wants to give up. When Conquest nearly killed him, he got back up. When Omni-Man tore the planet apart, he chose mercy. That will is Viltrumite steel plus human compassion. But Superman has watched worlds die and kept hope alive. He's been mind-controlled, tortured, turned into a god, made mortal, and never once stopped being Superman. His restraint is not weakness, it's control. He holds back every second to keep the planet safe. If his full will is unleashed, that's when entire timelines collapse. Mark has willpower. Superman is willpower. So let's imagine it. Let's say it's Earth. No prep, just the two of them. Mark doesn't wait, and he flies in. The ground shatters behind him. He's ready. Superman stands calmly. No fear and no rage, just focus. Mark strikes first, and he goes at it with a full-speed punch. Superman doesn't move. Then, a blur. One punch from Superman. Mark flies into the sky, into orbit, through the moon. But this is Invincible. He comes back, bleeding and angry. He fights with every ounce of will he has. But Superman, he adapts. He blocks faster, hits harder. Mark grabs his cape, and Superman will turn and knock the breath from his lungs. And with one final hit, he ends it. Not fatally, just definitively. Because Superman doesn't kill unless he must. And Mark isn't an enemy. He's a soldier learning his place. But what if Mark kept evolving? Let's say Mark gets stronger and faster. Let's say he even surpasses Omni-Man. Maybe one day he reaches Thrag level. He gets smarter, starts fighting tactically, and gains decades of combat experience. Could he eventually rival Superman? Maybe. Even through it all, it ends with a maybe. If he trains for centuries, gets cosmic artifacts, and evolves past Viltrumite biology, he could one day end a fight in a stalemate. Because even with everything that Invincible can do, Superman's been doing that since the 1930s. In the end, Season 3 Invincible versus Superman? No. Invincible doesn't win. Not yet, at least. Everyone thinks that Thrag vs. Superman would be an epic battle between two of the most powerful beings in their universes, but it's not even close. And I'm gonna break down every reason why this fight is over before the loser even knows what hit him, starting with their backgrounds, because where these powerhouses come from shapes everything. Let's talk about the Krypton legend first. What exactly are Superman's powers? We know the man flies around saving lives, but what exactly makes him a formidable opponent in combat?
He has the power to wipe out the entire universe, because we believe there's even a 1% chance that he is our enemy. We have to take it as an absolute certainty. He is not our enemy. Not today.
Well, for starters, Superman obviously has the power of flight. He's able to travel from place to place within insanely short periods of time and react quickly to all threats, arriving at the scene of a crime in a matter of seconds, giving villains little time to react. Superman's powers of flight open up a whole new world of combat strategy. Think about the possibilities. The ability to fly makes Superman essentially a human fighter plane, or if needed, a stealthy reconnaissance drone. And if that wasn't enough, on top of his prowess for aerial maneuver, Superman's other powers include superhuman superhuman strength, the ability to change and modify his bodily appearance, X-ray vision, superhuman healing, and hypnosis. Think back to the way Bruce Lee would beat up people in movies back in the day. That's exactly the scene that usually unfolds when villains try to test the limits of Superman's mercy. His ridiculously high strength not only means that a single punch of his would be enough to put the average man in a coma, it also makes him a ridiculously hardy individual, with a tolerance for pain that exceeds the average man by miles.
Guaranteed 42%
Taught me to hold my senses and focus on just what I wanted to see. It hurts.
I mean, try tickling him with a nuke, and he probably would come out unharmed with a smile on his face. I mean, this is the guy whose blood quite literally has magical properties, and is able to heal those who are fortunate enough to somehow obtain even a small dosage of it. This is the guy that can literally see through walls with his bare eyes, leaving enemies with nowhere to hide. Let's just put it this way. If you think a man like Conor McGregor is scary, well, he is. But compared to Superman, he's a cockroach trying to intimidate a snow leopard. Superman would wipe the floor with the world's most decorated fighters, and scoff in the face of knives and guns. It's in his name, and more often than not, those who dare to go against him end up in extremely undesirable circumstances.
He had Luther on this show many times. Little did he know he was a traitor.
Sounds unstoppable, right? But here's the thing about God-tier power levels. When your opponent has them too, those advantages vanish. Keep that in mind. I think we all know about Superman's physical prowess, his competence at unarmed combat, but an aspect of Superman that's often overlooked is the insanity of his mental powers. While his body might be worthy of CIA experimentation, equally worthy of marvel is the damn near psychic abilities that are contained in the brain of his... I mean, we all know he can shoot laser beams from his eyes, but how many of you thought twice about his eerie ability to hypnotize others? We're not talking basic hypnosis.
You know about the hypnosis. Can make his face look different in your brain when he wears the, you know,
like those clips where magicians are able to put people asleep. We're talking insane levels of hypnosis, like being able to erase the memory of an incident completely from the minds of people, or being able to make villains obey his commands and do his bidding as they lose control over their own bodies. I mean, come on, this is completely absurd. You're telling me this is the man you want to fight? He's also able to disorientate and confuse enemies by projecting his voice across extremely long distances. A villain could hear his voice beckoning as if he was right behind them, but in actuality, Superman's miles away.
New Game Plus has no business making Grace's dish towel smell this good. Especially after that. Our greatest scent ever. New Game Plus with us.
Reggie says into the mic. Wait, I forgot about someone.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years. From 5 Halloweens to 5 4th of Julys. Same price guaranteed. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
Thursday, the NBA playoffs are on Prime. Cavs, Pistons, Lakers, Thunder, Game 2. The NBA playoffs presented by Hulu. Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime.
Go and tell your mama you love her. Go and tell your mama you love her. Go and tell your people you love them. Go and tell your people you love them. You tell them yes, baby, I love you. Hey.
Through this ability, villains end up confused, disorientated, and feeling as if they themselves have gone crazy. It is within this state of utter confusion that Superman is able to strike, defeating the enemy through the perfect union of the powers of his body and mind. Now, with all these insane powers, you'd think Superman has this fight locked down, but there's something about his character that completely flips the script, and it's not what you think. It's worth mentioning that although Superman, in the original Siegel and Shuster stories, was portrayed as a rough and weathered gangster, the Superman we all know and love today is far from who he was back in those early comic days. He's since become far more polished, far less gritty, and far more of a dreamer. I mean, just think about his role in society and the absolute love with which he plays his role. Superman has, to the extent of our knowledge, never received any personal or financial reward for his acts. He even conceals his identity as Clark Kent and expresses great worry on the occasions when someone finds out his true identity. Superman isn't saving lives for a check or for a fame that he will never receive. Superman today represents the archetype of he who gives billions without asking for a penny in return.
What's the S stand for?
Just not an S. In my world, it means hope.
Well, here's an S.
How about
Worst player I've ever seen in my life.
He's the human embodiment of altruism, risking
Hey,
his
we
life,
never
putting
claimed him as
everything
our
he
guy.
has up for sacrifice for people he'll never meet again. He's a protector of the innocent, a friend to all humans, and this great symbol of a compassion that runs selflessly, whereby his love for all others far outweighs his concern for his own safety. No doubt, if it ever came to that and it was really necessary, without even blinking an eye, Superman would give up his life to save a stranger. There's a reason why he's often being used to describe the ideal man. His beauty lies not only in his likability, but his willingness to defy our notions of cost and benefit and give it all up for nothing in return.
Without Superman, can there be a Justice League?
How many battles did we win simply because he was there?
I used to be able to goof around so much because I knew Superman had my back.
He represents, to so many, a dreamer so idealistic that instead of using his powers for personal gain, like the majority of people would have done, he chose to use them to pursue his vision of a kinder world, even when it seems like a losing battle. This is a man who, after he first took the life of a supervillain, felt so regretful that he took a strict vow to, from then on, never take the life of another, no matter how tough it got. He's the human embodiment of mercy, of seeing the good in the most evil, twisted, and corrupted of souls, and of absolute love for a species abiding on a planet that considers him alien. This world's been tough to Superman. He lost his planet, his parents, every single of his kind are not extinct. Such optimism in the face of adversity, this kindness and selfishness, that's exactly what, through generations of teenagers, Superman has represented and continues to represent.
Some of the house needs help, but even that help is a fundamental. Potentially every person in the force.
Remember this idealism, because when we get to why Thrag might actually win, this compassion becomes his Achilles heel. But first, let's talk about the dictator himself, Thrag. I've earned my command, I deserve to lead. I'm what our people need. I don't care what is decreed, you have earned nothing. All you deserve is death. Those were the very words spoken by supervillain Thrag to his nemesis, Omni-Man, as Thrag attempted to put Omni-Man's life to a premature close, ending him once and for all in defense of Thrag's authoritarian dictatorship over the Viltrumite population. In my view, and this sentiment is probably shared by many fellow fans, with regards to who is the greatest supervillain of all time, Dr. Doom would take the title, with Thrag being a close second. I mean, need we even speak about Thrag and his ruthlessness? The steely iron with which he ruled over the Viltrumites, stopping at no ends to fulfill his visions, crushing and putting to death all those who dare to disobey?
In order for our people to reach their full potential, we had to remove what emerged was unstoppable.
Thrag, in many ways, could be seen as the cosmic book equivalent of an authoritarian dictator, one who believed with irreprehensible conviction in their own competence and vision, one who ruled rather than lead, and cared not at whose expense his plans would succeed. Thrag, in many ways, is comparable to a Viltrumite Gaddafi, giving his subjects only two choices, loyalty or death. Thrag was and is one of the most legendary antagonists the comic book world has and probably will ever see. As the leader of the Viltrumite Empire, Thrag's rule was characterized by a military-like utility, where every notion of ethics and morality were thrown out the window in favor of his pursuits and bloodthirsty conquests. When Thrag was a youngster, he slaughtered, as a practically invincible fighter on one side of the Civil War, thousands of weaker Viltrumites believing the weak to be unworthy of life. Thrag punished countless dissidents with death, and victims of his brutal rule include his very own son.
Abandon your mission to subjugate Earth. Desertion. I'm approved breeding an inferior species.
And what's worse than a dictator who is literally the strongest Viltrumite in all of recorded history. One who is practically invincible and lives life as if it were a game he has all the cheat codes to. Thrag, just like Superman, has extraordinary powers and would turn the average man to toast in a matter of seconds in armed or unarmed combat. Thrag's powers include decelerated aging, whereby Thrag's lifespan runs ridiculously long, with his powers and physical condition deteriorating at a ridiculously low rate. In fact, as time goes on, it seems that instead of degeneration, Thrag seems to grow in strength and power, becoming more and more lethal to any opponent standing in his way. Because of this, Thrag can play the long game. After all, his decelerated aging, paired with his vindictive nature, completely eliminates any chance for an enemy to try his hand at the waiting game. To Thrag, decades of waiting would pass in the blink of an eye, within which he would have grown infinitely stronger and more experienced. As the saying goes, you can run, but you can't hide, and Thrag certainly is not a man that can be triumphed by time. In addition, Thrag, like Superman, is able to fly.
The atmosphere is not harsh. Because from here, I never quit the match. Get it in the house. To keep testing.
You walk a little faster, my nigga.
One aspect of this flight that is unique to Thrag is his ability not just to fly as means of transport, but to levitate above the air in a controlled manner. In a strange world of superheroes, many are able to soar through the air at lightning speed, but not many are able to nimbly levitate a meter or two above the ground, or hover slightly in an act aimed to disorient the enemy.
Freely move ourselves through physical space, that's how we fly. So we don't have to pivot on our feet and push off the ground. We can literally push off anything. We can create our own level.
Thrag has insane control over his flight powers, whereby a transition from flight to sprint can be easily carried out in a fraction of a second. Thrag also has superhuman strength, superhuman speed, insanely sharp senses, an ability to heal himself in the unlikely event that he is wounded, and even power to not just survive, but thrive for extended periods of time in environments absent of oxygen. In short, Thrag's powers are insane, and are the reason he was able to rise to the top of the ranks, ruling with an iron fist over the Viltrumite population. So, we've got a ruthless dictator versus a Boy Scout. Already, you can see the mismatch in mindset, but does Thrag's brutality actually translate to combat advantage? Let's look at his powers and find out. And this is where most people get this matchup completely wrong. In some areas, clearly, Superman has an advantage over Thrag. I know that just seconds ago I was talking about how ridiculously overpowered Thrag is, but no good villain is without his or her weakness. It's what makes stories interesting. And one of the major gaps in Thrag's proverbial armor is the fact that he's a Viltrumite. This alien species, however powerful, still have biological limitations, one of them being their ears. Yeah, you heard me right. The Viltrumite biology is such that they have extremely sensitive ears. This is what allows Thrag and other Viltrumites to fly at ridiculously high speeds. Ironically though, the extreme sensitivity of their ears can also be used against them. Sound at specific frequencies can be used as an excruciating and even lethal weapon against Viltrumites. With the right technology, or a few tech-savvy friends, Superman could beat Thrag without even landing a single blow by developing a machine that could cause Thrag's eardrums to reverberate with unbearable pain. Even more advantageous to Superman is the fact that Viltrumites are even vulnerable to paralysis if exposed to sound of specific frequencies. Now, as the strongest of all Viltrumites, Thrag obviously is different from other Viltrumites, so it's worth noting that we are unsure of the extent to which these frequencies actually have an impact on him.
Remember that giant lobster you tangled with in Atlantis? Turns out we can transmit it to your earpiece, the one we implanted when you were in our hospital, the one too deep to reach.
But we know for a fact, referencing past events, that these frequencies do have a significant impact on other Viltrumites of great power and competence. So it's hard to believe that Thrag would be able to remain totally unaffected by something which would render the powers of any other Viltrumite being. Perhaps to Thrag, these frequencies would be more so hindrances, impairing him from performing at optimal capacity and hindering only some of his powers. Nevertheless, in this aspect, Superman has a clear advantage over Thrag. The same sounds that have the potential to crush the battle-hardened Viltrumites have no negative impact on Superman himself, so if it were possible for Superman to get his hands somehow on a device that produced such frequencies, Thrag and his gang of Viltrumites would have their abilities significantly impaired.
Bruce, please, I was wrong. You have to listen to me. Understand, there's no time.
Ironically, one of Superman's greatest chances of beating Thrag might be the magical plant. I'm serious. Thrag, despite having reached damn near demigod status, might be able to be beaten by a well-thought-out combination of Superman's powers and weapons infused with a plant known as the Klaxis plant. The Klaxis plant is a plant that we know is poisonous to Viltrumites, and Thrag is no exception. The Klaxis plant just might be one of the Viltrumites' few weaknesses. It, by some unknown force of nature, is able to eat away at the powers of Viltrumites should a Viltrumite have the ill fortune of being exposed to contact with the plant. A Viltrumite like Thrag might be mighty, if Superman is somehow able to get his hands on a large quantity of the plant and infuse weapons with the plant's essence, he might be able to weaken Thrag to the point where he's able to beat Thrag in hand-to-hand combat.
Element man has been called into service for a specific purpose. You can metamorphose into any known substance, including substances formed this planet.
We know from experience that the Viltrumites themselves seriously fear the Klaxis plant. I mean, they took the effort to infest the plant on which Klaxis plants grow in hopes of exterminating this dangerous species of vegetation. And it was none other than Omni-Man himself who actually gifted extracts of the plant to the coalition of planets to be used against the Viltrumites. We know this plant works, and we already know that Superman has powers far greater than the average man, or even the average Viltrumite. Whether or not those skills on their own are sufficient to overpower Thrag is contentious, but with the help of a little resource resourcefulness with a little cunning wit sprinkled in, Superman just might be able to turn the tables and defeat Thrag, upsetting his undefeated record. The best part, Superman would be able to maintain his solemn vow not to take the life of another. Through the usage of such biological means, excruciating pain would be able to be induced on Thrag, but none of these two methods would, in all likelihood, have a severe enough effect on Thrag to kill him. No matter how strong or powerful Thrag may be, Superman just needs to remember one thing. He's a mortal just like anyone else, and it takes but a single candle to set the mighty fortress ablaze.
I'm as human as anyone. I love, I get scared, I screw up all the time. But that is being human, and that's my greatest strength.
Okay, so now that we've established Superman's clear advantage over Thrag, the answer to who would win a fight between the two of them is obvious, isn't it? Superman would crush Thrag, handing Thrag the first loss of his career, ending his supervillain career in humiliating fashion. Or would he? See, I've mentioned that in some aspects Superman has a clear advantage over Thrag, but get this, in other aspects, Thrag is clearly superior to Superman, likewise giving Thrag an advantage over Superman. So let's not make our verdict so quickly and give our favorite supervillain Thrag a chance to plead his case. You never know, he just might have a fighting chance against Superman and pull off the greatest comeback in history. Remember earlier in the video when I mentioned that Superman is an idealist? I said that Superman was compassionate, kind, and benevolent. He represents hope, courage, and most importantly, a selfless desire to protect the lives of all in pursuit of a better, safer world. Remember that? Well, what if I told you that this isn't a strength? See, when facing a supervillain of Thrag status, Superman's idealism actually makes him susceptible to getting carried with unrealistic ideals, ignoring what is and isn't pragmatic. Superman may have dreams of a better world, but does he truly have means to execute his vision? And is he willing to compromise his ideals for what realistically will give him an edge over Thrag?
Repeat after me. I choose joy today. Nature-made gummy vitamins. A delightful way to take care.
They're trying to play so comfy, yo. Damn. I just want to play.
Imagine that Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry. From frenzy to fearlessness. When AI meets marketing, ROI changes for the better. It starts with Adobe.
If you say so, yeah.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone.
It's gonna be one of these fucking microwaves that do.
So much. Really can't. Wanted to hit that kid. Everyone thinks so bad.
I know you get. I'm set to decide what kind of man you want to grow up to be.
I don't think so. Superman, in classic Superman fashion, gets in the way of his full potential as a superhero because of his unrealistic ideals. I mean, the man has literally vowed not to take the life of another. How on earth is he going to deal with Thrag then? It's unlikely that Superman would be able to ever land a final defeat over Thrag without killing him. Sure, he might win him in a fight, but Thrag could just get up and try again another day. And unlike Superman, Thrag would finish the job by whatever means necessary, ending our favorite superhero without a moment's hesitation. This unwillingness to kill Thrag really is a major weakness for Superman. Thrag essentially is able to continuously make attempts to kill Superman. If he succeeds in doing so even once, well, Superman can bid this beautiful world sayonara. Superman's also a sentimental dude. He loves his friends and family a little too much, making him vulnerable to being manipulated by Thrag emotionally. I mean, when Thrag starts making threats against Superman's family and friends, Superman is bound to have his judgment clouded. His tremendous affection for family and friends truly makes him susceptible to manipulation. Apart from that, there's another thing that's a total game changer and just might give Thrag the victory he's looking for. It's his dictator-like ruthlessness, his authoritarian efficiency, his lack of any ethical considerations. The man kills without even thinking twice, and previously crushed all dissidents among the Viltrumites, ensuring the entire population remained completely loyal to him. A man as heartless as Thrag would blow up cities and burn villages just to get what he wants. Against Superman, Thrag doesn't have the liability of ethical concerns. He'll pounce without thinking twice and bask in the glory of his cruelty. Not to mention that Thrag literally commands the entire Viltrumite population, acting as their supreme leader. With a single word from Thrag's mouth, Superman would find entire armies of Ultramites charging at him. Each soldier in that army would like nothing more than to die for his beloved leader of the Empire. All dissidents among them would have been executed by Thrag, and the Ultramites who remain are hence fiercely loyal to Thrag.
Our most trusted officers were each given a planet to weaken by themselves. I was one of those lucky few.
If Superman wants to capture the leader, he'll have to fight off an army, and let me tell you, the Ultramites are not ones to play around when it comes to warfare. The last thing that gives Thrag a fighting chance against Superman is this. While Superman in all likelihood has far more powers than Thrag, how many of those powers would actually work on a villain of Thrag's caliber is actually dubious. Powers like X-ray vision, the ability to talk over long distances, psychic abilities, or enhanced sleeping, all great against weaker villains, but would a war-hardened veteran really be all that affected by such superpowers? I mean, Thrag isn't some small-town superhero. This is literally the strongest Ultramite in all of recorded history. Against men, no doubt these powers would come in handy, but I doubt they would do much harm to Thrag. Even Superman's strongest powers like superhuman strength, superhuman speed, and the ability to fly are powers shared by Thrag himself, meaning that Superman's possession of these powers may not give him the advantage he's used to against lower-level villains. Thrag can fly just like Superman can, and both Thrag and Superman can punch through walls as if they're Kit Kat bars. Without this advantage, perhaps Thrag does stand a chance at holding his own against Superman. When all is said and all is done, does anyone want to guess who would win? Both have an advantage, but the title of this video was clear that this would not be a close fight, and there would be a clear winner. Among the two, who would it be? Before I reveal the answer, go ahead and type your guess out in the comment section and why you think you would win over the other. After much research and honestly days of thought, I've come to this final conclusion. Thrag would win Superman by a landslide, and it isn't even close. If you enjoyed this video and want to see why Battle Beast vs Superman isn't close, click now.
Train for real-world careers at UEI College and graduate in as few as 10 months.
These niggas don't bro.
Ultimate Spider-Man is probably one of the greatest Spider-Man storylines ever told. This came out in a universe known as the Ultimate Universe, and it told a complete story for Spider-Man from life to death. And I want to let you guys have that story so you can enjoy it at your leisure. So today we're going to bring you the full story of Ultimate Spider-Man, the Ultimate Universe. Many things are familiar, while many things are also very contrasting. While there are many things that people liked about this world, in the end, it was destroyed in the Secret Wars. And some of the best parts were then merged with the original Marvel Universe. But that is at the end of the story, and I'm jumping ahead of myself, because I'm here to tell you the magnificent tale of Spider-Man, and we need to go back to the beginning, and 11. You see, in this universe, the tale is a bit different at the start. Osborn Industries, the company that belonged to Norman Osborn, was conducting experiments, which led to experimenting on a spider, which was accidentally let free from its container. And this brings us to our young 15-year-old Peter Parker, a bookworm, with his mind on other things, like his studies, and girls, such as Mary Jane. But while his life as a punching bag always took a toll on him, there was someone who gave him hope, and helped him through it, his Uncle Ben. You see, his parents both died when he was young. They left him in the care of his Aunt May and Uncle Ben. And then, well, he looked after the boy like any father would. Peter was also close friends with the wealthiest kid at school, Harry Osborn, son of Norman Osborn. So, that night after dinner, Harry came by the Parker pad, as he calls it, to learn about biology. And that's when Peter explained that his parents were supposedly killed in a plane crash, and that on the board in front of both of the boys was a formula that his father came up with before he died. The next day, the whole school went on a field trip to Osborn Industries, where the fateful act happened. The weird spider from the start of our tale crawled out and bit Peter Parker on the hand. With that, he hit the ground, right away starting to feel weird. Now this part of the story remains much the same. A young boy begins to slowly discover that he has powers, everything from strength, speed, and agility. And while this is going on, Norman Osborn had Peter followed. He knew of the spider that bit Peter, and he wanted to know what was happening. Was the boy going to live, or was he going to die? As things progressed, both Peter and Osborn began to see the growth of his abilities. The problem is that with the growth of Peter's abilities, also grew his ego, and eventually he grew cocky. You see, as one of the kids picked on him, he retaliated. He actually injured one of those kids. The parents demanded that Uncle Ben and Aunt May pay the $2,500 hospital bill for their child, which drove Peter further into his own head. He had these abilities. Why shouldn't he use them? Why can't he make money from them? He decided to enroll in wrestling matches to win a little money, but of course he had to wear a mask, as they wouldn't let a 15-year-old kid enroll in these things. The story of Peter Parker kept progressing as he excelled in sports and continued to win these matches, until eventually he made an actual Spider-Man suit. But back at Osborn Industries, Norman decided that if this kid can gain powers from his formula, why couldn't he? So he has an individual known as Dr. Octavius run various tests on Peter's blood, and they figured out the perfect formula that made Peter into a super-powered individual. Except when they tried to test it on Norman Osborn, Dr. Octavius changed something in the formula, something that he wanted to do, something that he wanted to alter, and it went wrong. The entire lab was destroyed. Norman Osborn won this. Back with Peter, he continued to win at each and every match as Spider-Man. And as it was all working out, Peter was walking home one night when a thug ran up on him after robbing a deli. That was it. The moment that Peter could alter his entire history. This universe could go a completely different path. So what did the Peter Parker of the Ultimate Universe do? He let the robber go. It's not his problem, he told DeLeon. After that, Uncle Ben and Aunt May confronted him at the door to ask about his grades and ask why he was slipping. An argument ensued, and Peter ran off into the night. He ended up at a party with girls coming on to him. Mary Jane upset that she saw him. She did have feelings for Peter, though she didn't really know how to tell it. And seeing him with that other girl, well, she left the party. Peter chased after her, but as he got to the door, Uncle Ben was standing there, because his 15-year-old nephew was now at a party, and he was there to bring him home. He took him outside to ask him why he was doing this. He's such a smart kid. Why waste away his potential on things like these parties? He told Peter various things about his father, things such as responsibility, and what this means. He told Peter that his father believed that he was destined for great things, and with all of the great things that he was destined for, great responsibility would come. But that angered Peter more as he wanted to know if his father knew so much, why did he leave? And he ran off into the night, a confused kid. By the time he got home, it was too late. You see, Uncle Ben and Aunt May were playing cards, and they heard a noise in the back of the house. Ben decided that he could go see what it was, and when he got there, he found a man who had more money. Ben laughed, telling him that the robber had more money than any of them. That was it. The gunshot, and Uncle Ben was gone. But Peter wasn't about to lie around when he failed to find the murderer. He ran out of the house, changing into his costume. Many of you know where this story goes next. But Peter tracked the murderer down into a warehouse and the police corner. He crawled in, and after pinning the man down, he realized that it was the same man, the one that he failed to stop after the deli robbery. If he had stood up and done the right thing at that moment, this never would have happened. So he strung the robber up, refusing to kill him. Peter thought back to the full conversation that Uncle Ben had with him about his father. And he remembered the words exactly. Great things are going to happen in your life. Great things. And with that will come great responsibility. He looked at his mask with tears in his eyes, telling himself, I do now. He went off to become the hero that he was meant to be, saving kids from a burning building, beating up robbers and thugs, and stopping the crime of the city. When he got home, he saw Mary Jane. She saw him and told him that Aunt May was staying at her house with her parents. He tried to talk to her, but he broke down crying. She held him while he cried it out. But how was the rest of the city taking this turn of events? Well, J. Jonah Jameson wasn't exactly taking it lightly, because he saw a guy running around in his underwear and assumed that he had to be a menace. So he wants as much information as he can get on this Spider-Man. While this is happening, Spider-Man is off inventing some new technology to go with his whole Spider-Man image. Basically, he created some web shooters using his father's formula for a molecular adhesive. It's strong, it's sticky, and he can shoot it out of his wrist thanks to some web shooters. The next day at school, Harry finally returned to school after losing his father in a freak lab accident, and as Peter is checking in on him, his new spider sense begins to go off. And following that, there's a loud boom! Fire and smoke begin to spew out of the school as Peter runs through the hallway trying to figure out what's going on, and it's Harry who seems to know as he's shouting, help me! He's here! Using that as his entrance, Spider-Man arrives and he bolts into the building to see what exactly is happening. With the sprinklers above raining on his head, Spider-Man calls out to whoever did this, and a very large man in a torn cloak stands in front of him. As a hall monitor, I'm going to have to ask you for your hall pass. And the man's eyes glow. He begins to hurl fireballs at Spider-Man. He bounces off of the walls, alerting our villain to the fact that this is a fire hazard, and he throws the mysterious villain into the lockers. The villain gets up and begins to swing, continuing his silence as Spider-Man continues his jokes. Until eventually, the villain slams Spider-Man into a wall, launching him out of the school. He continues to squeeze Spider-Man, keeping him from breathing. And then he lands in a park and he jumps again. As they're leaping through the air, his cloak begins to come off, and Spider-Man sees a big green goblin face, which growls the word. Spider-Man looks at him, who are you? And instead of responding, he throws Spider-Man down into the streets below. He begins to panic
panic. How can I survive this? Is this the end already? Until it dawns on him. It's webbing. He thrips it towards one building and then another building, begging for this to work. And then like a giant trampoline, it propels him back into the sky. He cheers out excited that it actually worked, and then he thinks to himself, I wonder if my other idea will work. And he thrips onto a nearby building, swinging into action and landing square into the goblin's back. As he gets a couple of shots in, the goblin reaches up, grabbing his head, and he throws him back into the ground. He throws out 2 more thwips, but the goblin dodges, and it attaches to the nearby helicopter. While they both stand there staring at each other, another problem has presented itself, as the goblin now sees the looky-loos who have joined the fight, and he begins to sprint off towards them. Spider-Man tries to attach his weapon to the goblin, but he has too much sheer strength, and he pulls Spider-Man right off of the wall. He then throws his cloak into the air with Spider-Man still attached, and he leaps up to the level of the helicopters. His hands begin to burn brightly as he prepares to throw more fireballs at them. Then as Spider-Man gets between the goblin and the helicopters, he shouts, "Stand down! I won't let you hurt these people!" But that's the moment that the officers in the helicopter take their shots, peppering the goblin's chest with bullets. Spider-Man calls out to them to stop shooting as the goblin holds his chest, all bloodied, and he looks at Spider-Man. "Flirt!" he shouts as he leaps at him. But Spider-Man jumps over his head, dodging him, allowing the goblin to fall into the bay, where he falls deeper and deeper into the water. He turns to the police, telling them that they have to save the guy if they can. But instead, the police open fire on Spider-Man. He dodges and he rolls out of the way, getting out of sight, before changing back into Peter and going back to the school. He stumbles out of the school, claiming that he was under a chalkboard. Mary Jane rushes over, giving him a huge hug. Harry decides to tell everyone who that was at that very moment. And he informs the group that it was his father. Norman Osborn did not die in the lab. He changed into that thing. And now he's after Harry to kill him. As the police bring Harry in for questioning, Peter can't help but wonder what's to come next. Our story begins as a man stands over a group of security guards, telling them that he's pretty sure he didn't get paid enough to take another hit, so they should probably just give him the money. Hey, one of the guards tells him, "Just take the money, take whatever you want." And our mysterious man tells him, "No, I want you to crawl and bring it to me." And then a voice tells him, "You are so..." Peter swings by punching the man, asking, "Who are you supposed to be? The vibrator?" The man lifts his arms up to try and shock Peter, but as he does, Peter whips out his web onto the man's device and he ends up shocking him. The security guards get up and Peter asks if they're okay. The men want to call him, but one of the guards stops him, assuming he's also a criminal. "Just take the money!" Confused, Peter tells them, "What? No, just call the cops, will you?" The next day at school, Peter overhears some of the students talking about Spider-Man showing up in Brooklyn. One of them mentions that the paper was offering money for pictures of Spider-Man, which gives Peter an idea. So after school, he heads home and sets his camera up to begin taking photos. And as he does, he asks himself if he's really doing this. He really needs money, but this is a bit much. The next day, J. Jonah Jameson is shouting to everyone that he doesn't care what they want, he wants pictures of Spider-Man. And that's when he meets Peter Parker holding out a picture of Spider-Man. Everyone stops to look and Jonah takes the stack, asking, "Where in good God's green earth did you get these?" Peter tells him, "I called in a little while ago about them. I got them when Spider-Man came to my school." Jonah looks at them and asks, "Did you take these pictures?" Peter tells him, "Yeah." We start sifting through all the photos, telling him each one of these is crap. From the bunch, there's one that he pulls out. Jonah eyeballs Peter up and down and he says, "How old are you?" "I'm 16, sort of." Jonah tells him, "Fine, I'll give you 54. But before Peter can ask anything, Betty Brant begins to scream at her computer, shouting that she will light this whole place on fire. Jonah asks her what's wrong, and Betty tells him that she's an associate book editor, not a web designer, and she can't get this thing to work. It constantly freezes. Peter looks down at the screen and tells them that he sees the problem, and with a few clicks, he clears out the script. Jonah begins signing over the payment of the pictures and asks Peter again, "How old are you? Go to school or something? Need a job?" After accepting the job, Peter heads home for the night, and as he sleeps, he begins to have the same nightmare that's been haunting him ever since Uncle Ben's death. He wakes up screaming that he couldn't stop it. He just couldn't stop it. So the next day, he decides he's going to go look up information on that robber. And as he enters in the information, 2 links pop up, one with an image. The image shows the man with other thugs. And through a link of all of the thugs, Peter realizes that the man at the top of the list is Wilson Fisk, the king. After work, Peter spies on the 3 thugs that he saw in the photo with Uncle Ben's killer. As the men head into their hideout, Peter kicks the men inside, telling everyone that he's here to sign up for the wet t-shirt contest. Dan goes to grab his gun, but Peter whips his webs out, knocking the gun out of his hand. The bigger man Ox steps up and
Peter punches him with all he's got. He quickly realizes punching Ox may not have been the best idea. He swings, knocking Peter into Dan, and then Montana cracks her whip, wrapping it around Peter's neck. She tells everyone that this is just a Fed trick. They need to throw this kid out and bolt the doors. Ox tells him that he's just being paranoid, but as Ox tries to swing again, Peter jumps up onto the wall. As he lands, he pulls on Montana's whip, and he throws him into Ox. He then webs up the two of them and throws Dan into the group. Peter looks at them and tells them, I know you guys work for the Kingpin. I would like to know where he's at. So they go ahead and spill the beans. They tell him that Kingpin is holding a fundraiser at his office on Friday. A real NBA VIP sort of thing. Real legit. Peter then realizes that they're kind of spilling the beans on a lot of information and asks, why are you telling me all this? The man says he works for Kingpin. Doesn't mean he has to like him. Seconds later, the front door is kicked in by two FBI agents bursting in, telling everyone to freeze. The woman stops for a moment and then says, it's him! It's Spider-Man! Peter tells them that it's really not what it looks like, and the agents tell him to put his hands in the air. Thinking quickly, he tells them, look at the time! I've really got to get going, and he jumps over the agents and swings away. The next day, Peter stops by the newsstand to read the headline, Spider-Man, Mob Menace. Later that night, as Peter heads over to the big VIP MVP thing that Kingpin's doing, he gets to the tower, he watches as Kingpin gives his speech. Peter tells himself that he's going to find a way to expose Kingpin, all of the drugs, greed, and murder. All he does is write a check, and suddenly he's a good guy? Ironic, really. People think that Kingpin is a good guy, and Spider-Man is a bad guy. As Peter climbs up through the window, he begins to search through Kingpin's office. Then he suddenly notices a lens in the distance. Peter tells him that he's starting to get a funny feeling when things start to feel like they're about to go wrong again, almost like a spider sense kind of thing. And suddenly Kingpin appears reaching out and grabbing him. He asks if there's anything that he can do for him. Peter spins around punching him, realizing that he's got to stop punching giant guys. Kingpin grabs a hold of his arm, asking who sent him, and through the pain of having his arm crushed, Peter tells him, Carson Daly! He kicks himself away, and Kingpin tells Electro to take care of this. He needs to get back down to his kids. I don't think from them behind Peter, one man's eyes begin to glow, and electricity begins to spark around him. Electro fires the bolt of electricity, zapping away at Peter. Kingpin tells Electro that this is his office window. Then after a few more blasts, Electro finally hits him. He tells him that he's sorry about the room, but this really isn't exact signs or anything. And Kingpin tells him to just take off the mask. One of the men pulls Peter's mask off to see. He then tells the men to call for Mr. Big. His presence is required. And Electra asks, what are we going to do about the kid? Toss him out in the same way that he came in. And also find this Carson Daly person and destroy him. As Peter's body is thrown out the window, he slowly begins to wake up, trying to catch himself along the building. But as he does, he grabs onto a window by the ballroom, and everyone watches as he slides down and falls off. A little while later, Peter heads home telling himself that he messed up bad. He got electrocuted, had his web shooters crushed, and his mask was ripped off and then thrown out a skyscraper. Maybe he shouldn't have gone down there. The next day at Kingpin's tower, Kingpin shows Mr. Big Peter's mask, telling him, I had a visitor last week.
I'm Mo Avalon, and I'm so excited to share the collection that I focus on at Etsy sellers. You want to do business? We're here to get business banking. Wells Fargo.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long. Trade for $1 down, $15 a month. The deal ends May 15th.
Taco Bell's lunch boxes, including the $5, $7, and $9 box, are growing up in tens. Now we expect to get bigger slugs.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman.
That's why we're waiting.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 lunch boxes.
Suspect. Come into the office. He came into the office and started a fight, almost ruining my dinner party. Mr. Big laughs, stating, he sounds like that's Caboose, not the steward. The entire room goes silent. Mr. Big says, it's starting to sound like you have elevated yourself above all of us here at Common Thoughts, Mr. Kingpin. Rumor has it that you can't even get your hands dirty anymore. And Kingpin decides to respond to that. Finally, Mr. Big takes a stand, and he looks at Ox and Montana, telling them, it's time to pick a side. Ox and Montana grab a hold of Mr. Big's arms, telling him, you have to understand. Kingpin takes off Mr. Big's hat, and then slides Peter's mask onto him, and begins to wrap his hands around his head. Kingpin's hands begin to come together, and his grip begins to get tighter, and Mr. Big begins to scream out in pain, until finally, he stops screaming. The next morning, Peter watches the news as reports of the body of Mr. Big floating down the river wearing the mask of Peter are being aired. He tells himself being demasked isn't the worst thing to happen to a superhero. This right here is the worst thing that could happen to a superhero. The next day in class, the teacher begins to review what type of man Richard Nixon was when he was president and why he had everything recorded. Class begins to shout out answers, and one of them says that he was paranoid, to which the teacher tells him that is correct. The teacher goes on asking, why would a paranoid man record all of the questionable dialogue? And Peter remembers back to when he saw the security footage in Kingpin's office, and he says, because he thought it was untouchable. After class, Peter begins searching online for security systems and finds the company name rather quickly, so he has an idea. And he emails the company stating that he's interested in getting security for his business, and he would like information on some of the systems that they use for their larger businesses. After heading home for that day, he checks his computer to find the security company emailed him back and told him the exact model that all of the large companies use, as well as a link to the technical pages for how they work. After watching everything that they given him, he realizes that they record everything on DVDs. He needs to get those DVDs, because not only will they have a video of him being demasked, but it also will allow him to find out what the Kingpin has been doing. Later that night, Peter sets out and sneaks into Kingpin's tower, and once he gets inside, he sneaks up on the security guard who's monitoring the security system, knocking him out. Meanwhile, back upstairs, Kingpin talks with Electro and his men regarding the fact that they need to fly into that Spider-Man kid. Downstairs, Peter is fighting off the second security guard, and the guard fires a few shots hitting the building's electrical panels. Suddenly, the whole building loses power. Now, with everyone knowing that someone is here, Peter runs over to the security server and rips the door off of the hinges. He cycles through a few discs and takes the ones with the date of him being there and a few of the extra ones. He then packs up and gets a funny feeling, and a bolt of electricity shoots by. He barely dodges the strut, and then a whip lashes out, wrapping around his neck. As Peter looks back, he sees Electro, and Electro tells him, "Don't worry, this will only hurt a lot." Peter manages to break free from the whip and begins fighting everyone and dodging their attacks. Dan starts shooting, but Peter asks him, "How many times do I have to tell you? No guns!" And he webs up his hands again. Before jumping away, Ox grabs a hold of Peter's leg and begins slamming him back and forth into the computers. Peter lays on the ground. Ox grabs him by the neck and tells him, "We should go on and bring you to the Kingpin." As everyone looks at Peter, he shouts, "Acting! Ta-da!" And he kicks Montana and Electro away. Electro fires the bolt, but Peter dodges out of the way of that one, and the bolt ends up hitting Ox. Montana, in response to that, cracks her whip as Electro is apologizing. And at the end of the whip is getting closer, Peter grabs it and pulls it to bring Montana to him and then kicks him back down. With Ox and Montana down, Electro begins firing away, trying to hit Peter, so he jumps down, grabbing him by the wrist, telling him, "I'm kind of curious as to how you got your powers. Are you a mutant?" Electro responds with, "Are you?" Peter tells him that he has first, so Electro tells him he's not a mutant, but why would you care anyway? Peter responds with, "I'm a huge science geek, so I'm kind of sort of into this stuff. I will say this, after they take care of you, we're going to be going after your friends and your family. They're all going to be fried." And Peter tells him, "If that's the case, then you can't be mad about me doing this." He kicks a water pipe and throws Electro into the boiling water. The water electrocutes him, and soon he begins to fall over. Looking down at everyone, Peter hears Ox trying to wake up. So he jumps down on him and tells him that if he wants to do the right thing, he marks that incredibly stupid butt over to the comp and confess what they did. So then he begins to run towards the exit, thinking to himself, "He did it! He really did it! How cool is he?" But before he can open the door, Kingpin's voice tells him, "There is no way that you're going to leave here alive. So, who are you working for?" Peter stops and tells him, "I had something prepared for the next time we ever met, so okay, here goes. You're so fat that when you cut yourself shaving, marshmallow fluff comes out." Kingpin stares at him, and Peter goes on, "You're so fat that your high school yearbook photo was taken from a helicopter." Kingpin starts to grind his teeth. Peter goes on to say another, but Kingpin begins yelling and charges after him. Peter jumps, telling him, "Hold on, I got one more!" And just as the Kingpin reaches him, he dodges the rest of his attacks. For such an evil, arrogant guy, he can just walk over everyone. Kingpin begins to punch away again, and as he does, Peter webs his arms to the wall, telling him that he really didn't come here for a fight. So he shouts, "You're a dead man!" And then Peter webs his face. As everything goes dark, Kingpin rips himself from the wall and tears away the webbing on his face to find nothing. The next day at the Daily Bugle, writer Ben Urich sits at his desk watching a video of the murder of Mr. Big. He then reads a note left to him that includes all sorts of goodies on Kingpin. P.S. Not for the squeamish. Elsewhere, Kingpin begins to read the headline, "American Kingpin of crime caught on tape. Whereabouts unknown." His lawyer tells him not to worry, he'll get him out of this. But really, someone was murdered and it was caught on tape. Kingpin looks at him and he walks away. During all of this, Peter Parker and Mary Jane have been having an interesting relationship. He wants to go out with her, she seems to like him, but she's also seeing a bunch of other people. It's kind of confusing, but it's typical high school drama. But the next day after all of those events happen after school, Peter sits nervously with Mary Jane sitting on his bed. He tells her, "So yeah, there's something I wanted to tell you." She stares at him, telling him, "Okay." He tells her, "Really, you can't tell anyone, like ever." She tells him, "Okay." Peter tells her, "You gotta promise." So she says she promises. And after a few awkward moments of silence, he tells her, "I'm Spider-Man." She looks at him and asks, "What did you say? Like, the superhero Spider-Man?" He tells her yes, and she bursts out laughing, so much so that she falls off the bed. She tells him to shut up, he's being such a goofball right now. He says that he knew that he would have to do this, and he begins jumping from wall to wall. She watches and stares, and Peter asks if she's going to be okay, and then she begins to scream. Peter tells her to be quiet on man gets home, so you gotta. But then May's voice shouts, "What's going on up there? Better not be any hanky-panky." After finally controlling herself, Mary Jane asks, "How did it happen?" Peter explains that it happened when he went to Harry's dad's work and the spider bit him. That's when she realizes that the spider almost bit her, and she could have been Spider-Man too. And then the next part of the conversation goes on to what is he gonna do because he's Spider-Man? And can she see the costume? Over at the medical facility, two doctors begin to review their newest patient. They begin to try and decide whose turn it is to clean out Dr. Octopus's bed. When the man slowly begins to wake up, Otto Octavius asks, "Why would you call me that? My name is Otto." And a metal arm begins to rise as he shouts asking, "Why did you call me that?" Meanwhile, over at Midtown High, Peter and the rest of his classmates head over to the school pep rally. Kong mentions that he's starting to think that their new assignment of making a report on which superhero they would like to be seems pretty dumb. Everyone tells him that maybe it's him who's dumb, but Kong says that he's not so sure. All of these superheroes and memes popping up. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe they should be watching out. Peter asks, "What do you mean by watch out?" Kong says that he's not sure. He just feels like there's gonna be some real trouble real soon. A voice then tells them that it's a meteor. And everyone looks over to see a blonde girl standing along the wall. She says that it's kind of like when the meteor wiped out the dinosaurs. Except for them, they know it's coming. She goes on telling everyone that things will be fine, because in a sense, they all have superpowers in their own way, even if they're not superpowered or mutants. Kong asks, "Who are you?" The girl tells him, Gwen Stacy. Then it's her first day here. Back over at the medical facility, Otto Octavius begins to wake up, and Hank Pym sits on his bed, telling him that it's good that he's awake, but it's time that they talked. He explains that there was an accident in Osborne Industries that left him in a coma for the last 3 months. Otto says that he doesn't really remember what happened. As he tries to process it, he begins to feel the metal arms. He asks what have they done to him, and Hank goes on stating that during that accident, he suffered damage to his face and neck areas. But more notably, it seems that he was fused with his own mechanical harness. Though they're not sure as to how, the arms are locked into his central nervous system, and they react and function like normal arms. Otto Octavius leans up and shouts for them to take off his bandages. And as they slowly comes off, he sees the arms. Hank tells him that it could be a breakthrough with exciting possibilities. Perhaps they could work together. And Otto says that they found him like this. They could have taken his arm of him, but they chose not to. Who do they think they are? Hank says that they can't say, but they are the United States government, and they can't really tell him where he is. The metal arms begin flailing, and one shoots through the chest of one of the other doctors. Otto then looks back over to Hank, demanding to know where he is. The next day at school, Kong comes to a conclusion that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Flash Thompson tells him that he's absolutely crazy, like completely crazy. But Kong says that it makes sense. That day in the field trip, Peter Parker got bitten by a spider, so he's Spider-Man. Just think about it, he broke a desk, he's super good at basketball now. That means that he's Spider-Man. Flash begins to laugh, and Kong doesn't watch. He's gonna go kick Peter, and when he dodges it, that'll show everyone. Over at his locker, Peter's spider sense begins to go off, but instead of dodging it, he flat out takes the hit. In pain, Peter looks back asking, "Why would you do something like that?" Through the crowd of students, a voice then asks what's their problem, and Gwen walks up to Kong, telling him that if he ever does that again, and everyone notices that Gwen's holding a knife. A teacher comes by asking what's going on, and as he gets through, Gwen drops the knife, obviously, because she doesn't want to get caught with it. The teacher then grabs Gwen by the arm and tells her that it's a great way to start her second day of school. Later, after school in the city, a man begins to run off after grabbing a woman's purse. The man tells everyone to watch it as he runs, and then suddenly, the purse is whipped out of his hand. Peter then jumps in, kicking the man, stating that feels better. He was looking for a big bald guy to knock out. The man tries to fight back, but Peter knocks him in the head and webs him to the ground. He then hops over telling the woman that he brought back her purse. It was his pleasure to have. But everyone, including the woman who was robbed, just stared at him. She grabs the purse and begins to run off, and Peter begins to say to everyone openly, "Why can't a guy in his underwear just go around the city helping people without them thinking that he's crazy or something?" Back as Peter looks around, he notices that he's in front of the Daily View. J. Jonah Jameson is watching. He asks if he's the guy who's been printing all that garbage about him just to sell papers, because if so, he has one thing to say to him. He jumps up shouting, "Love it! It's hysterical!" And he leaves. J. Jonah Jameson looks around and says that he thought Spider-Man was going to hit him. Maybe they should get back inside where it's safe. But as Jonah begins to move, he falls flat on his face with webbing covering his feet. Once inside, writer Ben Ulrich said that he got a lead on a recent murder on a woman in her home. The previous owner of the home was Dr. Otto Octavius. He explains that Otto was one of the chief scientists at Osborne Industries, one of the individuals that was thought dead during the explosion where Norman Osborn went missing. But he was in fact not dead. Sources state that Otto was taken to a government hospital somewhere in South Jersey, where he managed to escape. It's also said that Otto was being observed because of complications in his condition brought on by the explosion. J. Jonah resumes and asks what does he mean by complications, and Ben tells him that he's unsure, but after what happened with Norman Osborn turning into the Goblin, it's safe to say that something fishy is going on. Jonah tells him it's okay, let's just assume that Otto killed the woman in her home, so the next question is, why? Ben says that no one will really know. Maybe he didn't expect her there when he went back to his home, or maybe something horrible happened to him and he's gone crazy. Then outside of the office, Peter sits listening as Jonah tells Ben to go on. See what the good doctor has to say. Later that night, Otto Octavius sits in the office, talking to himself. He knows what happened. It's all his fault. He paid him to give him his secrets from Norman. And when he ran out of uses for him, he tried to get rid of him. The only problem is, Otto Octavius doesn't know who he is. Otto shouts that he should have made sure that he was dead, because now he's going to make him pay for what he has done to him. The next day, Peter heads over to work, but while on his way there, he catches the TV, showing off Craven the Hunter. Craven tells everyone that he and his TV show are coming from Australia all the way over to America to film his show. He has a big surprise for everyone, but he isn't going to be making the announcement of what it is until he reaches the States. A little while later, Peter overhears some of the workers talking about a breaking story about some man with mechanical arms climbing hammer towers and trying to break in. Peter begins to think about it for a moment, and then he remembers back to when he was at Norman Osborn's facility, and he met Otto Octavius, an individual who used a device that had mechanical arms attached to it. After getting off of work, Peter suits up and heads over to Hammer Towers to find out what's going on. And he finds Justin Hammer speaking with two shield agents. They ask Justin Hammer if he knows who Dr. Otto Octavius is, and Justin tells them no, but the agents look at him and Justin says that he just met him. Agent Carter then says that Colonel Fury would need a better answer than that. Carter then goes on to explain how Otto was fused with a machine that gave him mechanical arms. But the explosion at Norman's plant left him with amnesia. He seems to have recovered something. After they talk for a little while, Justin notices something in the window when he sees Spider-Man's head. The two agents spin around firing their blasters, barely missing Spider-Man. And Spider-Man figures that it might be as good a time as any to leave. Next morning, Craven the Hunter's plane touches down in New York while his fans and reporters gather around to find out what his big announcements. One reporter runs up telling him the world wants to know what he's going to be hunting in New York of all places, and he couldn't be hunting anywhere else. Craven smiles, stating, "I'm here to hunt a very special kind of species. I'm here to hunt the one that they call Spider-Man." The reporter then asks, what's he going to do when he finds Spider-Man? And Craven tells him, I'm going to kill him with my bare hands. While Craven makes his announcement, Peter watches back home, trying to figure out what he's going to do now. He's at Craven the Hunter, a guy who's known for hunting down things and killing them, chasing. A week later, he heads to school and begins his social studies class when Gwen Stacy is let back into the classroom. She tells everyone that she's sorry for pulling a knife, doesn't want anyone to think of her as a crazy girl. But one thing that she does want to say is that she doesn't like bullets. Gwen takes her seat and the teacher says that they're going to the school assembly in about 10 minutes. But if they have any questions regarding their superhero project, now is the time to ask. One of the girls says that she feels like the assignment is a bad idea. This is supposed to be a social studies class, not a superhero dress-up class. Not long ago, the school was attacked by a mutant. Now they're supposed to dress up as one. The teacher says that the assignment is supposed to help them study the environment from a different perspective. And the girl responds with, it doesn't matter. She talked to her mother, and she will be bringing it up at the next PTA meeting, because mutant things shouldn't even be in a classroom. The teacher turns around asking if anyone else feels the same way, and Gwen smiles and raises her hand. Meanwhile, over in New York City, Justin Hammer heads out of his press conference while speaking with one of the scientists from his New Jersey facility. Justin tells him that they're going to need some major firepower, and he needs to back up right away. The scientists think that their experiments are going smoothly and on track, but currently their subject, Clint Marco, is still adjusting to the experiments. His screen then changes to a man squirming in sand and screaming. Justin asks, what the hell was that? The scientist says, that's Flint and the Sandman Project. The scientist then goes on to ask why he doesn't just accept the assistance of S.H.I.E.L.D., and Justin tells him that he will not, mainly because they're going to look around his facilities and they will find that he's in violation of the superhero test ban. That and how Otto Octavius was an industrial spy for him that was sent over to Osborn Industries, and now believes that this explosion was somehow Justin Hammer's fault. A short while later, Justin arrives at a conference where he's about to announce the Energy Dome Project, a power plant offering an abundance of affordable and alternative energy sources. As he takes the stage, he explains that they are currently unveiling a groundbreaking energy technology with a hybrid of solar, electric, and nuclear energies. But as the announcement goes on, the video feed from the dome shows the scientists being attacked by Otto Octavius. Back in the school, the students all gather around the assembly where the principal announces that they've all been brought here today to be informed that the school has been chosen to be the filming site for the Craven the Hunter show. But as he goes on explaining the do's and the don'ts, he's told that there has been some trouble in the city. The school is currently being placed under a lockdown. While the students all begin to panic, Mary Jane looks at Peter and tells him,
this is for protection. 72 hours of it.
Once Taylor opened the Kikkoman teriyaki barbecue sauce, the fire blazed. The saucy skewers went forward,
region at UEI College, you'll train hands-on for real-world careers and could graduate in as few as 10 months. Start your path to a new career today. Learn more at uei.edu.
To go. Over at the dome, the police begin to arrive by helicopter, but one of the pilots tells the other that he may have a stowaway. The second pilot asks, what does he mean? And they both realize that hanging from the web, Spider-Man says that his idea was so much better in theory. One of the officers attempts to shoot Spider-Man, and he tells him to please stop, try to help. And he swings, dodging the gunfire, and as he releases and crashes into the facility, he gets up yelling, ta-da! And then he sees Otto Octavius standing there with a dead scientist. After seeing the destruction caused by Otto Octavius, Peter goes to check on the surviving scientists that are crawling out of the debris. He tells the man to hang on, and then his spider sense begins to go off. Metal arms begin to shoot past Peter, hitting him in the head and knocking him down. Otto picks up Peter's body, asking, what is this ridiculousness? Peter mumbles out some words, and Otto leans in, asking, what? Peter tells him, you're one to talk, and he claps his hands to the side of Otto's head. As Doc Ock stumbles backwards, Peter kicks free by kicking him in the head and then knocking away his glasses. Otto goes to cover his eyes, and Peter tells him that that's the least of his problems. First of all, why the green jumpsuit? Peter webs up the metal arms, and as they flail around, the web stretches and then it snaps. Peter realizes that this could be a problem. The arms begin looping around, and Peter blocks and dodges them, and then one of them shoots up, hitting him in the head. Doc Ock then picks up Peter's body and tries to hit him. But while Peter tries to defend himself, one of the arms begins to change, and it shocks Peter. His body is flung from the facility to the outside, where it bounces onto the pier. He then starts to wake back up and realizes that he can hear voices, and then his spider sense goes off again. He looks back to see the police SWAT team surrounding him, all pointing their guns at him. One of the officers shouts for him not to move. They'll blow off his even free head. The officers then get down and begin to place Spider-Man in handcuffs, but Agent Carter steps up, stating that she'll take it from here. The officers all argue that this is their bust, but while Agent Carter and the officer go on, Peter points, asking if Charlton Heston is over there. And of course everyone looks. He jumps up from the grips of the SHIELD officers and begins to web up everyone before jumping off of the pier and into the water. Agent Carter shouts for everyone to go after him, but as the agents jump in after Peter, all they find is his torn suit. A little while later, he heads home to watch the news, and on it, Justin Hammer states that he's not sure who that Spider-Man guy was. They all have their concerns if he's the one who attacked. Peter shouts, come on! And Mary Jane tells him to just ignore it. He says that he's just trying to help people, but instead he keeps getting his butt kicked every time he goes out. Mary Jane suggests that maybe he should learn some kung fu or something. But really, she needs to get going anyway. He can work on that later. She then gives him a kiss and says that she'll be by tomorrow after school so they can patch up the costume. Once Mary Jane leaves, Peter sits back down to watch the news, and all of the reporters begin to say how hopefully Craven will be around to teach that weasel Spider-Man a real lesson. But as Peter sits back down trying to figure out what his next move is, he hears Aunt May's voice asking his home. He begins to panic as he's still in half of his Spider-Man costume, and he jumps out of the basement and crawls up to the bathroom. As he stumbles through the window, May hears that thump from upstairs and asks what's going on. Peter says that he's having a stomach problems, but he'll be fine. She tells him okay, well, she brought him dinner just in case he needs anything. And the next day at school, the camera crews begin to set up their scene with Craven when one of the workers explains to everyone that they need to try and act natural when Craven comes in. All of the students begin to gather around him. Gwen sees Peter and asks what happened. Did those jerks beat him up again? Peter tells her no, he just fell, so Mary Jane says yeah, down the stairs. But as Mary Jane gives Peter a glaring look, Gwen checks on his face, and Craven walks in. He heads over to the hole that was created in the fight between Spider-Man and Goblin, and he begins to sniff. Everyone watches as he examines the hole, and then he turns back. Peter looks as Craven begins to sniff through the crowds, and then he shoots a look right towards Peter Parker. Then he keeps moving. Gwen asks if it's just her, does that guy vaguely smell like kitty litter? Peter stops and glares at her. And Gwen waits back. Later reports start to swarm around and that Justin Hammer is trying to get a statement about what happened in the dome. Justin rushes by to get away, and as he heads up the elevator, he tells his assistant Judah that the whole thing is going rather poorly. But as the elevator opens, Spider-Man's voice asks him, how do you think I feel? Spider-Man is sitting at Justin Hammer's desk reading his address, stating, you stink, and on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the stinkiest, you're totally like a 14. One of Justin's bodyguards reaches for his gun, but Peter webs up his arm, and then he webs up the second bodyguard. As Judith pulls out her phone, he webs her up too. And after seeing that it was just a phone, he tells her, my bad. Justin tells Spider-Man that he has some nerve, so he hops off the desk, stating, you've got some real nerve. In fact, I was trying to help the other day. I already have a bad enough rep with the public. I just wanted to stop by and state that whatever you and Doc Ock have going on, you can have at it, because I'm going home. Justin Hammer stops for a second and then asks, how much? Peter responds quickly with, what do you mean? And Justin tells him, the doctor, how much would it take for you to take care of him? How about 50,000? Peter responds rather angrily, First, you slammed me in the press, and now you're offering me money for something that I was going to do for free before I got slammed in the press? Spider-Man leaps out the window stating, "You're what people refer to as a piece of work." And he leaves. Justin says that it was worth a shot, and then Judy says that there's a call for him. It's the doctor from the Jersey facility. The screen comes on with the doctor, and he doesn't say anything. Justin asks if he can hear them, and then blood begins to drip from his lip, and his body is thrown to the side. Doc Ock, Otto Octavius appears on the screen, and Justin asks what is he doing. Otto tells him, "This is something of a payback for making me like this." Justin tells him, "If you have any issues with me, we need to talk face to face." Doc Ock says, "That's true. Come meet me at this facility." A short while later, Justin heads out and notices that everyone in the cars is honking at him. Judith asks what they're honking for, and it's because Peter is riding atop a limo. As Justin pulls up on his facility, he starts to see the news trucks all gathering around, and then he sees him. Doc Ock. Otto tells Justin to come out and admit his sins. The press would like to hear all about the things that are going on here. And then one of his metal arms begins to tap on the limo window. The driver says that he can get them out of here if they want to turn around. And Judith shouts for him to just do it then. So the driver floors it into reverse. As the limo begins to back out, a metal arm smashes through the window, and others begin to pick up the limo. Otto Octavius shouts that he will not deny him again. And then he begins to shake the limo as his eyes are suddenly webbed up. Spider-Man says that he can't watch this anymore, and he swings it, kicking Doc Ock. He stares at the webbed up arms, and then one of them points towards him and switches to a gun. The arm begins to blindly fire at him and shoots towards the crowds. Doc Ock rips the webbing off of his face, and he asks Spider-Man, "Why does he keep showing up? Who are you?" Another freak that Justin created. As Peter hangs on one of the metal arms, he tells him, "No, I'm a genetic freak all my own, thank you. You should rent yourself out as a ride for children." And then Spider-Man is smacked into the side of a news van. Doc Ock keeps whipping around, hitting Spider-Man after the reporters all start to film the fight. Through the dodging, Doc Ock quickly manages to grab a hold of him, and then another arm reaches out and is a shotgun. But as it gets close, Peter webs it up, sending the shock back towards Doc Ock. He's then flung from the grip, and Doc Ock makes his way towards the limo, calling out Justin. As he's getting ready to grab him, a web is shot, hitting Doc Ock's pants, and then he pulls him down. Doc Ock quickly pulls his pants back up, but Peter jumps in, punching him, stating, "I didn't take you for the Teddy Whitey's kind of guy." He then kicks Doc Ock and jumps onto him, slamming him into the ground. He webs up his face, and he grabs and rips off more of the metal arms. As the camera lights all focus on Spider-Man, he sits down exhausted, and then another light shines. As Kraven steps out, Peter simply responds with, "Come on, I have a curfew." Kraven shouts, "It is time to do battle." And Spider-Man asks him, "How about we go help the lady in the crushed limo over there?" Spider-Man jumps onto the limo and asks if everything's okay, and Judith says that Justin is dead from a heart attack. Spider-Man looks towards Kraven and says that he's going to rip the door off, so can he grab the girl or... And Kraven shouts, "We will do battle." Spider-Man tells him, "No, we won't." Kraven shows his teeth. And Spider-Man asks, "You're kidding, right?" But as Spider-Man asks that, Kraven lunges forward. So Spider-Man steps out of the way, causing him to fall down. Kraven continues to try and attack, and Spider-Man continues to tell him that he really needs to cut it out now. And after a few more swings, Spider-Man finally punches back, knocking Kraven into a car, which knocks him out. Spider-Man then tells everyone, "I did tell him to stop. You all saw that, right?" And as the reporters continue to film him, Spider-Man heads over the limo and helps Judith out. Judith tells him thank you for saving her, and the crowd begin cheering and clapping. And then one of the reporters walks up and tells him, "That was amazing." Spider-Man tells him, "No, it wasn't. 2 people died." As he begins to leave, the reporters ask if they can ask him a few questions. He tells them no, he'd rather not. The reporter continues to pester him, telling him that what he did was amazing. Surely he would want to. And Spider-Man stops her, telling her, "You can return the favor by calling me a mutant freak or blaming this on me or something." They try to stop him again because maybe he would want to talk to them. They're live right now, and he tells her, "Fine." So the reporter asks, "What do you want the world to know, Spider-Man?" He says that he is from a planet many galaxies far, far away. The reporters follow up with, "Really?" And Spider-Man says, "No, I'm just like Otto Octavius. I fell backwards into some powers. I just want to help people so that people like Otto Octavius can't hurt anyone." So the reporter asks, "Why wear a mask?" And Spider-Man says that it's because he has friends and family that he doesn't want to put in the spotlight, so he protects them by wearing the mask. Even though wearing the mask might be corny, and it even forces idiots like Kraven to try and come after him, or J. Jonah Jameson to trash him to self-haters, he really doesn't care. The reporter asks, "Why don't you care?" So Spider-Man says, "It's because a guy a whole lot smarter than him told him that with great power comes great responsibility. Either way, the cops are coming. So if everyone's fine, it's time to go." He heads back home, and as soon as he opens the door, Aunt May asks where he's been. He says that he was at work, and May says that's funny because she called there, and they said he hasn't been in all week. She gets up, looking at his bruises, and asks again where it was. He says that he was fine. It was with Mary Jane. May sits back down, stating, okay, she doesn't mind if he doesn't respect her, but he will respect the rules of his house. And Mary Jane was the first person that she called. May then tells him that until he can stop flying, he's grounded, which means no more bugle, no more Mary Jane giggles in the basement. It's only school and home. Peter smiles, stating, finally, he's a hero. who's also grounded. But over in the shield holding cells, Otto Octavius, Doc Ock, is sitting in his cell muttering to himself, asking who Spider-Man is, who could Spider-Man be? Slowly, as he keeps asking himself, he begins to remember something from his past, when Norman Osborn had him following a little kid named Parker. Even returning home late the next morning, Peter heads up to school, where Mary Jane tells him that she watched him last night. All of the news channels are covering it. Peter tells her that he knows, but even though he saved the day, he got into a lot of trouble coming home so late. Mary Jane asks what happened, and Peter tells her that since he got caught sneaking in at 3 o'clock in the morning, he's grounded, like, forever. As Peter sits on a bleacher with Mary Jane, he tells her about everything that's going on, and how it might be best for them to lay low for a bit. Hang up the tights, focus back on school and reading, make sad faces on May, until she finally gives into this whole grounded thing. And as the two of them go on, Mary Jane's face suddenly begins to change as she sees Harry Osborn walking by. They both jump up, running over asking how he's been ever since the Green Goblin attack at the school a little while ago. Harry says that he's glad to be back, but he was just going through some rough stuff back then, but everything's going to be better now. As Mary Jane hugs him, Harry then says that he actually came by to tell Peter that his father wants him to come over for dinner tonight. Mary Jane says that she thought his father was, but Harry stops her and says he's fine. Just with everything that's going on, he couldn't deal with it. But really, his father's fine. In fact, we're super close now. Peter says that he would love to go, but he's grounded. So, when Harry asks, since when did Peter Parker get grounded? But fine, it'll just have to be some other time. After leaving school, Peter makes his way back home trying to figure out what's going on. Norman Osborn is back. He knows who Spider-Man is. So maybe he just wants to talk about it? Maybe help him use these powers? But the more he thinks about it, the more he realizes that this is Norman Osborn, a piece of garbage mutant goblin that tried to kill him. So at least he's grounded, which will give him some time to figure this whole thing out. And as he walks into his house, he sees a limo parked out front. Peter walks inside and Aunt May tells him that he should have told her that Harry was back in town. And he tells her that he just found out himself what's going on. The woman introduces herself as Miss Brooke, Norman's personal assistant. May tells him that Harry's father sent over a limo so that they could all have dinner. Peter tries to state that he's grounded and that he really shouldn't go, but May stops him, stating that they sent a limo. He can go to dinner with them. Miss Brooke then says this is great news. They'll have Peter back by 8 or 9. And a little while later, they pull up to the Osborn penthouse with Harry running outside asking who's grounded now. Peter tells him that he's nuts. Harry says that maybe they should just park a limo out in front of his house until May forgets that he was overgrounded. The two take the elevator up, and Harry says that he still can't believe that him and MJ are an item. Peter asks who told him that. He says that Mary Jane did. They talked on the phone for like an hour. The girl is totally in love. Peter then asks if she really said it like that, like using those exact words, and Harry looks at him asking, what? Didn't she tell you already? As the two go on, the elevator door dings. Harry says that he's got to finish up with his therapist, but his father is in the back, just go knock on the door. Before Peter can even ask why he would want to talk to him, Harry leaves, and Miss Brooke directs Peter to the back room. Peter tries to figure out what Norman could want, but nothing bad should happen, right? There's too many people here. What could possibly go wrong? As he steps into the office, he sees a TV showing the news clip of his fight with Doc Ock. He then hears laughing when he pulled down Otto's pants. Norman then steps out, stating that he watched that clip so many times. And then he asks, how do I look? Better or worse than the last time? Peter says that he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then Norman changes the channel, showing Peter being bitten by a spider. Peter asking what's going on. Norman responds by telling him, this whole Spider-Man crap, it's over. As of now, you belong to me. We've got bigger things to discuss. Peter looks around the room for a place to escape, but Norman goes on stating, you're wondering how I'm alive, right? Well, it's because I've evolved. He takes out a syringe and he stabs himself into the neck, injecting a fluid inside. Peter's spider sense begins to go off, and then he watches as Norman falls over in pain. He begins to hit his desk, ripping his shirt off, and then Peter sees Norman's arm begin to change. As the transformation completes, Norman looks at Peter and asks, so Norman stands over Peter, telling him, Suddenly the two of them hear Harry shouting, asking if everything's okay, and Norman tells him it's fine. They'll be right out. He then turns back to Peter and tells him that Harry has no idea that everyone around him has a secret identity, but thankfully, he's receiving the best hypnosis that money can buy. He takes out another syringe and injects himself, and after a groan of pain, Peter watches as Norman's arm slams back onto the desk, and it claws its way as he falls behind it. Peter runs to look behind it, and he sees Norman, and when Norman looks back, he asks, where were we? He gets up and says, oh, that's right, the whole Spider-Man thing. As it turns out, I now own your genes. Therefore, you belong to me. You will do work for me, and there may be things that you don't understand. You may not even agree with them, but if you don't, well, I'll start torturing dear Aunt May. And if that doesn't set it, maybe I can destroy your little girlfriend. Mary Jane, right? Harry calls out again, but Norman tells him that it's best that they go now. They have an understanding, right? Back in the main room, Harry says that he has a copy of the Dateline story about him and his father. He's totally gonna check it out. He begins to play the video and it shows Norman and Harry as Norman explains that the reason for him and his son's disappearance was due to the concerns of an attack at Oscorp. But as the video plays, Peter begins to panic, thinking about what Norman said he would do. He doesn't do what he says. He struggles and says that he's gotta go, and he runs out of the room. Peter gets him to go after him, but Norman stops him, stating, just give him some time. He'll be back tomorrow. Later at home, Peter walks in and May asks how everything went, and Peter hardly answers. May says that if he didn't want to go, she shouldn't have forced him. Peter says about the other night, he didn't mean to lie about it. May tells him that Mary Jane is his first girlfriend. He'll just chalk it up to experience. Peter then hugs May and she asks if everything's okay, and he tells her that it's been a long day. Later at school, he's called into the school therapist to discuss a few things. He tries to tell her that he actually is about to take a test, but Dr. Bradley tells him that it will only be a few minutes. The first thing that she understands is that the Osborns are back in town. So did Norman reveal his new abilities? Peter asks, what is this? And Dr. Bradley goes on stating, did he threaten you? Did he mention that he's aware that you are Spider-Man? Peter begins looking around the room, stating that there has to be someone else here, isn't there? And as he looks out the window, his vision begins to blur, and as it fades, Peter says, gotta get out of town. Over by the window, the image of Nick Fury starts to become clear, and he tells Peter to just relax. They have a lot of important things to discuss and not much time to do it. Peter sits back down and he asks, how does S.H.I.E.L.D. even know about it? And Nick looks at him, stating, there isn't much in the world that I don't know. Dr. Bradley begins to list off some of the recent events, like viewing the Oscorp security footage and Otto's hypnosis transcripts. Peter gets up, stating that he doesn't have time for this, but Nick tells him that he knows that Norman is going to ask him to kill him, and if he doesn't, he'll kill his aunt, whoever this Mary Jane is. Peter stops and Nick tells him to sit. They have much to discuss. He explains that Norman was working on something created for S.H.I.E.L.D., and after several years, S.H.I.E.L.D. has been in the market for a super soldier serum. There are several companies competing for S.H.I.E.L.D.'s attention. Oscorp made a good presentation, but they never came through after years of development. Norman then rushed to put out something for people to see, but it ended up premature and thus resulted in the accident and the spider bite. Since all of that, Norman has blamed him for what happened, and he's been delusional with revenge ever since. Peter then asks if they know all of this stuff, why don't they just arrest Norman? And Nick says legally, Norman is off limits. The American government isn't allowed to spy on Americans on American soil, so technically we don't know any of this. Peter then asks why come to him. If they're not going to do anything to stop him, what's the point? Nick tells him actually, he's come to tell him that he's going to be on his own, and they can't do anything until Norman does something wrong. Peter shouts, he threatened my family! He turned himself into a monster! You can't do anything? And Nick tells him again that technically they don't know anything. So if and when Norman makes a move on either of them, they're just gonna have to sit back and keep watching. Later after school, Peter heads home, and just like the day before, there's another limo waiting in front of the house. As he walks up, he sees Miss Brooks walking out with May, and Peter asks what's going on. May tells him that Norman has invited them all over for dinner. So Peter pulls her aside, stating, you can't go. Norman isn't a nice man, he might be a criminal. And as they talk, May looks back and quotes, never met a man with money who hasn't stepped on someone to get it. Peter asks, what was that? And May says that it was something that Ben used to state. Miss Brooke then walks up asking if everything's alright, and May tells her yes, but sadly they'll have to make it to the dinner another time. Miss Brooks tells her that it's too bad. Mr. Osborn is looking forward to meeting her, and May just says that another time is all. Later that night, Peter heads back to try and find information on Norman, and he begins to think that maybe he should just take off the mask. Expose Norman, take the hit publicly, and see what happens. Maybe go to jail, maybe not. But as he swings away, he sees a set of teeth grinning at him from the top of a building. Norman says, I don't have to destroy the class. And Peter stops and asks, what did I ever do to you? Why bother me now? Norman laughs. What did you do? Peter stops him, stating, no, this whole thing was brought up by yourself. The spider biting me? Totally your fault. In fact, I should sue the crap out of you. Norman just tells him, sue, you will learn. And you will learn that you will move. And he takes off. Peter watches as Norman escapes, and as he looks down towards the street, he sees Harry helping Mary Jane out of the limo that just pulled up. But as Mary Jane steps out, Norman leaps down, snatching her, and he jumps away. However, just before he jumped off from the conversation, Norman was looking at the conversation that he had with Peter a bit differently. The voices were telling him that this is all Parker's fault.
They should kill him right now.
And then the voice tells him that there's a girl.
Go get her!
And that's when Norman made his move. Peter quickly chases after shouting for someone to help. Nick, shield anyone! But as Norman lands on a bridge, Mary Jane calls out to Peter, and Peter tells Norman that he'll do whatever he wants, just let her go. So Norman throws Mary Jane over the ledge, and without a second thought, Peter follows. Back up top, though, a SHIELD helicopter flies in, opening fire. Peter tries to catch Mary Jane before she can hit the water, and he webs onto her foot. He then webs back up, pulling Mary Jane towards him, and the two whip back and swing onto the bridge. Once they land, Peter says he did it. He caught her. Then he realizes Mary Jane isn't responding. Meanwhile, over at Triskelon Shield headquarters, Nick watches as Norman throws Mary Jane and he gives the order to take a shot. Over on the bridge, 2 helicopters begin firing down at Norman until he falls to his knees. He looks up and he tells Nick that he's going to take a lot of that. Back down below, Peter tells her that she's got to wake up. And slowly, her eyes begin to open. Mary Jane begins to ask what's going on, where is she? But before Peter can respond, the explosions of the helicopters can be heard above. Peter stops by one of the passing cabs, telling him that he needs to get her out of here. She'll tell him where to go. And the cab driver hops out, telling Peter, "You're the man. You can do anything you need." Up top, Norman starts firing blasts at the helicopters, but as the blast is deflected by his shield, he said he didn't know the blast was for calm. Peter tells him that that's the least of his problems, and he jumps in, cracking Norman across the head. Norman shouts, and then Peter jumps in, kicking up and knocking Norman back down. He jumps onto Norman and starts punching over and over and over, telling him, "You will never hurt anyone again." And just as Peter is getting ready to take the last hit, Norman reaches up, grabbing him by the throat, and he gets a squeeze, trying to pop him. Suddenly, Peter's body is thrown to the side, and then the shield helicopters go back to firing. Through the bullets, Norman gets up and begins to escape. Meanwhile, Peter manages to catch himself before hitting the water. Peter then watches as Norman escapes, realizing that he's about to head back to his penthouse. Norman crashes into his office, and he runs over to where he keeps the odd serum. But just before he can inject himself, he hears Harry asking if that's him. Harry sees Norman, and he asks, "What did you do to my dad?" Just as Harry realizes that that is his dad. And Norman tells him, "Sell it to him." Within seconds, Harry falls asleep and he falls to the ground. And then Norman goes back to the serum and he starts injecting multiple syringes until his body begins to change and grow even bigger. Peter says that he really hopes he doesn't plan on driving like that, or can he even hear him anymore over all that crap he just put into himself? Norman charges at Peter, and Peter steps in, punching Norman back down. He then leaps up to get away as Norman gets up, and as he does, Norman manages to catch him by the leg. Norman then throws Peter through the fish tank, spraying water everywhere, and as Peter lands, some of the water splashes onto Harry, and he slowly begins to wake back up. Norman gets up, grabbing Peter again, and as the light from the shield helicopter shines in, Harry sees his dad strangling Spider-Man. Norman begins to bend Spider-Man so that he can break his back, and he managed to kick upwards, freeing himself. Peter then webs up Norman, and then using his strength, Norman rips through it. He then sees Harry staring at him, and with that moment, Peter quickly grabs the desk and he throws it at Norman. The desk crashes onto him, and then Norman grabs it, throwing it out the window. Peter jumps to catch the desk from falling on the people down below, but as he does, Norman gets back up, squeezing down on Peter's head. Norman suddenly hears Harry calling out to him, and then he turns back, and Harry grabs a pile of rubble, and he stabs it into Norman's back. Norman turns back around to try and attack, but the serum begins to wear off, and Norman falls to the ground. Harry then looks at Spider-Man, asking why he did this, but before Spider-Man can answer, Harry faints. The SHIELD soldiers all storm in, and one of them checks Norman's pulse. Nick asks how he is, and the soldiers give him a thumbs up, telling him to take Norman away. Peter then asks if they're going to arrest Harry, but Nick tells him that they don't do that sort of thing. They'll have to deprogram the hypnotherapy. Get him back to normal. Nick then tells Peter he knows this is left to take in, but the best thing for him to do now is keep this secret. No telling his family or girlfriend about what happened. Every time that he may want to confide in them, he inadvertently puts their lives at risk. Just relax and enjoy the youth while it's there. Peter snaps at him, telling him he doesn't want anything to do with their big boy world of theirs, and Nick tells him that he hardly has a choice. Even though right now he's a minor, the day that he turns 18, well, just try and enjoy your youth while it lasts. Peter turns around on the building, and a soldier asks if he should go after him, but Nick just watches and tells them no, let the kid go. Peter tracks down where he told the cab to go, and as he enters into the warehouse, he asks if she's still there. Mary Jane runs down, hugging Peter, asking what happened. What happened to Harry? Peter sits down, telling her he's gone. Again, she asks what happened to him. Peter doesn't want to tell her, because he doesn't want to talk about it right now. With everything that's been going on, Peter decided that it was time to focus on his schoolwork. But while sitting around in the library studying, Mary Jane runs in asking Peter if he's got his costume today. Peter asks her what's going on, so Mary Jane turns on the news and tells him that there's a giant rhino destroying things downtown. Peter runs back to suit up, and Mary Jane turns back to the TV singing, "My boyfriend's gonna kick you butt." As Peter runs over to his locker to grab his backpack, he turns the corner and sees Aunt May. He asks what she's doing here, and May tells him that she's here for a teacher-parent meeting. Peter tells her actually he's really busy right now, but that's when Peter's math teacher, Mr. Del Palma, opens the door stating that it's just about time. Why don't you both come in? As they enter inside, Mr. Del Palma tells May that Peter is a rather exceptional student, but lately he's been rather distracted. She looks over at Peter, who's looking out the window, and then Peter turns back asking, what? Peter tells them both sorry, but he's actually supposed to be helping an exchange student right now. He feels kind of bad dad not being here. May tells him to go on ahead then. They'll talk more tonight during dinner. So he jumps up telling them thank you and he runs out of the room. As he runs outside, he begins to hear someone sobbing over a pile of trash. He looks over to see Gwen sitting there in the trash, and he asks her if everything's okay. Through her sobs, she tells him no, she's fine. Loving life, in fact. Peter stops for a moment and tells her, okay, he's gotta get going. But Gwen shouts, fine, go ahead and leave her, just like your mother did. Peter turns asking, what are you talking about? And Gwen says that she overheard her mother talking to someone. She's planning on leaving her father and saying how her life at home is terrible. Peter tries to tell her that maybe she's just trying to blow off some steam, but Gwen shouts, no! Her exact words were, my life in this house sickens me, I hate the people life stuck me with. She goes back to crying, and Peter realizes he really has to go. So he tries to tell her that he would love to stay, really, but he has something to do. Gwen tells him fine, but Peter tells her he'll be back and find her after school, he promises. After finally managing to get away, he suits up and swings downtown, and just as he arrives, he sees that everything has already been handled by Iron Man. And as he sits on the light post, Peter then hears a man shouting to him, asking, where were you 10 minutes ago? No real answer. Peter swings back, thinking, at least he tried. A short while later, over at the First National Bank, Ben Urich stops by due to some issues that he's having with his ATM card. But as him and the teller talk, there's a sudden crash behind them and someone shouts, don't anyone move! He turns back, he sees Spider-Man holding one of the guards, telling everyone that this is a robbery. After Spider-Man robbed the bank, Ben hurried over to the Daily Bugle, where Jonah was more than happy to get that press rolling. While Jonah tells everyone to start getting to work on a new Spider-Man story, Peter walks by asking why everyone's running around. But before anyone can answer him, Peter overhears the others having concerns about Spider-Man now being a bad guy. Then begins to argue that the Spider-Man that he saw didn't seem like the normal Spider-Man. This one beat him. Jonah shouts, telling him, it doesn't matter! We're gonna post this story and that's that! So as the day went on, the front page of the Bugle began to report, Spider-Man, criminal! As Peter takes the subway home, he thanks whoever that was that robbed the bank using his costume. Fight.com, Kingpin, heck, even the Green Goblin would bad enough, but this beats all by far. That, and the only person that he can even tell this all to would be Mary Jane, but even telling her about his powers is starting to seem like a mistake. Just as Peter begins to think to himself that he's going to find out whoever that is that's posing as him, he notices a police car in front of his house. He runs in asking if everything's alright, and then he sees Gwen sleeping on the couch. And then here's May speaking with Gwen's father, George, in the kitchen about Gwen's mother leaving them. As the two talk, May hears a creak and sees Peter standing there. She tells him that Captain Stacy here is going to be out of town for a bit, so she offered to let Gwen stay with them until he gets back. Not much longer later, Mary Jane stops by and Peter explains the situation with Gwen staying with them. Mary Jane then asks, why is she here, though? Peter says, because her mother up and left and her father's going out of town, but then he stops asking, you know, the way you said that was kind of angry. Are you angry? She begins to shout, what is she supposed to think with Gwen sleeping here? In her pajamas! Peter tries to calm her down, and then he asks, wait, do you not trust me? And Mary Jane tells him, I don't trust her! I see what's going on with her. Did you tell her that you're Spider-Man yet? Peter begins to ask, what are you even talking about? And Mary Jane doesn't answer and she leaves. Afterwards, Peter heads upstairs to study, and Gwen says that she thought Mary Jane was supposed to join them. He tells her that he's not sure what happened with that, but then the news comes on the TV, and the reports announce that there is currently a standoff with Spider-Man and the police. Peter looks at the TV and tells May that he has to run over to Mary Jane's for a second. He rushes back downtown to see the police surrounding a jewelry store, shouting for that fake Spider-Man to come out. Peter swings by and tells them to allow him. He's dying to talk to this guy himself. As Peter jumps onto the building, the police all shout for him to get down and put his hands up. He shouts, hey, I'm not the one robbing anything here. Heck, I don't even have pockets in this thing. One of the officers shouts to take him down, and they all begin to open fire on Spider-Man. Most of the bullets fly past, but one hits Peter in the shoulder, and he begins to fall. The officers all rush in to handcuff Peter, and Peter shouts for them to just listen for a second. The officers don't, and they pick him up, slamming him back onto the car, and they begin to pull his mask off. But as they do, Peter kicks back, knocking the officers away, and he jumps. As he begins to run, the officers open fire again, but this time Peter manages to dodge them all in a run. He tells them that he needs to hurry. He has to fix his mask, and he also needs to get out of here. Using all of the strength that he has, he pulls the cuffs apart, and then a spotlight begins to shine down on him. The police helicopter begins to fly overhead, and hangs out, shooting a rifle down at him. After a short sprint, Peter manages to jump back down towards the ground and hide away in a dumpster. But over at Mary Jane's room, she's sitting writing in her journal about how lately she's been having nightmares, which is not normal for her. As she writes, she begins to hear her phone go off, and an operator tells her that there's a collect call coming from Peter Parker. She tells him that she'll accept. Soon the line connects, and he says that his mom just called looking for him. He said to be home in 45 minutes, but as she stops, she asks, what is he doing there? And all she can hear Peter saying is, help me. After a cab ride later, Mary Jane rushes to the dumpster that Peter told her to meet him at and finds him holding a gunshot wound. She tells him they need to hurry and get him to a hospital. Peter says they can't. They'll just arrest him there. Mary Jane tells him no, they're going to the hospital. She knows just how to do it. So a short while later, she takes Peter to the hospital. Without saying anything, Peter stumbles and collapses onto a doctor. One of the doctors looks at Mary Jane and asks if he's with her. She tells him no, and then he shouts to the others that they need to hurry and get to the operating room. After surgery, Peter slowly begins to wake back up, and he overhears the doctors speaking with some of the officers that they have a kid who just came in from a gunshot. The officer says they're going to need to go and see and get a name out of him. And as they pull back the curtains, Peter is already gone. Back in the waiting room, Mary Jane waits to hear from Peter when the woman next to her looks at her. She looks down and sees her bag and notices the costume. Mary Jane just closes it. An officer comes out of the back stating that they need to lock this place down. The person in question is fled. So Mary Jane gets up and leaves, and as the doctor from before points at her, telling her to wait, Mary Jane begins to run. After getting away, Peter and Mary Jane meet back up in a nearby building. Mary Jane says that was so cool. Can you swing us home now? Peter tells her no. He's hopped up on painkillers, and he doesn't even know how to find home right now. So not long after, May begins to wake up from sleeping on the couch since Peter hasn't come home. As she gets up, she checks on his room, sees he's already fast asleep, and decides to let him eat for now. And as soon as the door shuts, Peter gets back up in pain, decides to just put on the news for a bit. As the TV comes on, the reporters interview Sergeant Bullet regarding the recent rumor that the man known as Spider-Man has now attempted to rob another bank. Bullet tells the camera that he wants to make things perfectly clear. Vigilante behavior will not be tolerated in this city. Masks or not. As for Spider-Man, he is a coward and a thief, and he will pay for what he has done. The next day at school, Peter heads over to his locker to find a letter addressed to him in it. He opens it and it reads, "Black man of the parking lot, I'll take care of your shoulder." Peter checks around to see if anyone was looking when he read it, and when he sees there wasn't, he decides to check out the man. He goes out there to find it, and the door suddenly slides open. A woman leans out telling him that her name is Janet Van Dyne, a Fury Center. Peter tells her that he doesn't need Nick Fury's help. She tells him yes he does. So Peter winces, stating, "Fine, maybe I do." Once they get inside, Peter looks at Janet and asks if she is, and she tells him yes, she's the Wasp, card-carrying member of the Ultimates. If you're curious as to who the Ultimates are, they're this universe's Avengers. But as she looks at the wound, she says, "Actually, you're already healing pretty well. Do you have an increased healing factor?" Peter tells her he's not sure, maybe. He hasn't been able to do much research on it. Janet tells him that's alright. She had something here that was a chemical in chickens that helped increase the healing of humans. So, with a little playing around, she whipped up a little cocktail from his own blood samples. As she injects Peter with the medicine, he asks how did they get a blood sample. And she tells him that Nick got one from him. He should just consider himself lucky that they happen to be watching the news. Peter then asks if Nick mentioned anything about the guy who's running around robbing banks posing as him. Janet tells him no, and no offense, they don't really focus on the small things. But she will say if someone was running around in her costume, she would go and beat the holy snot out of them. After school, Peter, Mary Jane, and Gwen all head back to Peter's house, where they are suddenly stopped as they see several police cars lining in front of the house. Peter runs inside shouting what's going on, but as the girls walk in, the two officers stand up. Gwen looks at them as they look at her, and they hand her George Stacy's badge. The officers explain that while they were at a police conference, Spider-Man was robbing an armored truck. They opened fire with their guns at him, and they hit his backpack, and he began to smoke. Spider-Man took the backpack off and threw it towards a small child. George ran in, grabbing the child, throwing him to safety, but as the bag landed in his lap, it exploded. Later that night, Peter and Mary Jane went to sit with Gwen on the roof as Peter tells her that her father was evil. The only thing she can say is, this is all because of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's fault. Peter tries to tell her, but they don't know that. The more it's explained, it sounds like someone is posing as if, but Gwen stops him, stating she just wants to get home. The next day, there are news reports about another robbery, and Peter wastes no time heading out to the scene. As he crashes through the window, he sees the imposter holding a woman hostage, staring right back at her. The fake Spider-Man shouts that he'll do it. He'll kill this woman right here, right now. So you better back away. The room fills with silence, and Peter shoots a web blast, knocking the taser out of the man's hand. As it goes flying, the man tries to jump away, but Peter smacks him down, stating, "You just murdered a cop." The man tries to get back up, but Peter grabs him on the back of the neck and he punches him into a teller desk. The man fires a weak web shot, but Peter catches it. He then gets up, stating, "If it's money you want, you can have it. It's right over there." Peter webs the man's chest and swings him towards him, asking, "Why me? Why use my costume?" As he rips the man's mask off, the man says that it was nothing personal. Honest, he's just some guy. Peter throws the man, shouting, "Some guy? The world thinks Spider-Man is now a murderer, and it's all because of some guy who decided to put on my costume." He grabs the man by the throat, asking, "What stops me from murdering you then?" The grip around the man's throat tightens as Peter stares into his eyes, and then he lets go. He looks at himself for what he has just done, but as the police storm inside, they see the man hanging with a note. The man says, "Please, get me out of here. It was all me. I acted alone." The officers take the note off as it reads, "From the real Spider-Man." He heads off and stops back at home, telling himself he almost lost it. He could have killed that man, and then what would he be? But later, as Peter heads home, May finds Peter out front and tells him that they need to talk. Inside, Peter and May head into the room where Gwen Stacy is staying, and they tell her due to her situation with her mother, they were hoping that she may consider staying. The next day at school, Peter tells Mary Jane that they're going to be finishing up moving the rest of Gwen's stuff in and see what happens. And as he says that, Mary Jane turns away. She says that this isn't it. She thought it was, but this isn't it. Peter asks what she's talking about. She shouts, us! This isn't what she thought it was going to be like. But now every night she has nightmares. Horrible nightmares where he dies or she dies every night. Ever since that day in the bridge, she thought she could handle having a superhero boyfriend, but no, she can't. And the worst part is, she can't even tell him to stop because he won't. It's going to kill him one day. Then this, Gwen staying over, she's totally in love with you. Peter tries to tell her no, but Mary Jane just shouts, no, I'm not stupid. I just can't do this anymore. I love you, and I can't do this anymore. We're officially done, Peter Parker. He went home after school, and all he could do was think about Mary Jane. With everything that's going on in his life, she's the only person that he can talk to. But now, she's gone. Peter thinks that maybe he should just call her. If she hears his voice, maybe she'll come around. She was supposed to love him. But just as Peter gets the courage to dial, he throws the phone aside, stating, no, it's a stupid idea. As the phone flies through the air and crashes into the wall, Peter goes to pick it back up and then notices a door behind a box where the phone landed. He pushes open the small wooden door and finds boxes, all of them marked Parker. After going through a few of them, he finds old pictures of himself and his father, among them a videotape. He runs up to his room to play the video and sees that it was from when he was a small child. His family was having a picnic with Aunt May and Uncle Ben and another family. As Peter continues to watch, though, May walks up behind him asking where did he find this. He tells her that he found a bunch of old boxes in the basement, but May stops him, telling him that her and Ben were waiting until he was old enough to see this. It seems that now he's old enough. Peter kind of remembers that other family, the Brocks. He was his father's partner, and May tells him that that's right. He used to play with Eddie Jr., even though he was a bit older. And after the accident of both of their parents, Eddie moved away. May then suggests that maybe he should try and find Eddie. Maybe he can tell him what he found. So Peter does just that, and after a quick internet search, he manages to find Eddie's address and even a phone number. So Peter calls and actually gets a hold of Eddie Jr. The two of them talk for a while, and Eddie says they should meet up, catch up on old times. And the next day, Peter stops by Eddie's dorm room to head out for some coffee. As they sit, Eddie says that he's actually going to college for astrophysics. Peter tells him that that's actually what his major is going to be as well. Eddie laughs, telling him that it would just be like them, trying to impress their fathers. Peter tells him actually that's what he wanted to come by for. While going through his father's old things, there was a videotape of all of them having a picnic. Eddie thinks back to that day and he's just amazed. And then he says that since we're on this topic, he has something for Peter as well. A little while later, Eddie takes Peter over to a lab that he's been using for school to show him something. As Eddie opens up a small locker, Peter sees a small beaker full of black liquid. He asks what it is. Eddie grins and tells him that is their inheritance. He goes on to state that this is what their fathers were working on. This is their life's work, or rather, what it would have been if they were given a chance to continue their life's work. Peter asks what's it supposed to be, and Eddie says that currently it's just a pile of protoplasmic goo, but what it's supposed to be is a cure for cancer. Though he wasn't able to make much sense of it, the professor has been helping him get through some of it when they happened to come across this. He takes out another small container and pulls out a sheet of paper labeled the suit. He explains this suit was supposed to attach itself to a person, tailored to their specific DNA, and what it would do is help the body produce its own natural toxins to fight off the cancer. The current work has brought them to phase 2, which was supposed to enhance the physical strengths and natural abilities of the patient. But with them running out of their funding, their fathers took up jobs with Trask Industries to try and support it. However, because they were work for hire, it meant that everything that they were working on was technically owned by that company, which meant the suit as well. Eddie then hands Peter a journal left by Eddie Sr. stating that he was the one who pushed Ray into working for this company when Ray said that they shouldn't. Because of it, now they're going through lawsuits to try and finish the project that they spent their lives working on. As Peter flips through the paperwork, Eddie tells him that that's the last part, was just 2 before, but under his breath, Peter tells him no. Eddie says that it all happened just as they were coming back from their meeting with the lawyers. Peter then asks if that's the case, what's with the black stuff? And Eddie says that it was something that they were working on behind Trask's back. It was supposed to be used as proof of ownership of the suit, but they didn't get far enough with it. Eddie begins to pack up everything, saying how their fathers were really onto something, but they may have been several years ahead of their time. Professor Connor said that even if the suit didn't work, it would still create some new and interesting questions. Peter thinks back and tells Eddie that he mentioned something about the suit being made for someone's specific DNA. Just who did they use to test it on? Eddie begins to place the beaker back into the locker, and he tells him that they used Ray's DNA. The following night, Peter goes over the tapes more and more, watching how his father would talk about this project. But as the videos went on, it showed Ray dealing with the lawsuits and talking about how all he wanted to do was just help people. Now their work will just be taken over and there's nothing they can even do. As Peter heard that, he decided no, there's always some company trying to take someone else's work and make profit on, but not this time. He won't finish what his father started. All he needs to do is get a small sample of the stuff that Eddie has kept locked away. So he sneaks back into the labs and pulls out a sample from the beaker. He spills it onto his hands. His spider sense begins to go crazy, and the liquid begins to spread, covering his hands. It doesn't stop, and it continues covering the rest of his arm and soon his entire body. Peter tries to pull it off, but soon all that's left is a smoldering black blob. As the outer crust hardens, Peter bursts out of it. But what he finds is that the suit is completely covered. Elsewhere in the city, a pop singer has finished her concert. She's getting ready to leave when she's suddenly taken hostage. As her limo speeds off, the men inside wearing masks tell her that she made more than enough money to pay for a ransom, right? However, as the men drive off, they hear a loud thump on the roof of the limo. Seconds later, Peter opens up the roof, jumping into the passenger seat, asking if it's prom season already. Everyone stares at him and he asks, what? Prom season? Limo? Still with no answer, Peter punches the driver, stating, tough crap. One of the men in the back fires, hitting Peter in the soldier, but the new suit takes the hit and just repairs itself. Peter then quickly shoots a web back, covering up the gun, and then another web at the second man. The men begin to scream, and Peter shouts that they need to settle down, or he will pull this car over right now. The singer too begins to scream, so Peter webs up her mouth, telling her that he's sorry, but he already has a little bit of a headache, so... And finally, after stopping the limo, Peter gets out and lets the singer out and tells everyone that, for the record, they're just friends. An officer pulls up, telling Peter to put his hands in the air, and as he does, he fires a weapon and swings away. He tells himself that this suit is amazing. Whatever his dad invented is just amazing. First taking that bullet, and he's also stronger and faster. All he has to do is think, and a weapon appears. Over at the coin laundry, a man fires a gun, running out, telling people that he told them not to move. Peter chases down the man and corners him in a dark alley. But as he crawls down towards him, the man begins to fire, and Peter just knocks the gun out of his hand and throws it into a pile of boxes. He grabs the man, telling him that there's nowhere that he can hide, and as he looks, he sees a flashback to the shooter who shot Ben. Peter mutters that he was the one. He was the one who killed Uncle Ben. The man said that he didn't know that the man that he shot was his uncle, and then Peter screams. The suit begins to grow fangs and a long whip-like tongue. His voice changes as he screams to the man that he doesn't deserve to live! He doesn't deserve life! Peter begins to strangle him, and the man tries to tell him to stop, but suddenly Peter turns to pull the suit away, throwing the man, asking, what's happening? As he struggles, the suit and him struggle to gain control over his body, and Peter runs through the city. After leaping off of the building, he lands on a set of power lines, frying both him and his suit. Back over at Eddie's door, he turns on the TV to see a news report on Spider-Man, showing off the new black suit. As Eddie watches, he begins to think that it couldn't be, and then he starts to head over to the lab. Once he gets inside, he sees Peter standing there holding the beaker, and he asks if that's him, and then he looks up to see the window open and a set of handed footprints crawling in. Eddie shouts, what have you done? And Peter tells him it's not what he thinks. Something horrible has happened. The thing that their fathers created is uncontrollable. It must be destroyed. Eddie grabs for the beaker, and Peter lifts Eddie by his shirt, and the two stare at each other. After realizing it, Peter sets Eddie back down, and Eddie tells him, you're Spider-Man. Peter tells him that that doesn't matter right now. What they need to do is destroy this. He'll explain everything after that is done. A few minutes pass, and Eddie tells him that is all that's left of his father. Peter tells him he knows exactly how he feels with this. This caused him to almost kill a man. This is a cancer. Even with only spilling a drop, it took over, and without his powers, there would have been no way that he could have survived it. There are people out there who would go to extreme lengths to have this, and that's why they have to destroy it. Eddie decides, telling him, it's not like he can stop him anyway. Peter says, look, right now he's the only one who knows about him and his powers. That's how important this is. This stuff is way too dangerous. Eddie takes a seat and he says that he's amazing. He looks 12, but look at what he's accomplished. The two smile and Eddie gets back up, telling him that he just needs to go and digest all of this for a bit. He'll be fine. So after Eddie leaves, Peter makes his way over to the power plant to drop the beaker onto a smokestack to incinerate the liquid. A short while after Peter left to go do that, Eddie returned to the lab. He checks the locker where he keeps the beakers, and he sees that it's empty. He says that he really didn't. The little jerk took it and opens a second locker, stating how if they're going to experiment, they need to keep the specimens separate. He pulls out a second beaker filled with more black liquid and drips it on his hand. A janitor stops by the lab to clean when she suddenly hears a man groaning. She steps into the room to see where the sounds are coming from, and then she finds a smoldering blob. And Eddie's voice, all distorted as he says, I'm cold! The woman asks if someone is in there and reaches out to it. The blob lashes out, grabbing the woman, and then shows its fangs as it stuffs her into its mouth. The room falls silent, and Eddie pulls himself up, saying to the room, I'm hungry, but I can't feel anything. I can't even feel my legs. This is all Peter's fault. I need to kill him. I need to kill Spider-Man. The suit begins to wrap itself around Eddie's body, and he shouts, I can do this. I can hold it together. But why? Can't I feel my heart beating? After a bit of struggling, Eddie stands back up, now with the suit completely covering him, and he tells himself, okay. The suit tries to take back over, but the two guards appear asking, what's going on? But when they look in, they see a creature standing before them, screaming. One of the guards radios to call the cops, but Eddie grabs the two of them and devours them. The next day at school, Peter sits in class as the rain begins to beat down on the window when he suddenly feels his spidey sense going on. He looks around, and when he looks outside, he sees lightning striking, and then the image of the suit outside screaming. He asks how the suit shouldn't be to be destroyed it, but now it's here, and he needs to end this. He leaves class, heading outside into the rain to face off against the suit that caused him so many problems earlier. But then it tells him that he shouldn't have lied. Peter watches as he sees a face try to push itself out, and then he asks, is that? And Eddie pulls himself out shouting, our fathers died to create this! Now you will too! Peter tells him, please tell me you didn't do this to yourself on purpose. But without answering, Eddie throws a arc tendril into attack. Peter grabs it, shouting, this isn't you! This is just the suit! Let me help you! And Eddie shouts, you will die! He lunges forward. The tendrils wrap around Peter's neck and they slam him into the ground. Peter screams out in pain, trying to free himself, all the while telling Eddie, you can fight this, you have to! Suddenly Eddie stops and he screams. But as Peter reaches out, Eddie lashes again, knocking him to the ground. Peter tells him, fine, I've had enough of this. He jumps, leading Eddie away from the school, and once they're clear of it, they jump at each other swinging. Eddie quickly overpowers Peter and pushes them off the building, but as they fall, they break through the power lines, shocking them both. They fall on a passing car, causing the car to crash into the side of a building. Peter gets back up, seeing Eddie knocked out, and as he gets closer, his spidey sense begins to go off, and the suit grabs him. As it begins to pull him into the blob, Eddie asks, how does it feel? How does it feel to be a thief and a liar? But to survive, the suit needs you. It needs to absorb you. Everything begins to fade to black, and Peter jumps out of the blob, shouting, no! But Eddie screams, we need you! Before Eddie can get back up and attack, Peter runs back in with a tire, cracking and shattering Eddie's face. As Eddie's body flies over the power lines, the sound of sirens can be heard, and then officers begin to shout for them to stop what they're doing. Peter tells Eddie that he needs to listen, but as the officer sees Eddie in the suit, they open fire on him. Eddie screams out in pain as the officers unload into him, but as he stumbles back, he steps on a live electrical wire. The electricity shoots through Eddie's body, and in a blinding flash, turns into a burning puddle. The officers all call out to Peter, but he climbs on the building and escapes. Elsewhere in the city, Nick Fury sits to enjoy his evening dinner, but sees a notification on his watch. He pays the waiter and he walks over to a nearby alley, and as he stands there, he flashes a light, and across from him, someone falls into the dumpster. Nick asks Peter why he's following him, and Peter pulls himself out and asks, what the hell is that? Nick tells him that it's something that temporarily paralyzes a person. So how long has he been following him? Peter tells him he's not sure since he left their headquarters. Nick laughs, telling him he just followed the leader of the top espionage organization on the entire planet for over an hour. Not bad. So that leads them back to the first question. What do you want? Peter shouts that he doesn't want his powers anymore. Take them. Do whatever they need to do to get rid of them. He just wants his life back. Nick looks at him and plainly tells him, no. Now explain what happened. Through his staggered breathing, Peter tries to explain what happened to Eddie and how he tried to stop him, but Nick then asks, where is he now, or was he killed? Peter says he doesn't know if he was, and Nick asks, you're not sure if you killed someone? Peter tells him he thinks he did kill him, but the body disappeared. Nick then says that there's not many actual rules in this game, but one big one is that if there's no corpse, then the guy's alive. Peter stops him, shouting, look, I don't want this. Do the right thing and end this. So Nick places his hand on Peter's shoulder, telling him, you've had a rough day. The important thing to ask yourself is if doing what you did today made someone's life better. The answer is yes. Stop whining. Once you're older, you're going to be a part of one of the finest organizations in the world. You'll be working alongside Tony Stark, Bruce Banner, and Captain America. While Nick goes on, Peter hardly listens and asks, what about my parents? How did they die? It was 10 years ago. Nick tells him no idea. 10 years ago, he was in college. He then tells him, look, my parents died when I was young too, and it sucks. Just go home and watch one of those videos with the girls doing that booty shaking thing. As he leaves, Nick shakes Peter's hand and tells him, next time he wants to talk, make an appointment, or he'll shoot him. Afterwards, Peter decides that he should probably follow back from the lab to see if he can find some information on Eddie. But what he finds is Eddie's professor, Kirk Connors, drunk at his desk. He tells Peter that it didn't take much to suspect that he was Spider-Man after seeing him on TV wearing the suit. So, good on him for that. Kirk then goes on to say they haven't met before, haven't they? Back when he saved his life when he turned into that thing. Did he happen to tell anyone about it? Peter tells him no, but what exactly happened here? Kirk Kirk pours himself another drink, saying how all of everything is gone. The suit, the files, the samples, everything. For a moment, he thought Spider-Man had taken it, but it seems that him and Eddie need to have a talk. Peter explains how Eddie wore the suit too, and then he was, well, he's not sure if he survived. Kirk goes on asking, why is it that people are so hell-bent on wanting to change themselves into monsters? Even Ray Parker, he was a genius and an admirable man of science, but really, he was the one who started this whole decade of genetic nightmares. Peter shouts that his father was trying to cure cancer. Everyone, including him, purposely turned themselves into monsters. But Kirk brushes off the comment, telling him, yeah, well, Einstein wasn't trying to invent the atomic bomb, it just worked out that way. As Kirk talks, his speech begins to slur, and he begins to pass out from the drinks. Frustrated, Peter jumps out the window, calling out to Eddie. But even with his spider sense going on, Peter finds nothing. He's left all alone. As class begins, Peter sits in his chair, wondering just how is it he's going to get a new costume. With his run-in with Eddie, he's now left costumeless. But since he got his original costume from wrestling, maybe he can go get another. All of these thoughts begin to pass through his head, and Mary Jane stares at him, and she scribbles in her notebook, "What's the matter?" And she nudges Peter. After reading it, Peter scowls, writing back, "What do you care?" The two go back and forth, and finally Peter writes, "If you really cared, why are we not together?" But before Mary Jane can respond, the teacher grabs her and Peter's notebooks and starts to read the conversation to the class. Everyone begins to laugh at them, and Gwen whispers to Peter, "Oh, dude." Once class is over, Peter heads out, but before he can leave, Flash stops him, asking if he has a minute. Peter looks around and doesn't see anyone in the hallways and asks for what? Is he just going to try to pull some prank so that everyone can laugh at him? Flash tells him no, he needs to talk to him outside for a sec. Peter thinks about it for a moment and then says, you know what? No. Everyone's probably outside waiting to see what happens. So, no. And he walks off. Kong steps out of class and sees Flash and asks what's going on. And Flash quietly tells him nothing. Later that day, a group of thugs begin to chase out a woman that they're trying to rob. The woman mistakenly turns down a dead-end alley, and the thugs start to surround her. As one pulls out a knife, his hand gets webbed up, and Peter calls out from the shadows that he must get real happy being walking cliches. Not even a care in the world. Peter jumps out wearing a sweater and jeans, and the thugs just stare at him. With no one moving, Peter asks, what? And the leader of the group asks, who are you supposed to be, Spider-Man? Where's the costume? Peter tells him that his mom is washing it for him, and the leader lunges forward. Everyone follows behind him, so Peter grabs and knocks the group out while throwing them all into a corner. After waking the group up, Peter goes back to check on the woman, and she just points at his eye. He notices that one of his lenses fell out of his mask, and he tells everyone not to move. It's a white sliver of glass. A short while later, after trying to fix his makeshift costume, Gwen comes downstairs asking Peter if he wants to go to a party. He tells her that they're both losers, everyone hates him, and she hates everyone, so what's the point? Gwen says they should at least try it and see if anybody else there is having fun at all. Under his breath, Peter says it's only because they're miserable loner orphans. But Gwen stops him, telling him, screw it, we're going to that party. So as they go to the house party, it's just as Peter said. Neither of them are having fun. And just as Peter gets ready to leave, he sees Liz and Mary Jane, but different. She has a haircut, it's dyed black, and she's wearing skimpy little clothes. Mary Jane is in the same girl as before. So as she walks through, she sees Peter out of the corner of her eye, but she doesn't stop. He sighs, telling himself that it's time to go now, and Gwen tells him, absolutely. But no sooner does Gwen say that than a loud boom comes from outside. All of the teenagers run out of the house chanting, Jadolf! When Peter and Gwen get outside, they see a young boy standing on a smoking car, and then he begins to hold his hand up. Light begins to shine from his palm, and then suddenly another car explodes, and all of the kids begin chanting Jadolf's name. But as the teenagers call out for him to do it again, sirens begin to blare down the street. The teenagers start to scatter, and Peter and Gwen run out the back, and that's when they spot Mary Jane and Liz. Peter helps Mary Jane from being knocked over, and the four start running through the crowd. A little while later, though, everyone meets up at the bus stop, and Gwen asks what exactly happened back there. Two other girls say the kid's name is Jadolf or something, but he goes to their school. While the girls gossip about him, Gwen spots the public bus coming their way and tells everyone to come on. As everyone gets on the bus, Peter and Mary Jane catch each other looking at one another. Mary Jane smirks, patting the seat next to her, and Peter asks, what's so funny? She leans in, whispering that it's funny that he could be home in like 2 seconds if he wanted, but instead he's riding the bus like the rest of them. He says about that, he may have lost his costume. But as they go on to class, Mary Jane reaches into her purse and pulls out a letter. When everyone gets off of their stops, Mary Jane pulls Peter aside and tells him that she's going to give him this letter that she's been holding for a while. She just wants him to read it when he gets home. Not before. Peter tells her fine, and she nervously hands the letter over and leaves with Liz. Afterwards, Peter rushes home to read the letter, and it's a letter telling Peter how much she loves him, and that she's just so scared about everything that happened around them. But she wants to find ways to communicate herself better so that they can actually make a relationship work. So she'll be waiting for him to come over if he wants. As soon as he finishes reading, he runs out of the basement and down the street to Mary Jane's house. He climbs through the window and he asks Mary Jane if she means it. She says yes. She's just so scared. Promise no one else is gonna throw her off of a high building? Peter tells her that he promises, and the two begin to kiss. The next day at school, Peter sees some of the kids spray painting Jadolf rules across the lockers, and he asks himself, how exactly does he rule anyway? As he goes on thinking, Mary Jane kisses Peter on the cheek and asks if everything's alright now. He tells her of course, but while they talk, Flash asks Peter if he has a second to talk. Peter snaps at him, telling him that he really doesn't have anything to say to him, and Mary Jane adds, shouting that he should just grow up. Flash tries to continue talking, but tells them, fine, it's nothing. And as he walks away, Liz runs up shouting what's going on. She holds out her phone and says that it's her cousin who invited them to that party, and it sounds like that guy Jadolf is blowing up more things again. Mary Jane leans into Peter, telling him, you gotta go, but don't worry, I have at least half a costume done for you. Peter asks, what does she mean by half? And Mary Jane says that she needs exact measurements, but it's better than no costume, right? So he changes, and as he steps out, he appears to be wearing a rather loose shirt and sweatpants. He says it is kind of embarrassing. After leaving the school, Peter swings his way through the city, following the smoke coming from Public School 44. That's where he finds Jadolf blowing up more cars in the school parking lot. He lands in front of him, and Jadolf stares at him for a moment and asks, what's this? Peter webs Jadolf's hands, telling him, I'm Spider-Man, and I'm about to stop you from doing something really dumb. Jadolf looks at his hands and he begins to electrify them, burning the webbing away, telling him, you look better on TV. The cops begin to arrive, and Peter tells them, you know, totally not sticking around to have one of those trademark misunderstandings of the police, so it's time for us to get out of here. Before swinging away, Jadolf grabs Peter, asking him to take him too. They can't arrest him, he'll be sent back home. Peter tells him that's nice, and he shoots a web and starts to lift off. But before he can get very far, Jadolf grabs him by the shirt, throwing Peter off balance. The two fling into the air, and Jadolf loses his grip, and he begins to fall. Peter begins to shout, you're such an idiot! And he webs out, grabbing him and flinging him onto a nearby building. As they land and tumble onto the roof, Peter asks, what the hell were you thinking? People already blamed me for a bunch of stuff. I don't really need this too. Jadolf starts to get up, telling Peter that he was just trying to teach the principal something about suspending half the football team for going to a party. And Peter asks him, what party? Jadolf explains that there was a party the other night, and when the principal found out what happened, he suspended half the football team. So to protest, he blew up the principal's car. And then to get carried away and blew up another one. Peter scratches his head, trying to think of a better word than idiot. Like he just fight Doc Ock or something. He then asks what kind of powers does he have, and Jadolf holds out his hand, telling him that he can make things explode. He just says a big focus and point. He then points at a barrel and it explodes. Peter asks, so you're a mutant? Jadolf shouts that he's not a mutant. You hear me? I'm not a mutant. They are the devil's children. Peter steps back, trying to logically think about how such a power is even possible. And then he tells Jadolf to look. He may want to consider how he's using his powers, or maybe be more responsible with them. Jadolf asks, why would he do that? And Peter shouts, what do you mean? Help people. Do something good with those powers. But before the two of them can go on, they hear gunshots and screams coming from down below. They see a store being robbed, and Peter tells Jadolf to just hold on. And as he gets ready to jump off, Jadolf says that he wants to come too. He can help. And Peter tells him no. You will be right here, so just watch. He walks into the store as the robbers are demanding money, and he tells them that they should probably just drop the money and lose the stupid masks. The man in the Captain America mask turns back, shouting that he's one to talk, and he fires his gunshots. The bullet shoots through, hitting the window, and one of the robbers says, man, he sucks. Peter webs the shooter, telling him, yeah, he really does suck. Like, standing right there. After punching out the shooter, the other robbers say that they would like to not be punched, so they just put their guns down. And then Peter says that's the kind of thugs he likes, the kind who just lay down. But before he can finish his sentence, there's an explosion, knocking everyone in the building to the ground. Peter jumps up to check and make sure that everyone's still alive, and then he runs back up to the rooftop. Jadolf asks, you like? Peter answers by smacking him across the face, asking him what's wrong with him. He could have killed people down there. Jadolf then gets back up, telling Peter that he better step off. But while the two begin to argue again, a female voice asks them if they wouldn't mind. They would like to talk to them. The two turn back to see Jean Grey telling them that they would like to speak with them. They are the X-Men. Kitty Pryde adds, the cute ones. And Storm continues, as seen on TV. Peter whispers to Jadolf, told you that you were a mutant. As the girls continue to introduce themselves, Jean says that she's sorry if they freaked them out or anything like that, but they just needed to talk, and Peter asks why. So Jean goes on explaining that they and the other X-Men are mutant peacekeepers, and their focus is to bring peace between man and mutant, which is why they wanted to speak with Jadolf. Jadolf stares at her, trying to form words, but through his stuttering, he ends up fading. Kitty leans down, asking if he really just fainted after being told that he was a mutant, and Peter says that he's pretty much in denial of that fact. While Storm and Kitty tend to Jadolf, Jean psychically tells Peter that he did a good job trying to talk to him. Peter shouts, what the hell was that? And Jean continues, telling him that they're speaking telepathically, just think and she can read it. Peter tells Jean that he's not sure he's very comfortable with her in his head, and she says, try not to be uncomfortable. It's really not a big deal. In fact, he's the first guy who hasn't mentally pictured her naked in 6 months. Peter remains quiet, and Jean says, until now. Still being quiet, Peter tells her sorry, and Jean asks if he's done yet. The two go back and forth looking at each other, and Peter says, okay, done. Jean doesn't say anything. Peter says, okay, now I'm done. And then Jadal starts to wake back up asking what's going on. He looks up and Gene telepathically asks if he's okay, so he screams and passes back out. And Gene tells everyone, okay, that one was her fault. Kitty asks what are they supposed to do, and Storm says that they're not sure if he's even a mutant yet. Peter asks what, but as he does, Gene psychically calls Professor Xavier. Suddenly, the giant head of Charles appears, and he tells everyone that normally they would go through the proper authorities for this, but it's a special case. However, with him passed out, it is technically kidnapping. While Gene decides to bring him in, Peter asks if that was really Professor Charles Xavier, and Storm tells him that he's already gone. Peter then asks, how does she know? Maybe he's pretend hanging up and staying on the line. As the girls bring Jadal onto their aircraft, they ask Peter if he'd like to come, and he tells them, you know what? Sure. The jet soars into the sky, and Peter asks Jean if she actually knows how to fly a plane, to which she tells him, legally no. He then asks if she's making a funny, and she tells him yes. But while everyone talks, Jadal slowly begins to wake back up, and he looks around. Jean senses his movement and shouts that he's awake, and everyone turns back to tell him to relax, but Jadal shouts for everyone to stay back, and he creates another explosion in the ship. The back of the airship begins to open up, and everyone gets pulled out. Storm flies out trying to help glide the ship, but with the speed of the aircraft, everyone starts to get sucked out of it. A little while later, Peter begins to wake up and find himself in a bed. He looks around to see Charles, and he introduces Peter to his X-Men, and Beast quietly says, uncanny. Peter shouts, wait, what? Storm quickly explains what happened. It was that she helped Kitty guide the plane before crashing. Jean then flew out, grabbing Jadal and saving him just at the last second before he splattered on the ground. Peter blankly stares, and Storm shouts, and you're welcome. As Peter processes everything, he realizes that he's not wearing his mask. Why did they take his mask off? He was trying to keep his identity secret, and no one seems to be respecting that. Now everyone knows that he's just plain old Peter Parker. Kitty smiles and says, actually, we didn't know your name until now. After getting dressed and putting back on his mask, Peter heads over to the medical room to see Jadal to make sure that he's okay. When he does, Jadal tells Peter that he should totally check out what they did to his nipple. Peter says that he looks a lot happier than last time, and Charles says that he gave him a happy thought. Peter asks Charles if that's even ethical. Charles tells him honestly no, but he did just lose an aircraft because of this kid. Charles then goes on to tell him that the reason that they wanted to speak with him is because that through Cerebro they can track mutants, but with Jadal they couldn't, which has never happened before. In fact, it didn't even register him as human, which leads one to believe that he may have been subjected to some undeserving genetic experiment. So with that being the case, what they need to do is find out who did this, and more importantly, why. Peter then says, alright, so what are you going to do with him? Charles tells them that they'll present him to a couple of scientific organizations, and they'll present their findings to the UN so that they can basically finally stop the countries that are turning a blind eye to inhumane mutilations. This is really a smoking gun. And Peter corrects him. He, Charles asks, what? Peter points at Jadal saying, he, we're talking about a human. Peter then goes on to ask if Jadal doesn't want to be a part of their agenda. He's already a mutant phobic. Charles tells him that at this point, it's not up to him. There are much bigger considerations. Peter says that he's going to try and say that this guy deserves a shot at normal life, and Beast leads in asking, define normal. So after thinking about it, Peter turns around shouting, define this! And he punches Beast! Peter then grabs Jadal, kicking Cyclops in the head, and he runs out of the lab! Colossus tries to stop him, but Peter just tackles through him and out the window! As he lands, Peter sees Charles standing there asking, what good would that do? Peter then snaps back to reality, back in the lab, saying, what? That would I just thought. Charles then tells Peter that he's sure that he just read about his work. He knows what him and the X-Men stand for, so he can promise that Jadal will be treated with respect. Kitty asks Peter if he's going to be okay with all of this, and he tells her that he guesses. She then asks if he needs a ride back to Queens, and Peter shouts, oh god, what time is it? A short while later, Peter walks across his lawn into his basement, thinking about how he really needs to stop meeting people that he looks up to. They're all starting to seem kind of crazy. Actually, he probably shouldn't be thinking that. What if Charles Xavier's listening? Before he can wonder any further, May stops him, telling him they really need to talk. It's late into the night in New York when a woman with long silver hair stands atop a building, waiting. Across the way, she watches a man and a woman enter an office until they finally turn out the lights and leave. With a smile on her face, she fires a grappling hook over to the building and begins to slide down the wire over to it. As she gets closer, the woman sneaks into the building when a guard walks out of patrol. Once inside, she then leans over to the locked office where she saw the man and the woman earlier. She pulls out a small device to put into the door lock to override the lock, and after a few seconds, the door unlocks and swings open. Once inside, the woman makes her way to the back where the painting hangs, but before touching it, she uses a spray to create a layer of smoke. The cloud hovers in front of the picture, revealing a laser security line covering the entire wall. She then pulls out a small set of mirrors, and after positioning them him creates an opening for the painting. She pulls the painting off the wall and finds a metal safe with no handle and no way to open it from the outside. After searching the desk contents, she finds an out-of-place folder and pulls on it. The folder lifts and it pulls a string and there's a sudden click. When she looks back to the safe door, it pops open. She reaches in to pull out a wrapped object. After pulling back the cloth, she finds an old stone tablet and smiles. She then sneaks back outside, but before she can leave, Peter Parker asks, what exactly are you doing? The woman turns back, and as Peter sees her figure, he tells her, wow, you're not like the usual riffraff I find sneaking around the rooftops. But without saying a word, the woman jumps off the ledge of the roof, and Peter quickly follows. However, as he leaps, he notices the woman grab onto the wall and then hops back up onto the roof. As he falls, he tries to fire his web shooters, and nothing comes out. Back on the roof, the woman starts to run as Peter jumps back up, telling her that she would not believe what almost happened. There he was, midair, almost about to die, and then he remembered he had spider powers and he saved himself. The woman continues to run, and Peter jumps in her way, telling her to hang on. He's not done with his verbal anxiety attack yet. She jumps over him, and Peter jumps again in her way, and with no other choice, she begins to kick and fight off Peter. As the two of them struggle, the woman flips Peter onto his back, telling him that he just crossed the Black Cat. That's 7 years of bad luck. She continues to run on, stepping on Peter's head, and as Peter gets up to chase her, he trips and falls. He looks at the woman, and she just smiles before jumping and disappearing. A short while later, Peter heads back home while Mary Jane tries to fix the web shooters. After playing them for a little bit, Mary Jane fires a web shot and says they seem to be working fine. But then the two of them begin to kiss and flirt, and suddenly they hear Aunt May telling them to come upstairs. Peter asks what's going on, and May says that Mary Jane's father is here. The two run into the kitchen, and Mary Jane sees her father, Craig, holding her diary. She shouts that she can't believe that he would go through her things, and she runs out crying. Craig says that he found an interesting story, and he begins to read off, I almost died tonight. If Peter hadn't been at the bridge, I don't know what I would have done. What if no one found my body? Craig stares at Peter, asking, what did Mary Jane mean by that? Peter stands there not answering, and Craig shouts, that's fine. He came here to tell him that he will never see Mary Jane again. They are through. While Craig continues to yell, May steps in, stopping him, telling him that it's time for him to leave. He storms out, and May turns back to Peter, asking what was that all about. He says that it was nothing. They were just in the park, and Mary Jane slipped in a car. That's all. May then asks, why not just tell him that? And Peter shouts, because he's a jerk. He heads up to his room and he notices the news, and they seem to be talking about Spider-Man. The screen cuts away to images of him running after the woman earlier, and the reporter stating that they have pictures of Spider-Man escaping the scene of a crime with a burglar known as Black Cat. Peter watches and begins to think that this 7 years of bad luck seems to be starting right about now. Meanwhile, over at the Fisk Corporation building, William Fisk's lawyer, Walter Diddy, stand with the man who was just robbed, asking where is the tablet. The man says that apparently from the news, Spider-Man has it. And Walter asks, what is he going to do with it? The man says that he's not sure, but he has a slight feeling that Kingpin took it. Him and his criminal organization were the only ones who even knew about the tablet. Walter tells him that that would be pointless. He was supposed to just give it to them. They have no reason to actually steal it. Walter pulls out a business card telling him that he's going to give him a number to call. No one will answer but leave a message, and someone will call him back with a place, time, and how much money to bring. When they meet, don't talk about anything other than the task of getting back their item. The man says that he's not so sure about this, but Walter stops him, telling him that he made a promise to Mr. Fisk. It's best that he does not back out on their deal. The next day at school, Peter sees Mary Jane in the halls and tells her that there was something about him last night, and something involving a cat burglar. Mary Jane quietly says that they shouldn't be talking. Her dad was already looking into private schools this morning if they continued to talk. Peter says that her father's bluffing. She can't possibly think that he would do something like that, and he goes on to tell her that he can't believe that she is letting him get between them after everything that they've been through. She shouts, what does he want her to do? And Peter shouts, asking what does she want him to do? But rather than say anything, Mary Jane turns to cover her face and leaves. Later at work, Robertson tells Peter that he needs him to enter some personal ads into the database he posted. So Peter starts opening up letters stating that there's money in some of these. Robertson says that people like to be anonymous when they do these sort of things. And as Peter goes through opening the letters, he finds one with a rather large sum of money in it. Robertson tells him to let's see that for a second, and he begins to read off the letter. Spider, I was intrigued by our last meeting. Were you? We should explore this. Meet me over on the roof from last time. The cat. He hands back the letter stating that he doesn't know what that's supposed to mean, but just put it in with the rest anyways. As the night begins to fall, Peter knows what this letter meant. It was meant for Spider-Man, aka him. So he sneaks out to meet with the woman where they met last night. Once he gets there, he sees Black Cat sitting on the roof with 2 glasses of wine, and he tells her that this is something you don't see every day. Black Cat turns back stating that she's surprised he actually came. She called him out so that they could talk. He seemed rather interesting. He says that she robbed that man last night and then beat the snot out of him. She tells him that that guy wasn't a nice guy. Beating him up was just kind of a knee-jerk reaction. Black Cat then pulls her mask down and smiles, handing Peter a glass. And Peter tells her that perhaps that he could stay a minute. They both sit down, and Peter's spidey sense goes off, and a sigh flies through the air. Peter manages to push Black Cat to the ground, narrowly avoiding the sigh, but before Peter and Black Cat have a chance to react, Elektra jumps out, throwing shurikens at them. The two scramble to dodge the attack, but one of them flies by, cutting through Peter's costume. He shouts, "Come on, not another costume!" And then he stumbles backwards, hitting his head. Black Cat jumps up, blocking Elektra's attack, and the two begin to exchange blows. Peter watches the girls fight and asks himself what he's supposed to do. Black Cat is a burglar, and the other one, well, who knows what she's doing here? As Elektra rips part of Black Cat's costume away, she shouts that she should give back what she stole. Black Cat manages to smack the other side out of Elektra's hands, and she shouts that she's not her father. Tell her master that she is not him. Elektra tells her that she really shouldn't have done that and kicks upwards, pushing Black Cat away, and then she kicks her in the stomach. Black Cat's body goes flying into Peter, but then she gets right back up and charges into the fight when she's suddenly pulled back. She looks back and sees that her back is wet to the roof, and Peter says that he's going to take care of this. He then asks Elektra, what can they do to, like, make her go away? And would she at least tell them who sent her? Did exactly what she wants. She kicks at Peter, and he asks if this is going to be a no-go. She continues attacking with her sigh, and Peter snatches it from her hand, telling her to come on! However, even without the sigh, Elektra keeps swinging, and as Peter swings, she kicks him with the leg, sending him to the floor. He grabs his knee, asking
I was like, yo, we gotta hurry this up. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, I got work in the morning, man. I'm still gonna get out.
Trying to get the host to pull up to the game, bro. This shit fucking crazy.
Still got it. After falling into an awning, he looks up, stating that at least he's not dead. So that's something. He quickly rushes back up the building, and when he gets there, he looks all over the roof and sees that both Black Cat and Elektra are gone. He lays down and says, "This is nice." And what did Black Cat say? She's not her father? Suddenly, the door swings open and a guard steps out, shouting, "Oh my God!" Peter tells him to be quiet. He's trying to think here, and that the home phone is the ring. Just waking up, they grabs it, mumbling, "Hello?" The woman's voice asks if it's Nick. They asks, "Who is it?" The panicked woman says that her name is Mary Watson. Mary Jane's mother's Mary Jane. She's gone. She packed a bag and she ran away. It's clear that she doesn't know what to do.
I lost. Yeah, I'm probably get off the first game now.
She then rushes over.
What do you mean?
Frantically shouting and asking for Peter. But suddenly May hears a thump in the kitchen. She hurries downstairs, flipping on the light switch, shouting, "Peter!"
I'm gonna start texting the game chat past
he was just drinking, stating that she scared the crap out of him. And May then asks,
You shoot better than I guess.
"Why is he not dead? Where's Mary Jane?" Peter says that he was just studying for his midterm. What happened to Mary Jane? May says that Mary Jane
people percentage. You can have 3 good games of shooting. It doesn't go up, but yeah, 1 bad game of shooting. Here we go. Shit, don't mean.
Oh God.
Where is she? Peter tries to state that he's here to check on that.
Hey, we lost the tip off.
Shirt demanding to know where his daughter is. Peter grabs Craig's arm, telling him don't. She ran away because he was making her miserable. Not because of Mary breaks apart and asks him to stop. Go find her. Peter begins to think back to when Nick Fury told him that he shouldn't tell people who he is because clearly Mary Jane is not him. He tries to think where Mary Jane was and then it clicks. He rushes over to where else would Mary Jane go when he
just did that like
that. He hurries inside. Once in, Peter finds a person laying on the floor and he reaches down to see who it is, and as he touches her, Mary Jane flips over screaming, asking what time it is. Peter grabs her, asking what she's doing. It's the middle of the night. She shouted that she couldn't stand it anymore in the house. She couldn't breathe.
Could have picked you or Justin, you would have been fine.
The entire night, her father just said that threatening to ship her away and not let her see him. Peter hugs her, telling her that she needs to go home. Mary Jane asks her to run away and get married. Peter holds her face, telling her not to. She tells him that she's going to be grounded forever. He hugs her again, telling her that that's fine. He's not going anywhere. The next morning at work, Peter dozes at his desk, about what Black Cat said about not being her father, and then an image of Kingpin flashes on. He snaps back awake and he begins to search the company logs for Cat Hardy. One name hits: Jack Hardy. Peter reads the article about Black Cat Jack being arrested for being caught and sees him walking into court with his daughter. After a quick Google search,
that's open?
His name is Felicia Hardy, and her current employer is...
Am I the main goal?
Bro, what? How the fuck? Yeah.
Well, it's not really your fault. Someone's running the half court.
I know that's...
As Elektra holds the side of Felicia's face, Wilson goes to
I had to make sure I'm the main goal. What's up, Katie?
It brought me out too far.
I've seen this angry since the girl wouldn't tell you his recipe to his secret spices. While Wilson and Elektra are looking back, Felicia kicks Elektra.
What?
Wilson's massive body becomes
Tonio, bro. You gotta get new bitch, bro.
I think it's like I think it's like Oliver Maxwell Prospect or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, you
6'9".
Felicia looks over the ledge and says that he was the one who killed her father. Wilson betrayed him and left him in prison, and that is why she's
Catch this layup.
I hate this dunk practice, bro. It's like I can't get up.
He doesn't even know what that is, and it's very noble of her wanting to stick it to fist, but she's stealing. Felicia shouts that he doesn't know her.
But that guy gets like the randomest fucking shit. He ain't even stealing, bro. It's just bouncing off his head.
She laughs, stating that now she's another rock in the bottom of the river, and she's very glad that he got to see her do it. Then a side hits Felicia right in the chest. Electra turns her attack towards Peter, and he jumps up her to try to catch Felicia. She's already gone. Peter hops onto the roof, shouting to stop her, but
Okay, what a switch.
Electra. Later that night, Wilson sits in a hospital bed, saying how he's going to spend every dollar they had for them. He wanted to find the ancient text so that they could find a way to open the eyes. Then lays Wilson's wife, unresponsive. Goes on saying that no matter what, he will punish those who try to stop him. Please, wake up. While everything from Peter seems to have remained calm, Shield makes it no time to capture the villains who have taken part in the unauthorized genetic mutations, and their custody is now Otto Octavius, also known as Doc Ock.
Bro, how is that 51? He was beside me. Oh, my bad, Caden. I thought you were gonna take that. I should have.
Since their capture, Hank Pym has been working on these four in an attempt to rehabilitate them, allowing them to try and do something for once.
Dunk.
He's reversing. Give me a gun.
That the device around his neck will stabilize genetics if he tries to do anything. Not smart. Craven shouts asking if they know who he is. He is Craven. His face begins to change.
Good deed.
Sharon tells the guards to hit the collar. Suddenly the collar around Craven's neck starts to emit
That's our ball, ain't
electricity, forcing him to
X.
go around. Sharon goes on telling him, like she was saying, the collar
Hey!
genetic structure, and as you can see, it's not a pleasant experience. One thing you should know, though, is that the
5
collar
verts,
does
bro. What
match
the
his
fuck?
it is possible that it will fly. Back in the holding
Dude, they all
cell,
just ran away.
and Max says that he knows that guy. Is he really
No comeback
Sharon
routes for
tells
this
him
shit.
no, they keep the mutant terrorists on a whole other slice of heaven. This is the place of those cute little genetic anomalies. So sleep tight. As Sharon lays Craven slowly starts to wake back up, Max calls out that, by the way,
Okay, that would have passed to you, but everybody was going for the chase down. That for sure would have been a tips pass. That for sure.
Down the hall, Norman sits in his cell asking, why would
They finally give you a good pass, you know, that's easy to go out of bounds.
There's only 5 of them here, and Norman leans back, telling him no, there will be 6. The next day, the captains are all brought out, and Hank tries to speak with them all again, mainly Norman, since he's been the most silent out of all of us. Hank asks,
Who's big, not a big J.
ever want? A wife, a child, millions of dollars, his own business, legendary scientific acumen, and Norman laughs, telling him, I'm just doing what the computer tells me to do.
Wow.
The miracle that made me and Otto the way that we are. Hank says, actually, we already have a
Bro.
formula.
If you don't get your monkey ass down
That guy's an inbound
You know
miss,
you can
bro.
run, like, bro, you know you can run baseline, that shit be...
And guess what? You can run too.
Oh, what a pass. Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, just been, you want Mr. Harden.
Oh, God, bro, you know what I'm saying? No easy shots. No easy buckets. Nah, fuck that. Okay, none of you got back. Cut the fuck out. Love it. You? Okay, bet. Shoot that, hold your board. Green, fuck me.
Hey, I gotta practice.
I guess I gotta practice my fucking midi step back through. Oh, bad zone. That's just fucking.
Oh, why is not giving me that? Foul. Oh, okay. Ooh, what's up with your foul?
I'm surprised I ain't get this Billy.
He's a man of science, not some monster, so please let him help. Hank stares at him for a moment and says that he'll get back to him on that. And a few days later, Hank walks Otto into their research facility, and Otto asks, what is the
Hey,
they're trying to achieve? Hank tells them that
hey,
Man, understand, Will, that's all I like to see.
so they're working
yeah,
on ways to stay ahead of them. Otto looks around and says that it's really good to be back on the ladder. And another researcher says that she knows that this may be a bit too soon, but they have a surprise for him.
Wow, bro, it stuck me onto my man last second as he was passing the ball, bro. I was literally trying to rotate up, and it fucking puts me into fucking hands-on animation.
Oh my god.
Take a bucket, kid. What's the problem? Wow. Literally passed it right to me. That's me. Hey!
Come on now.
What is it? Ain't that what they do? I gotta help on this one.
He had a conversation with DDG.
He starts to emit electricity and he fires a blast, hitting Norman's collar. Norman falls to his knees.
Still running away, bro.
That's not my fault.
Once everyone's collars are disabled,
Bro, you cannot bring the ball up the court.
I know. Yeah, I'll bring it down.
Yeah, because he was open.
Golly.
All at once, the Ultimates hear their communicators going on, and everyone rushes over to the now destroyed container center, which they arrive there and Tony begins to scan to watch the signs of life. After a quick glance, Tony says that I got signals, and he asks how many people were in the facility. His eyes go wide as he tells them that there were 15 here. Tony hurries over
Nice. My bad for getting a bucket. Won't happen again.
I'm down, get in.
RBX
ran away, bro.
What?
I've been through that shit.
He has
bro.
deep bomber. He has deep bomber. He's not gonna take that.
Yeah, I didn't like. He had a. Bro, he had, Justin, don't even say what. Like this man had an open dunk. What?
Give him back the ball. Give him back the ball. Give RBX the ball.
I'm just fucking with you, Zion, bro.
Hey, it's not him. What are you doing?
Hey, you got a bucket. One more. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yo, like niggas can't play ball.
He has. Hey, look at our teammate's points.
Okay, yeah. Okay. What the fuck that got to me?
We have not been sharing this.
What that gotta do with me?
We are
Bro, what did I do?
Give me the ball.
What did I do?
0 points. The guy just taking around the first time with his dick out.
These niggas here for here somehow. RBX.
That took 4 lighters to pass it. My fault.
Bro.
RBX it. Come on.
Why do I have to put it in my right hand to pass it? Put it in your left.
Now, if he won't listen to them, he will ship his butt back to Queens and let him fend for himself. The room falls silent as everyone Peter says that he doesn't understand. What do
they gonna keep going? Just I should
have. Yep.
Oh,
I was about to say, Kane had so much time to take that.
Yeah, I got stuck in a, because I thought we were gonna shoot.
Did you get stuck in like the catch animation, and then it made you pump fake, and you fuck it?
Somewhere.
Every time I cut, I'm holding L to the button.
Not only does Norman Osborn want $100 million, but he also wants his company back, his son, and industry. Wonders, along with the arrest of Nick Fury. Nick Fury asks him what else, and the president goes back to shouting.
Yeah, dude, I didn't say it was your fault. I was just like,
for illegally detaining, or they will release that information worldwide. He goes on stating how that was a concentration camp for
everyone is crazy.
And now that they were all locked up without any sort of trial or due process, they've also escaped. He tries to explain
that was my expressway. This guy just turned trash and ran into me. I mean, damn.
Holy bailed, bud.
He does. He's talking shit on that.
Holy moly, that's skill right there. Let's time it.
Where to tell me, buddy? That been going up. Oh, help. Why the fuck we run away?
Shoot that hole, Green, fuck.
Oh! Did you make one yet this year?
What do you want me to do? My guy was gonna be open this. What up, bait? Because you're officially asking for me.
I have to, man. I gotta get the shit.
Bro, that's insane.
0 steal.
I gotta get my shit
And
done.
you've been
Man.
Hey, just guard it.
Man, you see my still having this high. Oh!
What a guy,
Oh,
kid.
brother. What a
W assist. W. Alright, I got volleyball.
No, that guy.
Good boy.
These are the first randoms from like I respect.
Oh god, bro, these randoms.
I mean, the screens hit hard, but they don't hit this hard. Yeah.
I see what he was doing.
That's a foul? I literally hit the.
Yeah, I see the plan. I respect it. Just didn't shake out right.
Gotta shake some ass.
They all left them, bro. Like,
oh my goodness, he runs so fast. Starting my man.
my bad, kid. I had to jump at the shot.
That's a bad man.
Oh, that's bad.
Justin, I got you.
Okay, what a guy.
Oh, this is racism. That was a good timeout because I'm definitely
Look at that. Still, I'm 8 for 8 still. Look at that. You guys need to take some notes.
Bro, I missed one shot. Yeah, that's what you get. Boasted.
Not my guy though. Not my guy though. Okay.
Not my God though. Don't care.
TK, without me, that wouldn't have been set up.
Hey, get the board.
Be grateful for me, dude, okay?
Ow.
He didn't foul you?
Caden, get up there, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, my fault. I didn't get fucking tackled. Yeah.
W rage bait or?
Yo, my fault, guys, man. I don't know what to do. Outrageous.
He pulled my arm down so bad he could rip my underwear.
Us.
What is he?
He got
I got like piss water on my pants because the bathroom was flooded.
What?
I was taking a piss. Holy shit. He got another something good that had the biggest ball.
So you got other people piss on you.
I don't know, bro.
Bro's getting that golden shower, bro. Holy shit.
So what the fuck? Me? This guy?
Yeah, dude. That nigga's like that, bro. Niggas like that.
Another soldier starts to walk Harry away, and Nick walks to the computer, telling him that for a number of reasons, he needs to get out of here. They will get him back to New York within the hour. They've got Harry under control. A little while later, the helicarrier is told to tell on May that he was
I'm like that.
because of security.
Bro, was that?
And I still got this since.
How the fuck? Yo. Bro, what? What? That didn't bounce out of bounds.
Thank God.
Hey, let me get the challenge.
Until they get everything they need to this day. As the rain pours down, Captain America tells them That's right. Fury tells him, yeah, that's right. As the cab driver loads up on May's
Sorry, I'm looking down court.
explaining that she's going to be gone for a week. Doesn't want any hinky-pinky going on. And as Peter asks, he tells him that he knows what she needs. After the two of them Peter goes back inside to have breakfast. He begins to think about
See, I was looking down court.
Once there's no group shattering
What the hell?
Wow. This motherfucker don't.
Just imagine that this man was struck by
trash.
Bro, that boy Zion is running a fade every route.
Katie don't see nobody besides the fucking.
I'm trying to look down court for.
I'm on my route.
One of the guards leans in on the cell, showing him a picture of Spider-Man and his ex-wife is helping as a consultant to give it a little authenticity. Apparently, she's an expert on diluted self.
And next time, take like 1 or 2 less dribbles so I get my assist, right?
The guards wrote the paper in saying that he wouldn't feel bad if he wasn't a cop killer. Who knows? Maybe you could even go to the premiere.
My guy's going.
Otto lies in his bed.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking shot right there, bro. Fucking bang out. That's the pass right there.
As soon as the locker is unlocked, Otto's mechanical arm shoot out to get
we not see this ball.
Actor Tobey Maguire pulls off the Spider-Man mask, shouting that he can't see a thing with this thing on. Just as Sam and the others go out to respond, their words trail off. Toby looks around to see the actual Spider-Man telling him
he made it.
Then he points at everyone else, stating, "We all suck and you should feel bad." He then jumps around the set shouting, "The movie is
dude.
to tank because they're all fake and their actors can't do this." Peter then stops and asks,
you already shot 2 of them, bro.
"You're making a movie without my permission. I'm Spider-Man." Sam smiles, telling him, "Actually, we don't need it. You're a public figure, so you're public domain." And if producer adds, they even have the right to previous jump.
Hey, shit.
Jump that. He needs to see everybody.
Frustrated that no one is listening. He's Spider-Man. He's here in the suit and no one's listening to him. He shouts, "You people just suck." He runs off. Back up the aisle and Otto sits up in his bed.
I got what to save.
What? The guard shouting for help. As the mechanical arm slips
really
into
need
the
to
cell,
save
he says,
it,
"Yes, I miss
Yeah, he did.
you."
Been a shot clock violation.
A short while later, in another part of town, knocks on a door that happens to be a man's house. And when the man asks what does he want, Otto tells him that he has a really bad
wow, I knew my corner was gonna get it.
I knew you were something. And then suddenly there's a crash.
Oh, you got it.
Otto tells the man, "I
must have that one.
Meanwhile, at school, Tom tells everyone that he just got a part in the Spider-Man movie as an extra. While the students all gather around to listen, when
buddy, I'm not one of
there's
those.
a part in the movie where Spider-Man kills her.
Yeah, buddy. I don't know who you got this one.
Bang out.
Like this eye is thing gas or something, but it's only this bad.
Some guy in a Spider-Man costume that
Give me that shit.
This nigga's going for the MVP.
Yeah, just farming blocks, bro.
I got 5 blocks.
MVP.
Peter tells Mary Jane that he could really use a crazy crap out of her right now.
So I feel like web banana right now.
I'll try to get a block. I'm joining y'all.
Reports begin to talk about
I guess
the
not.
Spider-Man movie and how they're lucky enough to speak with Rosalita Octavius, the estranged wife of Dr. Otto.
Damn, Mike.
The camera then switches to Rosalita.
Oh, he doing. Oh, he know how to play 2K. He cheated.
The news plays mechanical arms rip the TV off the wall, and they
Bro, what?
smash on the ground. And Otto says,
You didn't see what he just did? He just speed boost out of that. It's a double speed boost.
As the actors start to
I
get
don't know
ready
how to
for a
explain it.
break, there's a loud crash.
Hit him.
When everyone looks over, they see
Hey, good for him. Bro, no, that's me.
how disappointed that
That's
we
me.
are for what you've done. One of the mechanical arms reach out for the start.
Bro, he ain't been doing shit all game. Let me catch a break here.
I said, are you AI?
Mechanical arms begin to grab Peter, and Peter shows all of the sucking that you made
Damn,
do.
32 from that?
Guy could have passed to the corner.
I guess I should have, bro. That guy was not that close to me.
Ah, that's Glaze. Oh, this is Glaze. Yes, thank you. He missed?
Better run your ass. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we good. You're not gonna take it.
Definitely did.
You gotta
Bro, die, get the fuck out the way. No way. Bro, what? Yo, I was just
Gotta
farming
put it back
rebounds,
up.
bro. I'm farming rebounds.
Hey,
You didn't put it back up. You was not gonna put it back up.
I was about to put it back up, bro.
Going the opposite way?
Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Watch this post work.
Ah. They coming back, man. They making a comeback.
Thank you.
Like, what you like the refs on your side automatically off the layup? Like, yeah, I mean.
I know they gonna crash.
He said thank you.
Bro, that's a foul. I did the league section rule 1144. Oh, good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey! Is there a bird? Is there a bird?
Whatever, bro.
That's what it was. He want to shoot free throws.
Hey, good for him, bro.
Early miss.
The mechanical arms hold Peter's head in place while another one reaches in, grabbing the wiggling tooth and rips out of his head. Peter swings and then another arm auto-webs up.
Shoot that hole!
I need assist. I need assist.
And I thought that the weapon came out of your fire.
Now you're just giving cases.
Your only number one purpose, and that's
No,
currency.
I need
They bring
assist.
glass in case of emergency situation. He says,
What?
Yeah, I see it. I need something in case I run into any trouble when we land. I have you to be used. For this one thing that I want.
He needs one, bro. I don't think he'll get the MVP off that, dude.
I will.
I got 10 dollars.
I really wish that guy missed after you said that shit, right?
Guy would have read it faster than the ball. What do you want? Down and shit? Yes,
Otto runs back out and sees the door open and Peter gone from his chair. And he looks outside
Really
screaming,
winning on free throws.
Meanwhile, that code doesn't feel quite so right. That Mary Jane is up and left at news of Spider-Man. So she decides to go into Peter's face. While she looks around, she sees Peter's locked chest and breaks the lock with a hammer.
Now bro just getting free assists, bro.
The Spider-Man costume sitting inside. Once the plane touches down in Brazil, Otto says that he knows little Parker is out there. He pulls the pilot out, telling him that he did an exceptional job flying under what he is sure was not ideal conditions.
Oh, hit me.
They have a little Spider-Man to deal with. The pilot says that he promised that he could live, so. But Otto steps off the plane and then Peter jumps out of the closet and takes him on the telling him, you had this coming. He then jumps up to Otto's smack and
Hit me again, man.
then one arm crawls
Hit me
over
again.
front Peter into the air and he lands
Scuba!
and now that he's able to breathe, he says, oh, man, I'm not in America, am I? I'm so gonna be grounded. Otto gets back up, he starts to swing
Come on.
at the airport personnel. So Peter jumps in, punches him back to the ground, telling him, you just stay calm.
I should get that right.
What?
And soldiers start running out of
Yeah.
Let's go to our 4 steal 5 block merchant.
Bro, I had 15, 9, 6, 4, and 5. And the guy that had 30 and 11 got it.
I was second on
Oh,
that.
yeah. Oh,
This man had 18 points with 3 for 10, 7 for 15.
And your guy scored more than. What the fuck?
No.
Oh, they don't even show anymore.
Forced 4 turnovers.
You used to be able to tell who was like first, second, third.
Holding a gun at him. And why? She says that it was him. Wasn't it? He's the one that killed her father. Peter asks, where did she even get the gun?
This man Zion really just got that, bro.
Spider-Man killed her father.
He left.
Why did you leave? It was the other guy in the Spider-Man costume. And then the two
Everybody gets some bitches that call us Buford.
Link Mac, bro. Link Mac and James.
There's no way that he could have been there.
A game, and then like another game later,
Because they was not getting the rock. And they got the rock. They missed it. I didn't get enough shot attempts. Like Shady said, 4 for 8.
He's sorry for nothing.
Crafty inside out point center. Oh yeah, this guy's straight offense.
7-4.
Oh yeah. Pass accuracy, close shot, standing dunk, 3-point shot, post control. Top 5 stats. He's 7'4". Katie Cook stash, bro. Cook stash.
I gotta get my sweatpants on. Ready.
You gotta get your big boy rebound.
Oh no. You came over to me. You tried to press me up. You trying to say something on game.
Oh my God, here.
I knew the power forward was not here, and that's why I didn't try to get the jump ball.
Yeah, dude.
I made them use one of the timeouts.
Yeah, Pedrito.
I see what you're trying to do.
See. Muy bien. This guy said screens? What are you? Good shot. Love that shot. It's a real good shot. Start to the game.
Alright, Link back, man. Do your thing, bro. Y'all hoop, okay? Y'all hoop. Show me something. Show me. What the hell? Come on, man. Let's go. Let's ride. Let's ride. Oh, so that is why he's being brought here. Let's go. Show me something. Don't go out of bounds now. No, it's okay. It's okay. That was AI. Not a bad take. Not a bad take. Police cars that are responding to a hostage situation. He says that he's collecting water in pieces he didn't even know he had. Actually, that's not true. He did find a man made out of sand, and then he had sand at the very same place. As Peter and police arrive on the scene at the museum, Captain Gene DeWolf calls over the speaker that it is very important. Someone's open. Inside, and if he does, their deal is on. Yeah, good shot. Breathe or Hachi, or the blood will fill the streets. In Gene asks a gladiator shouts that Hachi will be given freedom, or everyone who hears him will die. He crushes the boat. I love this. I love that. Peter says, stay right here. I will go get someone that is your sons. Gladiator then pops blades out of his gauntlets. Ew. It's a battle under Hachi. Hey, switch that motherfucker.
Switch that motherfucker.
That guy sounds so obnoxious, bro.
That nigga's 7'4".
No, they're leaving.
I'm not switching with you.
Yo, he made that? Oh, I'm going to get it. They can't guard you? You're a legend. You're a legendary person. Not your board, Katie. Cracks a metal stand across his head. He then continues to bash the stand down on Gladiator when the police charge him, shouting for everyone to get down. Peter looks up stating, look, I'm kind of leaving here for the rain, so I'm just gonna go. The officer shouts, you're not going anywhere. Chief steps in, telling everyone to lower their guns. Peter says that he's really sorry, cop. He's allergic to gel. Oh, bro, yo, what the fuck, yo, what the fuck, yo.
Ah, you just got to draw the fouls, you know. See the money get them.
Holy shit, bro.
See the money get money.
Now look, you can foul it. Oh my goodness, I'm tired of this transfer score, bro.
See the money get money. He don't see it.
You just go. You just go.
Yo, I'm surprised.
It's because he's straight offense, bro. This nigga got no defense.
Once Kurt is finished, he tells Peter that he should probably drive home, but Peter's like, it's alright, he can't very much. So he hands him a sweatshirt and tells him he can take this. He then asks if there's anything that he can do.
That's your guy. That's your guy.
Peter looks back and smiles and says that he is deciding to be here. But adios for Joshua.
I think I am.
Kurt begins cleaning up the examination table.
He's gonna cut, like a good boy.
Why are we jumping at that?
Hey James, stay on your feet, young blood.
Seeing that Kurt had some experiments going on, Ben goes to look at the microscope and sees the insane size.
Mac, come on, Mac.
Jumps up shouting gibberish.
Oh, good foul, Mac. You already knew. You already knew. Look at that. 1 point. It's out of game.
Jumps up shouting, well, that was nothing, but it's just the beginning of something. Please, don't ask me about it. It's not ready to be shown. Meanwhile, back at the park, Peter is staying home recovering from his wounds, and now he's got a cold. As he flips through the morning TV shows, he asks, is this really what people...
Can I go get that?
And then he lays there. The phone rings. Kurt asks if they can talk. It's really important. Peter tells him, actually, he stayed home from school. He's busy doing well. Kurt says that's fine. He can come there. But they really need to be really smart. Peter sighs, telling him no.
Wow. Go for this easy ass deal. Nah. Fuck that.
I just use the left stick to get open. I'm done.
Can I get the board?
I love that.